than I thought he'd be.
You can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown online qualifiers. Today is the France edition. Tyrant on the mic here with Jake Ryan. How's it going, man?
Dude, I'm having an incredible morning as we get into the action. We've already crowned a couple of champions going to the Dramatic Showdown, the Battle Hour Finals in Los Angeles this January. We're going to be deciding another one here. And man, it has been an interesting run so far. We've handed out a couple of really powerful characters, and we've got a powerful character to hand out today as well. I mean, one of the best in the business. It's a UI Goku that's up for grabs, brother. That's is right. One hell of a reward for France, Dragon Ball country, if you will. I know you know.
Absolutely, you're not wrong. One of the few 10 DP characters in the game will be Ultra Instinct Goku. One of our French players today will get the chance to wield him at Battle Hour. But yeah, man, over the next couple of weeks, we've got a whole bunch of extra qualifiers coming up. So if you missed out on this one, and you are from one of the regions you see on your screen here, be sure to check out the website, the Bandai Namco website, to get a chance to enter. Coming up next week, we have Spain, Japan, and Italy. And then after that, USA gets a chance to compete with the West and East Coast on the same weekend. So get a chance to enter, get a chance to be flown out to Battle Hour at the finals and check out the rest of the matches here. So yeah, man, you definitely want to be involved.
Yeah, and the Battle Hour is a huge celebration of everything Dragon Ball, not just Sparking Zero. It includes Dragon Ball Fighters, everything under the sun that is Dragon Ball. I know you've been watching Daima. I hope everybody else has been watching Daima as well. Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour is the place to be. And if you're able to win one of these tournaments, not only are you awarded a character at the finals, you are sent straight to the finals. So make sure you go to start.gg and sign up if your region still has an event upcoming, because those registration caps are getting reached, and there's 256 players, which has been incredible. Almost every single region is at the player cap, Tyrant. Like, there are so many people that want to play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and seeing it at the pinnacle of play so early on, and how people have devised their rosters, especially in DP battle, has been a treat to watch. So really looking forward to how the rest of the world goes. I want to see how Japan's playing this game. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see how Japan is currently rocking in Sparking Zero. Like, are they completely looking at it in a different way than we are? Are they playing more like the rest of the world? Because we've seen a little bit like slightly different metas across the regions we've already covered for the Dramatic Showdown, and I want to see which region has the most standout players, right? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see some of that, man. I'm really looking forward to the rest of these qualifiers, and already we're starting to see the meta kind of changing almost, since the release. We saw some counter picks yesterday in the UK qualifiers, which was really crazy to see. Game Breaker God was, of course, the winner of yesterday's tournament, unlocking the Gogeta Blue for use at Battle Hour. So that's going to be really, really interesting. And he's someone that's been putting a ton of time into the game, has been developing a lot of tech for the game as well. So that's a really interesting look there for the UK especially, man. I'm really happy to have him out there representing us. And yeah, I have no idea who's going to win today's tournament. Like I said, I don't know many of the players in the bracket. I recognize a couple of people from the fighters community in the bracket yesterday, but I'm interested to see if we see any of the French players in here today. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, these guys love themselves some Dragon Ball, so we're gonna be seeing some very high level play. I have a good feeling.
Yeah, I was hunting for the names too. I was like, am I gonna see a Yasha? Am I gonna see like a Kasuga in there? They're currently hanging out in New York, so I don't think we're gonna be graced with their presence in the bracket for today. I was like, maybe there's a Haikai. I was looking for all of them. I was trying to see if I could see any familiar faces. But that's the thing that's so beautiful. Dragon Ball is universally loved, and it's not only players from one game, it's players from all the different games. And Sparking Zero is definitely a celebration of all things Dragon Ball. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this bracket shapes up. Are we gonna see more counterintuitive strategies? And that's a character that has some pretty interesting tech on the screen right there. Trunks, you know, his ability to circumvent some of the game mechanics, unlike other characters, has been discovered, and it's an advanced piece of tech where people look at the surface level of this game and they're like, oh yeah, you know, it's just a Vanish War, but there's so much more to it. And how do you get out of this mini game, Tyrant?
Right off the bat. Straight away using the unblockable blast super with the present. Not much my man could do about it. And let's see. Yeah, you can kind of just like avoid that one by just sort of moving to the right. You know, it's pretty easy to avoid, I have to say. But like you said earlier, Trunks, definitely a character that we saw getting an absolute showing yesterday from Gamebreaker God. He was using all the tech with this character. Let's see. Okay, good vanish timing there.
Yeah, really important. Ooh, nice. Super counter's already coming out, but it is going to be a Vanish War. But the Ki Blast deficit does not matter. We have the Sonic Sway to come out, and it's just unblockable after unblockable, Tyrant. I think we're going to see more of the same here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's just trying to get as much cheap damage with Hercule that he can at the start of the set to just kind of like wear down, I guess, Heliasta's main character here with Trunks. But we'll see. And like, it's just annoying. Like, just having to deal with this non-stop is just frustrating. Usually people put Hercule last on the team as well, but it's interesting to see him on point.
Yeah, and I mean, it's because the ability of him, you know, charging his ki incredibly fast, he's pretty durable, and, you know, he's super cheap. He's a one cost. And the strategy so far from Farid has literally been, let's unblockable, and just keep Heliaster under duress where he can't really get his game plan started. And even though he's in Sparking, Hercule's still doing
zero
the amount of damage. Yeah, it's
so. Yeah, so that's RNG, that move. Like, you can roll a 0, you can get some decent damage on it, but it's just completely up to the game to decide. And right there, 0 on the board. Not really getting anything done here.
That's where the Sparking 0 comes from, and that is hero to 0 right there. No more Hercule to be fought. What is the rest of the team gonna look like here? Yamcha? You got Team Earthlings?
Possibly.
Is this a themed team? It may just be. This is not a Sparking War that you win. Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, like, if you get into a Vanish War against Trunks, he does have, you go again. He does have, you can just use his dodge attack, and it will actually, you don't have to vanish, you don't have to super counter. You can just straight up punish their vanish attempts, so it's really strong. It's kind of tricky to time, but Trunks and Tapion, I believe, are the two characters to be able to do it.
Yeah,
and only the sword version as well. Yeah, the sword version,
Yeah, and I think that's so incredibly cool because then it creates this extra layer that you have to deal with this character, and it creates a counter to how a lot of people are currently playing in the Vanish Wars and changes the dynamic of how you're handling your ki and fighting there. All right, the first non-Earthling, Birder, fastest being in the universe.
Yeah,
Duking it out here. Typically from the Ginyu Force, we would see Raccoon just because of the extra health. So I'm curious to see how we navigate with Birder here.
Yeah, that's right. Raccoon usually the go-to choice just because of his high health pool and instant spark and defense buffs. A couple nice tools on Raccoon, but no slouch either. Let's see though. Ooh, and again, you don't really want to get into these Vanish Wars with Trunks. Okay.
Z-burst dash to get the back again, and Farid is getting absolutely beat down. Yeah, and look at that. Immediately trying to come in, gets chopped by the Ki Blast. And Bardock, another low-cost, very high-impact character. If you can get those 4 skill gauges, then, he gets the Insta-Spark and can actually contest really well. But you have to be able to start building that skill gauge up to fight, because right now, Trunks is going nuts.
Absolutely, looking really strong right now. Okay, evades, burst, attack there. Oh, man. All right, perception.
Yep.
Okay, and again. Blowing through those skill gauges pretty quickly, though.
Yeah, that's the hard part about using the revenge counter, the super counters and the revenge counter. You burn that skill gauge, and it's a hot commodity, especially on Bardock. You want to be able to save that up.
Yeah. Bardock has a really strong spark and activation. I believe it costs him four skill points.
Yeah, so he can't spend skill on anything else really, and he falls before he can even get to the 4 skill gauge. So Bardock ineffective, and Yajirobe, another incredibly fast charging character. He's got one of the best. He's got like the best Z-burst dash in the game. He's mad quick, but you have to get the battle started because you're running low on characters. Farid has already lost most of his team.
That's right. Farid running a bunch of low point characters here. I wonder who his final character is going to be. I think he has enough for like a 6 or 7 point character in the back. But we'll see.
because it's been Hercule, Yajirobe, Yamcha, Birder, Bardock, and there has to be one more.
Okay, well, let's check it out here. All right. Okay, firing off those Q blasts again. Trunks, again, he's got some really strong tools. The sword version as well with the unblockable charged Ki blast is kind of cheap.
Good.
Like right there, you see him, he's just throwing it out, making use of that spark time. Ooh, going
battered. Battered from so far too, and it's really difficult for Yajirobe to even get his Ki charge beginning, and you might just die here. It's so much damage. Wow.
Not much life. Oh man. That was it? That was his whole, yeah. I guess that was his full team. You're right. Wow.
Yeah, so it was Hercule, Yamcha, Birder, Bardock, and Yajirobe. Yeah, that's 5.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was quick. That is not the typical match that we would see. That was an incredible display of not only Trunks' tech, but just really throwing off somebody's rhythm, because you saw how pensive he became in the Vanish Wars. He's like, I can't Vanish War against Trunks because he's just going to slice me up. And then once that option's gone, you have to super counter in that position. And if you don't have super counter timing, you just get blown up. You literally exposed your back to the blade. And that is Samurai 101. You do not expose your back to the sword. You just fall over.
That's right. And again, man, you see, Yajirobe was, of course, the only character that actually got tweaked in the last patch for the game. So having him last is actually quite risky, I feel like now. Like before, like you would see him on every team because starting with 2 skill gauges, the Senzu being only cost him 5 rather than 6, like it was really, really strong. But now, he's got lower health as well. So it's actually quite risky to run him. And there's, he's a 2 DP cost character. You've got to like think about, who else costs 2 DP that, could replace him. Think about Spopovich, Videl, perhaps. Like there's some really
is so good too.
Yeah, Videl, Roshi is really strong for 2 points as well.
Yep.
So there's a bunch there. But let's see if there's a strategy switch here or if he's going to go straight back. Oh,
it is.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Well, we are.
That's a change. Full point spectrum.
Exactly. Literally, the biggest point difference in the game. He went from a 1 DP cost on point to 10. Lord Beerus on display here. Let's go.
Yeah, this is Sword Trunks again. We've seen some incredible tech so far, and definitely a much stronger vehicle to get the job done. Beerus being one of the only 10 costs in the game, like you said. But it does pay off. Like, what is the rest of the roster going to be? We saw the low-cost DP characters before. Are you going to try to go for a full, like, just a couple of 1s? Hercule likely on the squad again, but now Lester immediately powering up. Let's see how this goes.
Good damage right now with Trunks.
Yeah, and I love that too, going for the charge in between just to ensure a little bit of extra gauge so he can duke it out here. And there, again, lacing in the Ki blast before going for the Z-burst dash to stop Farid from getting his own Ki back up and really bridging the gap. 6 skill gauge on the side of Farid, though. We need to see him start to utilize it.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can activate that. Beerus, of course, does have an instant spark. He has a heal skill as well. Okay, we're going to go for instant spark, though. Gallic Gun to interrupt.
Ooh.
45th, I think.
Yeah. And he switched to Dr. Gero. This is we haven't seen the entirety of Hillister's character, and now he is just going to stall out the sparking time as much as he can.
All right, let's see. Ultimate Blast on the way. This isn't unblockable. Let's see. Do you have this Vanish time in? Oh,
Nah,
okay,
he
just
just
able to
sidestepped.
evade. Yeah.
Yeah, and Beerus is pretty much done for here. Going for the Key Blast afterwards to solidify the defeat there. That is a 10 cost that got little to no work done here. This is definitely looking bad for Yamcha. This might be a cannon finish. Oh no, Tyrant.
Oh no, please no.
It's happening again. I feel like we've all seen this before.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, the sidestep, the movement here from Hiliester. Now Reed in trouble. We got these, the Key Blast loops in effect. Look at this, it's just non-stop.
He can't get anything done, and right now he's just completely locked down. He hasn't presented an answer just yet. And as soon as he's been opened up, it feels like Hillister's just found an opportunity. Every time the sidesteps are so clean, Tyrant. The charge Key Blast loops too. Oh my god. Help!
Yeah, looking real bad right now for Farid. Okay. And the Vanish War is only gonna, that's gonna work out. Gets the kill, and that is gonna do it. Wait, he had Yamcha and Beerus, was that it?
That was it. That was his whole squad.
Wait,
he had more. He had to have more points.
Yeah, you had 2 points left.
He had more points. I guess he believed in the Yamcha Beerus, and I think that was just a masterclass from Hillister. By the way, like that is not typically how you would see a match break down, but it was. Every single facet of his game plan was executed excellently, and that was it was a wrap. Like there's not much else to say. That was beautiful.
That was really clean. Very, very solid play. Able to shut that down, and Farid couldn't really get anything going. His game plan was just left in the dust there, to be honest. Good stuff. To our winner there, we will be seeing more of him throughout the bracket, Hiliester. And yeah, man, like, bro, we had a full 256 players sign up today. Like, that's crazy. They actually opened up the bracket. It was 128 cap at first, but they got so much response on that they had to open it up to 256. So really, really cool stuff. Shouts to Bandai for allowing that to happen. Giving more players the opportunity to get the chance to duke it out at Battle Hour.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Hiliester and the rest of this bracket. I expect them to go far, likely to see them in top 8. And the thing that's great for them, right? We only got to see 2 of their characters. That is less data for the rest of the competition. And if you didn't know the format for this bracket, it is single limb all the way. So the more data you have on your opponent before you duke it out with them, the better, especially because you only have one shot, one set to really define your run here. You can't really afford to give away too many games. So the fact that we only know Trunks and Gero on his squad is really scary, right? And the tech he's already displayed on Trunks, which is very precise timing, very particular. And then his just game sense of stalling out with the androids, it already feels like a recipe for disaster for his opponents. Like it was just great to see.
Absolutely. And it's like you said, that's only 9 points accounted for. So, I'm looking forward to seeing who else he has on his team, if he just pads it out with a couple of low-cost characters, or, what he goes for there. Because, that's 9 points. You could have 3 2-point characters there in the back as well. Spopovich, perhaps, Videl, Roshi. Like, there's so many great choices, like we mentioned earlier, that can just sort of pad out a team and just act as filler. So, I feel like that's what most people do. They just usually seem to pick, like, a character they like and then just fill the rest with, like, characters that are effective and low cost. So yeah, it's like, how do I get my favorite character and then put all the functions in too? It's like, okay, let's give them, it's like, okay, here's all my meat shields, and then I got my favorite right up front who's real strong, right? And it's I love it too, because a lot of the fan favorite characters are in that position where it's like adult Gohan, really strong. All the certain Gokus, incredibly strong. You're a Super Baby 2 enjoyer, Super Baby 2, you can make a team around him. Kefla enjoyer, Kefla is eating good. Trunks, incredibly strong character. All the fan favorites are eating. Vegito, I don't even have to bring up Vegito, bro. Really strong. Yeah, really, really good. You pretty much can just play with everyone, or you can just play a full team of Cybermen like my man yesterday. Like that was really
the Easter egg teams too, where it's like you pick Gohan's family, you slap on Piccolo, you get a special voice line. I like that too. He's like, why am I here? He's like, no, it's all right. You're good. You're good. You belong. And it's not even Goku. You're like, what?
Yeah, they really thought of like everything, like even stuff the players wouldn't usually think of when it comes to like trying a Dragon Ball game. So it's really cool, you know. Like you love to see the developers having fun and just you really showing the passion for Dragon Ball, you know, on the development side of things as well. So
Exactly.
yeah, really good stuff.
It is such a huge celebration of everything Dragon Ball, and I love seeing it too, because it feels like every day there's still another clip that pops up where somebody finds out like, why do these characters have an interaction? Oh, this is hype. I'm here for it. That's what I love, because like, as someone who just genuinely loves, eats, breathes, and sleeps Dragon Ball, when I see these things put into the game, it shows me like how much love and care went into the game. And like, I've been rewatching all of Dragon Ball with my son, and like doing that has like re-upped me, and I'm like, dang, I really like, this is the magical journey, like this is what it's about. And like, when I watch this game and play through it, I see all that love that Toriyama put in reflected in the game, and that's what's so cool. So yeah, I'm here for it, man.
Yeah, you get like reminded, right? And it's just like, yeah, okay, yeah, this is why this is the GOAT. Like,
it's so good, dude. It's so good, man. It's incredible. I just want to see how this game continues to develop. We have DLC as well. We're getting Daima DLC. I want to see what else we have in store. Potential superhero. I know you guys don't like fighting giants, but I want to see Cell Max. I want to see Cell Max personally.
Yeah, I would like to see Cell Max as well. That's actually one of the characters that I'm really looking forward to, because, you know, like, of course we have the we have Daima Goku in the game already, but we're gonna get other characters too, and then the superhero characters are coming as well, like Beast Gohan and Cell Max. Man, I can't wait to try those guys out.
Yeah, I want Beast Gohan to be like, he's a 15 cost.
Yeah.
Just be like, he's that strong, and be like, that is gonna settle every argument. We're getting right settled into our next match. It's KWD Mask versus Kyle Leroy.
Hey, so starting out with Fidel here. We've got Goku.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, I think Goku Super?
Yeah, let me check here. Like, I'm not too sure, because I think the Halo you can only attach to certain versions of him. I'm not entirely accurate on that. I'm not sure, but we'll see.
Yeah. The transformations could give it away, but
you can usually tell from the moves, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, Videl though, such a strong character. After any strike in effect.
Yeah, it might be Goku End as well, because this would typically be where you have him with the Halo, but we'll find out.
Right.
And Videl here, character you rock with as well. Incredibly strong, low-cost character. Great skills to utilize, which is why you see her used in a lot of teams.
Yeah, she's a brilliant character. She's got like really good rush attacks as well. You know, she can like spin them around. She's got the flying kicks. Of course, after image strike, instant spark. Yep. She's got loads of great tools, man. She's a really versatile character.
Yeah, definitely jam-packed with all that power. And here's the flying kick. Oh man, no, she misses with the skill. But again, great stuff. Yeah, that's a quick fall.
That's right. Gonna go down there. Oh, we got Dragon Ball Goku here.
Yeah, Kid Goku here has After Image, which is again another really strong tool to utilize. And we got Buff Roshi on the other end. So we're gonna see a battle of the skill gauges here. You got to keep your eyes peeled to see exactly when they spend, because that is what the players are looking for in order to determine exactly how they fight. And he connects.
Yeah, that's right. Gonna get that hook to the eyes. All right, let's see now. Master Roshi gonna get those buffs on even more. All right, we're powering down. Okay, we want unblockables.
Yep. Unlock the unblockable. Oh,
all right. Good stuff there. Oh man, of course this Roshi does have after image as well, man. This version of Roshi is quite ridiculous, and they both cost 2 points. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, incredibly good. And it's gonna be a battle of student versus master.
No
doubt. The good thing about after image though is it is only a single dodge. So after image strike.
Yeah, after image strike is the nasty.
Yeah, that'd be wild if after image was 2 cost and it dodged everything. Incredible stuff. Went for the boost. Not something we typically see just because of the extra cost here. Also, the little flourishes of how characters who typically can't fly in the show fly. He's using his tail. Like, It's so cool, dude. It's like those little things on the screen make this so much cooler. The super counters have been incredible from KWMass so far as well.
Oh, nice. And he fades the ender there.
Yep.
At least for
Nice
now.
evasion.
Okay, the lift combo. Coming down all the way. Sonic sway. Okay.
Ooh, a great tug into Pan.
Yeah, let's see it. And of course another character. Okay, I'm seeing a common occurrence here. After image strike characters, I think is definitely the wave for Carl.
Yep, definitely a strategy that pays off because once that's activated and you see that gauge drop down, it's 15 seconds of key blast only interactions, potential throws, but it's hard to throw those throws out, especially when, and there it is, we've seen it spent. So for the next 15 seconds, KWD Mask is going to have to batter with key blast, create some space, and that's why you see the key charges coming out.
That's right. Oh, they both have it activated, so yeah, they're both going to have to use key blast and grabs, yeah.
Exactly. It's only, the mind game changes incredibly fast, and that's why you see that happening now.
All right, let's see here. Okay, good stuff there. That after image strike play out still in effect. Gogeta 4. Okay.
Yeah, that's a hidden boss if I've ever seen one.
No doubt. Oh, man.
And one of the highest cost characters in the game. Incredibly powerful. Great skill set as well. So we're gonna see how it pays off here. And Adult Gohan in that same boat. Let's see what punish we have on deck. I think it was too late.
Yeah, he left it too late. Right, let's see here. So both these characters, I think they both have Wild Sense.
Yep. So you see that kick counter come out once they utilize that skill. It's only, I believe, yeah, it's only a 2-bar.
2, yeah.
What a super counter! That was great timing.
Yeah, that was clean. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dude, I love this character. He's so sick.
Yeah.
He looks so sick, dude. Oh, God.
Oh, man, the damage
There's so
there.
much damage.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's one of the strengths. Like, the 10 cost characters, they can just overwhelm so quickly. Like, if he gets his hands on Hercule, look at the health bar just melting off.
Yeah, he evaporates the opponents. Very canon damage values. Even with the defense. Oh, almost a whole bar. God, Tyrant.
Oh my
The champ
gosh.
is not looking long for this world, but he does have sparking, which means the only option for him to really survive and win that Vanish War was a super counter. But he gets the Vanish at the end there to dodge. That's massive, and now sparking's gone. Yeah, out of gauge, and Gohan doesn't have a lot of help to really battle here. I think this might have been a risky swap.
Could well be. See how it plays out here. KWD Mask.
Uh-oh.
Oh, looking like he's going to be able to close this out on Gohan. The last minute super counter had to do that.
Yep, and look at the swap timer. If he gets out of this Vanish War, he's going to be able to save Gohan, and that's exactly... He didn't swap yet. There it is.
Yeah, he wanted that. All right, so it's going to be Goku in there again. Oh, man. Oh, perception. Coming back, there's the Wild Sense.
Oh, found his way to the back. Goku in trouble. And he's not going to be able to win this Vanish War either.
I mean, if you think about it, all you're doing is giving him access to more resources. Like this,
Yep.
It's a lose-lose essentially.
Yep.
All right, backing off here. All right, Hercule again. Okay. Unblockable. Let's see. Vanish time is too good for Mask.
Yeah, it's not only the super counters, but those vanishes have been so key, and that's how you need to navigate these matches. Hercule in dire straits, though. No key, a lot of problems, and goodbye, champ. That is one battery gone, one Hercule dealt with. And Kyle is bleeding on the Goku, too, which is really rough. He gets the sparking activation. You got to be careful here because if it is Goku end, it is Goku ended. Never mind. The sparking didn't matter. That was so fast. Jeez.
Yeah. The Big Bang Kamehameha is like so quick. Like, of course you can vanish it, but like it's just so quick. It's really difficult to. That's gonna do it.
That's 3 characters just dispatched by Gogeta 4. Pan, I don't think you win this one.
Nah, this could be rough. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Staying alive for the time being. Like, look how fast this character is. Like, you can't even like trying a super counter that. It's just so difficult. It's just so quick.
Yeah, your timing has to be mad precise, and you've got one key blast that you can really take here, and I think it might be just lights out, Tyron. There it is, the Z-Burst dash, but 1 character left. It is Roshi.
That's right. Go. A bit too early there for the to get the proper timing on this mini game, but still comes out on top. Mask. Oh man, look at this.
Uh-oh, he might just fall apart here. He wasn't able to get the after image out in time. If he's able to get the skill to connect to Big Bang.
Okay, so
opened up.
yeah, Master Roshi here with after image strike active. There's the wild sense, but gets caught.
Yeah, now you got no more gauge, which makes it that much harder to really duke it out. You can't take any more key blasts, really, and that's why KW Mask is starting to charge. He knows it only takes a couple more. Can you dodge the Thunder Shock surprise? No.
I think that's one of the hardest blast attacks
Yeah.
in the entire game to evade. It's a really weird timing. You have to like press vanish like as his hands move. It's so weird.
Yeah, there's a small audio cue, but you've got to be on point to get it done. And Gogeta 4 being in the back was definitely more powerful than the entire roster on the other side. That was a great display of how you can utilize the high cost characters to really tear your opponent's team apart, because it all came down to just massive follow-ups. 3-hit combo into Big Bang Kamehameha. You take 16k damage. You can't do that too many times in a row. And every single time he was swapping, it just felt like playing catch-up, right? Like, it's like, oh, Gohan has one, he only has 2 bars. Pan only has 2 bars. Roshi only has 2 bars. And when you die in one combo from Gogeta 4, those 2 bars, like, you have to play perfect. And the super counters really enabled him to play that game. So that was great, Gogeta 4 utilization. I love that character. There's a reason the West Coast winner gets that character. That wasn't for me, but it feels like it was for me.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, that's a character that makes sense actually for that draw. So good stuff. But yeah, man, like those 10 cost characters, like they cost 10 for a reason. Like really, really strong. We actually got to see some Whisk gameplay yesterday from the winner, Gamebreaker God. And yeah, he made that character look bastard as hell. So yeah, you can really see these high cost characters. They're strong in the canon and they're strong in the game for a reason. So
yeah, they circumvent the rules you typically say. Be like, oh well, they don't have all the skills. Be like, bro, he costs 10 points. You don't know. It's like it feels like when you look at a 10 cost character and then you look at the type of player, it's like Ginyu trying to tap into Goku's power, right? Like he couldn't handle that body. Can you handle the 10 cost character? I don't know, man. You gotta up your game to handle that 10 cost character, because once you get to that skill level, they're extra fun, because you're like, wow, these guys are powerful. We're going straight back into it. This is a different change here from Kyle. I love this outfit for Goku.
yeah, that's right. It's going with the GT Goku this time.
Yep.
But let's see.
Welcome to the Grand Tour.
All right. Love to see it, man.
I love this Goku.
Yeah. And you know what? It's actually an interesting choice as well, because you see some people, they pick this small Goku and Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta.
Yeah, and then they fuse.
Goku, and you can fuse, yeah. So it's actually an interesting strategy. It's a good way to like have to get Gogeta 4 without having to spend that 10 cost immediately. You know, you spread it across 2 characters, which is really smart.
Yeah, and it's a smart decision too. You go through the transformation route, and then as long as you're comfortable on the character, you should be able to get there pretty quick.
Yeah, for sure.
The 2. Yeah. Super counter to try to evade back into the Vanish War. And this is good at building the resources. And you saw the 3 spend here, another after image strike character, which becomes really difficult to deal with too. So that's what you're going to see WD Mask have to really find a way to hit him. But 15 seconds have not elapsed. Tyrant Videl was ineffective.
And this time it's looking like Carl Roy's off to a flying start. Takes out Videl early.
Yeah, Yeah, very big change of pace. But remember, it was the Gogeta 4 that got most of the work done. So I like the point change to the after image strike because maybe seeing something about KW Mask where he wasn't accurately handling that mechanic.
Okay. All right. Oh no, this is the combo there. The power pole. Tries to keep perception after that, but right now Gohan can absolutely clap up.
He's
Mask
getting
right now.
battered.
Yeah, not looking good.
He said, I'm stronger than you when I was a kid? That's not right. And again, the little flourishes flying on the Nimbus because he can't fly just yet. So dang good.
Yeah, they nailed it, man.
Zero complaints. Again, and yep, the after image activated on the other side. It is a after image battle, and the 3 were spent on the side of Pan too.
That's right, that's right. But right now, of course, vanish attacks and the follow-ups are not immune to the after image strike. But look at this, immediately swaps out for the key blasts because he realized, oh yeah, I can't hit this guy just yet.
Yep. Timer has run out now though. Kamehameha connects. Kyle is in trouble, but gets the swap out, and it's Big Roshi. And it's so hard. Both of these characters have a really hard time getting out of the water. If they're just trying to duke it out, Roshi falls, and Goku only has he has the Nimbus, so they're not incredibly fast. So the key values are going to be a little bit reduced while we're down here. Yeah, and we're going right back in.
If you charge up underwater, it's like really slow, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to sidestep here. Go. All right, we're going out for a second. Nope, back in the water.
Yeah, neither of these players want to disengage, and you finally see KW Mask trying to create some space. Going into small Roshi wants to have access to the unblockable because understands that KW Mask dies in that one hit.
Yeah, and there was the after image strike as well. So Mask immediately switching out to the key blasts. Uh-oh, here he is.
Here's trouble.
Okay, you gotta make this count.
Incredibly healthy too. That's another thing. Like you have to get some pretty sustained hits, and he is beating the hell out of Roshi. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he dishes out so much damage. And the attack, the rush strings are just so fast that it's just very difficult to even think about interrupting their super counter. But all right, got a back attack right now.
Yeah, great opportunity. Great on it. Great super counter though.
Yeah, and you're seeing the difference in the rush strings. Like Roshi's attacks kind of slow, kind of telegraphed, whereas Gogeta's are just so quick. Okay, let's see. Getting the
But
job.
Booba connects. Yep, that is unblockable.
Yep.
Not able to get out of there. Dude, the jar does so much damage as well.
It hurts Roshi as well, though, in the process. So it's
Yeah.
like you have to be careful using that. I mean, he essentially gave up a character to get some. I mean, 17k on Gogeta is something, but you know, you lost the character in the process.
So it has to be the long play. You have to be able to close out this Gogeta. And now with only 2 bars of health, it's definitely possible. And with after image strike, you have a much better way to defend about the speed that Gogeta 4 has been presenting with his rush attacks. And that's why you see the 3 bars have been sent on the side of Kyle Leroy.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. And immediately going into the finisher just to evade. Oh, but he is bleeding out on the Goku. Immediate swap into the adult Gohan. A lot healthier here. KWD Mask is not doing as great on the Gogeta 4 this time around, and it's all centered around his ability to fight after image strike.
That's right. Let's see here. Gohan activated Wild Sense right there and takes advantage. Mask, not really keeping track of that. Oh, Masenko, did that hit?
Oh no, got behind. That was sick. That was sick. But immediately picked up. That is going to be Mask in dire straits with this kid Goku.
That's it. All right, go for the
Connect. Oh, blocked in time.
No, it didn't work out.
Got the sidestep, and now Kyle Leroy is the one on the back ropes. Not going to go for a swap. We saw the Wild Sense activated as well. The 2 bars were there, and that's why we see the counter coming through.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like the Cell games where it's like Gohan finally can track the movements. I'm like, my eyes, I see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like when you start, they spent the key. I see the skill points. Everything's coming together.
Oh, yeah. You got to really keep track of those.
Yeah.
Okay, might be hiding underwater. Can be a little difficult to track.
Yeah, that Spark Engage. This is so scary too because now you're dealing with a Spark and Gogeta 4. Pan, you're in trouble.
Ooh, okay. Now this, I don't think this is unblockable, but this is it's gonna be devastating. No, that's
Does she go through?
No.
Oh yeah, you're cooked, girl. This is.
Yeah.
Pan.
Wow.
23k damage. She's gone. Not able to find him just yet either. Z-Burst dash to get behind. Super counter comes through. KWD Mask trying to go in with the finisher. Actually went for another follow-up, but did he get after him at strikeout in time? Couldn't tell.
Oh, sure there. Perception strike though. Okay, Coloroy could be on the verge of taking out this Gogeta. That would be a huge W. Oh, there it is. Gogeta's down. That's
that
it.
was the game. That is a 1 on the board, I do believe. Actually, no, that's KWD Mask. I think, is that a 2-0? I got a little bit crossed up there.
Yeah, I believe that's a 1-1.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because we saw the switch to the GT Goku.
Yes.
Which where we were expecting maybe a potential Gogeta 4 on the other side, but there was no Vegeta ever shown for the Super Saiyan 4. But yeah, 1-1. Got a little mixed up there for a second. I was so hyped about the Gogeta 4, but man, that was a really great adaptation. One character changes the entire pace of that match.
Yeah, it really does. It really does. You know, the way that, you know, Gogeta was getting so much damage with those rush strings on his characters. So to switch for, you know, to have another character with after image strike available right off the bat is a good choice, and it just makes the Gogeta player think a bit more about their approach and how they're going to get that damage. So yeah, man, let's see how this one goes. It's 1-1 right now, and now it is Mask's chance. If he wants to switch characters, he can, but he's been doing a lot of damage with the Gogeta 4. So let's see if he keeps him on deck or if we switch it up here.
Yeah, and the long play worked out as well with the Roshi. The Mafuba, even though he ended up losing the Roshi, that 16k damage really made the difference because with that being the last character, you can't really afford to take that much off the top if you haven't already, whittled down your opponent's team. And the swapping was really clutch this time around. And I think GT Goku was the star of the show, really coming out on top there. Every single time the after image strike was available, it was used excellently. Wild Sense as well in the adult Gohan was, like you said, it wasn't tracked very well, and that just allowed him to get like almost 3k damage every single time. It's like 2.6. And Pan on point this time for KWD Mask.
All right, see how this one unfolds here. Okay. GT face off here.
Exactly. I need the anime music. Welcome to the Grand Tour. Just put it blast in my ears. Just as he transforms, I want the Gogeta 4 transformation. Just that.
Yeah.
It's so, I love it, unironically. Yeah, this is also, I brought this up to Tasty Steve the other day, but there was official artwork that came in one of the mangas, and I realized what Pan's headband is. You know what it is, right?
Oh yeah, it's the Saiyaman, right?
That's Saiyaman's headband color.
Yeah.
That's really what it's colored, and I'm like, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like, that is such a beautiful attention to detail, but like, I never saw it until I was a 30-year-old man. So like, seeing it then, I was just like, and having my own kid, I'm like, Gohan loves her so much.
Yeah, I think it's like where some of the stuff in the manga was like, you know, inconsistently colored when they adapted it to the anime. I think it was, they made his bandana white in the show, right?
Yeah, it was white in the show, but
okay.
It's supposed to be orange.
Yeah.
And that's why Pan's is orange. That she took Dad's headband.
That's right. Good stuff, man. Really, really cool little references. Okay, Pan could be in trouble right now, actually.
Yeah, about to fall over. Granddad is putting the hurt on. And it's looking great for Kyle this time. Yeah, but oh my goodness, you got to win this Vanish for. You have the meter, but no, not able to get it out in time. A little bit of health left. She could swap. She got out.
Oh, that was so clutch.
That was a pixel and a dream Tyrant.
Yeah, she was on the lowest possible health you can get.
And that's the first switch we're actually seeing from Kyle Leroy. We have Hercule on the squad now. Haven't seen him as of yet. And we're going for the unblockable. The present. It's delivered.
Let's go. See now.
Budokai 3 strats.
Yep.
I love how he has to
Just
try
like-
to get out. He's double jumping in the water. Like, poor Hercule, dude. He's made so much Zenny, but man, he is struggling to get out of the ocean.
Yeah, he's pretty down bad.
He's just...
Oh, man. Okay. Wow, throwing the rocks now. Jeez.
Yeah, not as
Wrong
strong
game.
as Krillin throwing them. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Not as potent as we're used to.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Super counter.
That's the
Does have
spark
access.
team.
Oh, wait, you can't. I'm not going to be able to catch Roshi very easily. And it's really smart to do that, actually, because, like, Hercule, he doesn't have a Ki Blast. So if you activate after image strike against him, it's like, what can he do, really? Like,
He's useless. He literally has no options. And not the 16 way of no options.
and it's like, even if he grabs you, he does, like, no damage off the grab, so sure.
Nice throw tech, trying to survive, but the pixel was not saved. Back to GT.
Ooh, man. That's just behind. And we get this combo here. Yeah, you're gonna hit that wall pretty soon. Oh, after imaging effective, there's the Ki Blast though.
Yep. And you're gonna see it here. Nice grab. Yep. Already on, you know, the right page here to duke it out with after image. And it activates their own after image strike. The 3 gauge we're spent. Dude, I do feel like I'm in the Cell games. I can see the movement. And Roshi is no more. Pan got a whole bar back from that too. Remember, she had just a pixel. And the Roshi of his own is now on the scene. Big Roshi is going to have that instant spark available as well with the skill here. So if he's able to dispatch Pan, this next character is in some real trouble. And it is Gogeta.
Yeah, stick with the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Okay, interrupts there. Deception strike.
I really expect Kyle to try to power down in a pretty soon situation just to have more access to the after image, but maybe trying to maximize as much as he can with buff Roshi first.
Yeah, might be trying to just put on the
There it
buffs.
is.
No, he is going to power down. All right. Let's see. Get some access to some different moves.
And you saw the after image already spent. Yep.
He put after image and the defense buff on, bro. Like, that's
All 4
or the other,
points.
my man.
You can't touch him.
Can't. Okay, go, knocks him down. There we go, gets the hit. Just look at the damage, just racks up so quickly.
Yeah, if he goes into the super here after the finisher, he might be able to kill. No, he just charges right back in. Not even a Z-burst dash. Just closes the gap, and the rush attacks are too dang quick.
Let's see here, and I don't know if Mask has any characters. He doesn't have any characters to tag out to now, so he just has to, you know, after you kill a character, you have to search for their incoming character, you know. So that's not always the nicest thing.
Yeah, especially when those characters are after image strike, ready, capable.
Exactly.
You give them that time, and now it's activated, and you have to be cognizant here. It's gonna be KWD Mask trying to defeat the after image.
Okay. Man, look at that again.
15 seconds are still on, dude.
It's every time. All right, gonna bring
On
the same
site.
out here.
Yep. Has a full health bar too, which is really scary. 2 bars will have the wild sense available. You have to be careful with the instant spark too.
Yep. Absolutely. But this is a W for both players, honestly. Like Mask,
Yep.
he needs this to last as long as possible so that he gets those extra bars. Instant spark time. There we go. Now
Oh,
we're
and
gonna
he's just gonna get battered.
Yeah, Ki Blasts being sent out.
Oh! He lost out on the trade there. Great throw tech. Finds the back, but no, not in time. That was a wild sense, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Right,
this should do
straight in
huge damage.
Okay, let's see. Do you have the banish timing down? Otherwise, you're gonna take a ton of damage. Oh my gosh! Look
How
at
much
this.
is this gonna do? Already did 20k, 30k damage. Jeez! And he the costume transition as well. But he found a way out and gets the swap. Pan is back, and she has full health.
Okay. Yeah, he
remember
got that.
this is all KWD Mask has.
He got that Ultimate Blast, but I don't know how, in the long run, you know, that's his 10-point character. He's less than 1 life bar left, so let's see how this goes. Polaroid just want to keep that Vanish all going.
After Image Strike has been activated too, and with KWD Mask not having
Oh,
any of the key on deck, yeah, this is likely a wrap. I think KWD Mask has been eliminated.
Wow,
That was
gone.
incredible, and that is, we got to see both sides of the coin of how a 10-cost character can be so potent and how the right roster can nullify that 10-cost character, because it was an entire team that was still pretty dang healthy on the other side, and there was nothing KWD could do. Could not swap, could not preserve the Gogeta 4 because the swapping was not as strong as we'd like. And I think it was just because losing the support characters early and not effectively, cycling between them was a huge deterrent. You saw the difference between the two players, where one was very mindful about swapping as long as possible, as much as they could, while on the other side, it was too little too late when Gogeta 4 came in.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw it, like the benefit and the downside of picking a high cost character like Gogeta 4. Like he comes in with a lot of life, does a ton of damage, really, really strong abilities. But if you've got to deal with so many smaller characters with lower cost, it can be a bit of a marathon, to be honest. So good stuff there to Cole Leroy.
And the thing too, it's like, yeah, oh my god, he did 30k damage in that one hit. That was incredible. When Pan came back in, she healed like 20k. So it's just like nullifying those huge blows with great character management. And that's what's hard. I feel it would have been a little bit closer if we would have seen the Gogeta 4, popping in and out without losing the other characters, but just wasn't afforded that opportunity. And I mean, he had the correct supporting roster, right? Like the Roshi was there. You had also the Kid Goku. So, I mean, the opportunities were available, but it's just so dang hard to navigate those situations. Hercule too, and Hercule just kind of fell over. But yeah, really great set that we had there. Went the distance. No timeouts today so far. I'm actually really surprised. These have been bloody games. These have been, we're fighting, like we're scrapping, and even with a ton of like great character management too. These players have still found a way, like, no, I'm ending this character. I'm taking them out, which has been great. So really love what we've seen so far for today.
No doubt, and I think the games are going to keep on going as we move towards the top 8 here. I think we're just lining up another match for us to enjoy here. We are working our way through the bracket, of course. 256 players, guys. Woo! Down to top 8 for you to enjoy right here on the Bandai Namco US channel. So yeah, you definitely want to be locked in here for the rest of your evening. We've got so much high-level gameplay on the way to you. And yeah, man, if we've some of the games earlier that we saw, man, like some of those players were really, really strong. We see some Z ranks in action, so I'm looking forward to seeing some more of those a little bit later on. And yeah just checking out the team varieties and which characters we get coming up.
Yeah, I'm checking out the bracket right now. Hillister is 1 away from top 8, so we're likely going to be able to see them a little bit later, waiting for the result of a match. Kyle Leroy, who we just watched, has to win 2 more to get to top 8. And man, there's so many players in these pools. Like each and every pool is stacked to the gills. And I mean, we're getting closer and closer to the top 8. We're getting right into our next match. Oh, we know who that guy is. And starting out in Super Saiyan Z Broly, cost a little bit more, but that character is a menace.
Yeah, he is an absolute monster. And starting out with Legendary Super Saiyan, like you say, is not really the go-to strategy. Broly, one of the best characters when it comes to starting low cost and ending up high cost. Like, he starts at 5 in base and ends up 9 when he's Legendary Super Saiyan, right? But yeah, Samei 34 going right in here with the legendary version, which is honestly like one of the characters that just, bro, he's a menace. 2 unblockables.
He's meta to fight.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
His E-Blast are incredibly frustrating to deal with. He's got super armor. Everything on the menu is something I want on a character. But dealing with Slime, this is another Z-rank player that we're seeing here, and rocking the 18.
Let's check it out here.
Yeah, normally the androids, we'd be seeing some Jiro, we've been seeing 19 as well, and, you know, Dr. Wheelo, but Spopovich, low-cost character, incredibly, you know, he's really beefy. But you guys, I don't know how much health you can really afford to take if you hold this unblockable.
Yeah, this is a horrible situation to be in. This is going to be less than 1 bar remaining on Simba's side. Yeah. Insane damage.
The thing is, and I really love that swap immediately from Same, understands how important it is to protect your high-cost character, get that health back that you did lose on Broly after utilizing the ultimate. But we're seeing the same kind of swaps from Slime, so even though a ton of health was lost on Spopovich, it does not, it's not the end of the world.
Okay. Ooh, let's lift them up. Oh, combo extension. Using that gut punch right after the lift to extend as much as possible. We get the resets on deck.
That was huge, utilizing that extra little dash to get the reset, maybe catch out a potential perception attempt. And Same is just leading out here. Nappa is putting on a clinic. We're not seeing any super counters. We're not seeing any evasion here. And this might just be Spopovich. Lights out, broken on the guard, finally finds a way out. I have to spend the skill gauge to do so. And the Sonic Sway at the last moment, you gotta swap.
Yeah, good opportunity to tag out there. All right, we've got Roshi as well. Roshi Mirror now, okay. Very common character. Oh, wow, nice. Right there on the grab.
Summer Roshi versus Jackie Chun Roshi.
Yeah.
Right now, Slime with the shorts is absolutely beating down Same. Look at the sidesteps, keeping Same guessing. The defense is, it looks like it's not 100% there for the likes of Same, which is making this really difficult for them to stop Slime's onslaught because the offense is coming in so clutch.
Okay. Ooh, got the back attack in there. It's gonna be really clean. Super counter.
And the swap again, character management has been huge, and immediately following up with the Vanity Burst Dash to get the back once again. Roshi in trouble with the Sonic Sway. Finding a way out again, another swap. Oh, big Z bully.
Yep, back in. Oh, using the barrier. Good choice there, just to get Broly away.
It's great in this game too.
Oh yeah.
The throw connects. 18 is in trouble here. The throw connects again. Oh my god, the barrier. 18 is back on out of there. We have seen, it's all swaps from Slime so far, which has been really saving a lot of these characters.
All the grabs. I think really using these grabs a lot here. To be able to extend. Z-Broly's rush strings as well, a little bit slower. He is a power character, so those strings come out a little bit slower, so you have to switch up your super counter timing accordingly.
Boom as well. Dude, Slime is playing a super healthy team, right? Like there's so much life on the side of Slime, and Same with this 9-cost character is, even though he's getting a ton of good damage, the healing on the other end is making it really difficult to make it lasting, right?
Good stuff there from Simba to avoid the unblockable lariat.
I saw that as an L. I thought it was Slime. It's actually Simba. My apologies. I was reading it wrong the whole time. I was like, I saw Broly, I see Slime, I think Bio Broly.
Yeah, oh god.
Together. Nah, it's Simba. And these grabs, 100% hit rate so far, it feels like.
And there we go, another instant sparking activation here, and even if you get caught reflecting or blocking those key blasts, you still have to think about the unblockable, and this is most likely going to whiff. He's way below the opponent here.
Yeah, right on out, and just went to the side. Zebra's dash to get behind. Down. Oh, good, great. Yeah, but utilizing the counter, so another skill gauge got a Cyberman. Okay.
Okay. Oh man, Nappa versus the Cyberman.
This is interesting. This is the what if we all waited for.
Yeah.
Like what happened if he turned against Little Green? Vegeta Jr. 4 skill gauge on the Nappa, so really great opportunity to spend here, utilizing the charge key blast to try to lock down Same. Who wins the mash? It is going to be Simba.
Yeah, so the Cyberman does have after image. It's not the strike version, so he only evades 1 attack, but it's so useful. And the Cyberman actually comes in with 2 skill points available. So it's like he can use it immediately, which is really strong.
Yeah, the utility of the character is incredible, especially for how cheap they are. But now in a pretty troublesome position, Nappa has actually done the most damage on Simba's side. I just want to acknowledge that. It's been mostly Nappa running the show here.
Right, okay, tries to close that out there, but most likely going to tag out the side when he does so. Master Roshi coming in, back attack. Wow, a tag out on the side of Simba this time.
Yep, Roshi on Roshi again. We're watching the mirror once more. This time, Same is getting the better of it, but immediately the pacing changed, turned around with the charge side attack. Let's see how this goes.
All right, interrupted there.
The throw connects again.
Goodness. So hard to like. It's getting any kind of consistent damage on your opponent in this game is just so difficult. Like like even if you hit the opponent, there's so many options that they have at their disposal, like breaking out combos with super counter, or if they don't do a true string. Like there's so many ways you can get out of stuff.
Yep, and the consistency of the swaps we're seeing here too is making it really difficult for either of these players to execute the entirety of their game plan. They can't really put the killing blow on any of these characters, which is making it really difficult. And these throws, Same is full, like every single throw is connected.
Alright, Smallfish gonna get those buffs in effect. There's that barrier again. Push the opponent away, get some space, be able to attack. Man, look at this. Oh, that's gonna do it for Same Popovich. Yeah.
There it is. It was close. It was close. Needed to get a super counter in that last moment, potentially a vanish to survive and get out. This Popovich gone, which means Same, because this 9-cost character doesn't have a lot left in the tank, while Simba has a pretty full health entire team, right? Like with how he's been able to swap this entire time, Simba is in control.
Again. Let's see how much damage we can get on this Z-Broly. This Nappa is absolutely going to work. Look at this.
This is the Saiyan they needed to fight Z-Broly with. I think that might be the end of Z-Broly. He should be able to swap here pretty soon. It gets instant spark, locked down with the Ki Blast, but just smacked up by Nappa. Oh my god.
People don't keep track of that. Like Z-Broly, if they're reflecting the Ki Blast, they're actually like hitting you. They're doing minor damage, but it's still damage nonetheless.
Yep. And so Z-Broly took himself out because he just got smacked up. That's how it goes from time to time. And now I think it might just be the Roshi.
Yeah,
versus
a
full Simba team, which is scary, right? It feels like Same had been fighting back and, doing pretty, considerable damage to a lot of these characters, but Simba's consistency in swapping and really controlling his entire squad has just been better.
Oh, yo, perception on the revenge counter. He tried it again. Wow. Crazy. Not to see that.
Nice. 2 health bars gone on Raccoon, but we're right back over to Popovich. Into the buff. And Roshi only has half a bar left.
Okay, let's see. Oh, he has the Cyberman remaining as well.
That's right, yeah. So 3 health bars, 2 health bars total. In the immediate swap back in the Nappa, the MVP, the what-if candidate that we didn't get. Super counter comes out, and Cyberman is in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he could... Like, so the low-cost characters, they do build up the tag ability really quickly, but it's not going to help you, when Nappa's on you like this. Last character coming in, that's going to be Roshi, I believe.
Yep, with just a bar and right back into 18, who's mostly been utilized for the barrier this time around. We saw the skill gauge activated already on the side of 18, but it might not even matter. You got one little piece of life left. I don't see how you come back from this. Yeah, that was guaranteed. I think that was Wild Sense right there. to get the kick counter.
No, I think he just used the like a super counter, I believe.
Oh yeah, that was super counter.
Yeah. His timing is just like been so good with that.
Yeah,
really, really good stuff, man. And it's the first Android 18 I've seen in one of these brackets. Actually, yesterday we got to see some Android 17 from a couple of players, but this is definitely the first time I'm seeing 18. So good play so far.
Yeah, and I really like that too, because a lot of the time you're not going to see people utilize this the revenge counter that often, just because it costs that skill gauge, and you want to use that skill gauge for, you know, your after image strikes, your buffs, whatever it may be. But in a guaranteed damage situation, that's one of the best options you can provide. So I really love the awareness there. And then the android's key restoration is just so hard to deal with.
Yeah, it is. And it's also like a double-edged sword in a way, because they can't charge. They can't actually stand there and charge their key ups. They have to, like, you know, build it back organically. So, yeah, with those Android characters, you've got to kind of be a bit more aware. And it's a bit of a different approach you have to take to the game. So, yeah, 18 is an interesting choice, actually. And I feel like that barrier for 2 cost as well is really strong. It's a combo breaker mechanic. Like, you know, like if your opponents are on you, it's like a better revenge counter, you know. Like revenge counter is like for 2 skill points, it's okay, but the barrier is like a 360 hitbox, pushes them right out, and it's just a lot easier to use, I imagine, in those situations.
Yeah. And another thing too is she has instant sparking. Like that's something that we didn't even really get to see.
She does.
So she has all the typical things that you would really want to utilize. So it not only the barrier, instant sparking, and now we're seeing the lower powered brawly. Definitely the typical strategy that we would have. But Simba, I feel like what they realized, what Samei realized, is they need more characters in order to deal with the swapping that Simba has been utilizing, because it was just way too much to handle. Also, Android 18 starting with 1 skill point is such a hard thing to deal with. It really makes the explosive wave, which costs 3, it really feels like a 2 cost at that point, right?
Oh yeah, she's definitely got some. That's kind of nice. If any of your characters start with skill points already, and he's gonna get legendary Super Saiyan. He's got 3 costs right there already.
Gotta be able to activate though.
Yeah. Oh man, it's looking bad. The more damage you lose here, it just gets worse. It steamrolls. Oh no, Broly with
going in.
Oh, I think he tried to transform right there.
Tyrant, he might just lose Broly. He just lost Broly. He didn't even get the transform.
Oh no, that is a heartbreaker right there.
That is the worst possible scenario that you could have. Not even getting to transform on your Broly, getting the most value out of that character. That's 5 points down the drain, Tyrant.
Yeah, that's not a good look at all. I feel like he had the chance to transform as well, but he just didn't take it immediately. Like, getting legendary should be immediate. You know, that's your goal if you're using that character, but we're not going to see Z-Broly for the rest of this match now.
Yeah, that was an incredibly quick execution from Simba, and that's how you, like, I talked about it earlier in the day. We are seeing these players try to, you know, keep their characters alive, self-preservation, and the opposite has been occurring, where we are just seeing high-level players find the in to just take them out, and losing a character that fast, especially in this game, is not what you typically see.
Yeah, that's tough right there. We have to do this now without the big body. But we've still got other big bodies. Spopovich. But never mind. Oh man, never mind. Tagging out Nappa into Roshi. Sidestep though on the grab.
Yep. Already picked up the habit of consistently grabbing that have been connecting on Simba for a lot of the previous interactions. So I'm happy that we're seeing Simba evade as soon as I say it gets grabbed again.
Yeah. Oh man. Alright, here we go. Gonna bring in Nappa right now, and there's that Android 18. Simba will do so much work with his character, and we're getting the combo extensions. Here we go. Step in afterwards as well to extend.
Yeah, Samei representing the Nappa as well too. Is like, yeah, that's a pretty good character. Maybe I can do the same thing.
Okay, there's a super counter to get Android 18 away.
Yeah, has the 4 gauge too, so you have to be really careful, especially because of the explosive barrier. So much on the line. She's doing massive damage.
Yeah, she is pretty hard, it looks like. Oh, the barrier, there it is. Sends him into that spin state. Uses that chance to tag out. Actually got the tag hit as well, but man, Samay evading. And now here come the resets. Oh, both players.
Stare down. That was sick. That was
yeah.
sick. The stare down. I don't wanna mess with you. Still staying in buff Roshi too, valuing you know, the potential of instant sparks. No, under no duress either, utilizing the revenge counters as well and the buffs to just keep Samay under duress.
Alright, getting out there, but a perception strike and the key blast to follow up, just getting that safe tag into Spopovich.
Yep.
And we're right back tagging into his own now part, okay? Oh man, look at this.
Yep, great Sonic Sway, gonna get a little bit of a charge to get the Z-Burst dash. Now Simba, oh.
Goes the first dash behind. Buffs in effect. We have that higher defense now. This extension, lift combo. Spopovich is going crazy right now.
Yeah, very different look from the likes of Simba. I mean, from Samay, but that was such a good sidestep. Again, we've seen that 2 times now against these slower grabs. So really love the awareness. But Samay is doing work on Spopovich. Nappa
Really
is starting to bleed.
Yeah, good stuff there. Those delayed super dash timings to go behind and extend the combos is really nice.
Oh yeah,
Look at this.
nice super counter from Spopovich. Gonna go for another swap into Raccoon. And it's Samay is actually, that actually tripped me up because Samay is mirroring the exact strategy of Simba. He's like, hey, that's a pretty good idea. And started picking all of the low-cost to preserve the team. Sadly, Z-Brawly is no longer a factor here, which is like the goal to keep that character healthy. And immediately losing 2 entire health bars on the Raccoon.
Gosh.
Oh, 3? He is falling apart.
That's right. Raccoon, of course, the Guinea Force character with the highest HP, but right now it's not looking like it. Alright, nice stuff there, the perception there. Press to get that Sonic Sway. Oh, the trade, but no. There we go, Grand Slash gets the sweep. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Raccoon getting absolutely smoked right now, but there we go. Instant Spark activated.
Finds a way in, but the barrier is so strong, spending 3 gauge to get the job done. And just knowing that you have to try to get away from this peppering of Ki Blast. Roshi is getting beat down. Yeah, you gotta have a perfect vanish timing here. I don't know,
That's
I think
right.
you're cooked. I think you're cooked.
I mean, he does have the defense buff, so he didn't lose as much life as he would have if he didn't have it on. So, let's see how this plays out here. Simba.
Yeah, Roshi is in trouble. Oh, the little bit of a patience right there, not wanting to overextend. Charge Ki Blast and the immediate swap. Simba just trying to preserve the entirety of the team. Spopovich back on point. Smacking up Roshi. Turn him around. Super counter gets you out of dodge. We're getting the buff again. Valuing the buff over the potential unblockables and the after image that Tiny Roshi has.
Alright, here, Simba getting the better. Okay, just go straight back into the interruption again. Alright, turns him around there. Never mind. Ooh, super counter timings. Didn't work out with follow-ups. Not trying to tag here. No. Usually when you see the Ki Blast, this them they want to tag with that. You want to just build some space, stop the opponent's approach, and get a safe way out. But
yeah, keep your opponent a little staggered just to give you that breathing room, but not finding that opportunity, keeping the offense going. And now you see Simba swapping out. Does this connect? Oh, that's so much damage on Roshi. Roshi's got to get out of here right now. Immediately what we see. And the Raccoon is already about to fall. You can't swap in time here, Tyrant. We might just lose the Raccoon here. Samay might have overextended a little bit. Not a lot of Ki on deck, too. And the whiff on the throw, you cannot win this Vanish War. But the super counter is huge.
very nice super counter.
Oh,
Okay, the
oh my
barrier.
god.
It looked like he was out of range of the barrier right there, but no,
Yeah.
he did get knocked back, and he's going to lose Raccoon for it.
Slightly walked into it at the very end of the barrier, which, I mean, that is such a hard way to lose that character. Simba finding the back of Roshi. And as the timer winds down, Simba has started to really take an edge in this set.
The movement gets behind. May trying to make the most of this Roshi, who is currently at less than half of a life bar. Oh no, not looking good right here.
Yeah, I'm not happy about this situation. Finds Roshi. That's 2 characters down for Samei. And Nappa on Nappa. We already saw how strong Simba was on this character. It's really going to boil down to how much work can get done here. But Samei is running out of health, running out of options. It's looking all Simba, Tyrant.
Yep, adding on those buffs as well. Just to add insult to injury, but May could be in a bad way right now, in trouble, keeps getting back turned. All the damage is racking up here. Okay, Vanish Wall in effect. Oh, we actually hit the wall, unfortunately. The revenge counters, though.
Yeah, and that's why he's spending it every time. He knows that you can't afford to take any more hits. That was such a good skill point utilization. And now it's Smokovich. He's fighting it out against 18. Such a hard battle. Look how much she does so much damage. Jeez.
Yeah, that's right. Back turn again. Characters with that rush string, so effective in this game. Right, getting the buffs. Okay, super counters immediately.
Finds the throw. I like that little sidestep into it as well. Into the follow-up buff. Let's see what Smokovich can do here. What a sonic sway.
Beautiful timing. Smokovich right now with all the buffs as well. An excellent chance. Oh my goodness.
And the swap is massive. It gives just enough space. And I think that's the power of that too. You spend 3 skill points to get almost a guaranteed swap.
Oh yeah, it's really good. Oh, I think, yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. Sometimes when that mini game pops up, like, because the square button does so much in this game, it's hard to actually get the timing because you need to wait until the circle closes before you press square there to initiate the mini game. But you know, square does so much. It's melee attack, it's burst attacks, it's super counters. Sometimes it's easy to mistime that.
Yeah, exactly. And now, Samei running out of time, 50 seconds on the clock. I don't know how you can close this deficit, and I don't think it's actually possible here because it's over. The trend of no timeouts today has continued. And that was Simba putting on a masterclass and shutting down the imitation, right? Started to pick the exact same roster of characters, but the turning point of the set was right off the rip. As soon as Z Brawley was deleted right at the start of the match, it was an uphill battle that I don't think you can really win because that is the linchpin of your team. That is the guy you're trying to get going, to start the clock, to really do the lasting damage. He's got a great unblockable. He's got great key blast. He's got a great kit, and you never got to get him going. Maybe that's why we saw him start in Legendary Super Saiyan before, because that's the risk. If you don't get that transformation and you lose that character, then that's 5 points down the drain, and that was Simba taking it all the way home.
Yeah, that's right. Like, that is the downside to picking that character. But right now, guys, we are going to take a short little break here for our next players to get ready. But when we come right back, we're going to have some more Dragon Ball Sparking Zero action right here on the Dramatic Showdown France qualifiers. Don't go anywhere.
This guy's stronger than I thought he'd be.
Then you can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell. I need to get my act together.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone! Ultra Big Bang! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb!
I'll push you.
Everything! The end for you!
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the Dragon Ball Sparkings Bureau, the dramatic showdown. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by Tyrant for the France qualifier. We just crowned our UK champion yesterday, and we are going to determine who our representative from France is today to go to the Dragon Ball Battle Hour in January in Los Angeles, California, rocking UI Goku, one of the best characters, highest cost characters, and one of all our favorite characters in the game and Dragon Ball itself.
Absolutely, yep. Definitely one that I'm sure we're going to see these fellas fighting it out tooth and nail for. Very, very strong character, like you said. One of the few 10 cost characters in the game. So, yeah, definitely one that these players want to be using out there at Battle Hour, and this is their chance. So we're going to see it today. But yeah, we've already seen some high-level gameplay, 256-man bracket, and yeah, these fellas came to play for sure.
Yeah, having that many entrants, especially in this game, you know, came out just a little bit over a month ago now, is incredible. The fact that there are so many regions in the world that are getting represented and that we have this much interest for the game, it's such a treat. And we've been seeing a lot of different rosters, a lot of you know, like copied rosters, and then interesting character choices. We've already seen Trunks represented. We've seen our first 18 represented. We didn't really see a lot of 18 in the other regions, so seeing 18 on display this time around was nice. A lot of character swapping, no timeouts, which is like these players are cutthroat right now. So really been enjoying the action that we've had today, and we're almost in top 8. We have a couple more matches before we get there to determine who our champ is. And like we said before, this is all single elim, which means that you only have you don't have a second chance. There is no Shenron to bring you back. There are no Dragon Balls. You cannot be wished back into the bracket. I'm sorry. Harunga said no. Shenron said no. The Super Dragon Balls can't bring you back either. There's nothing you can do.
That's right. That's right. It's single elimination. So, you know, these guys, that's it. If you lose, you're out. You're done. You know, if you don't... you're gonna have to go to Battle Hour if you want to qualify. Like, don't forget, there will be 7 qualifiers at the event to go into the finals, and they have some good characters there that they're gonna give out too. So, yeah, if you don't get a chance, you know, if you don't make it through these brackets, and you're all into your Dragon Ball games and just Dragon Ball in general, definitely try and attend Dragon Ball Battle Hour in January. It's gonna be like such a cool event. Every year it just gets better and better, so it's a really good experience there if you're a fan of Dragon Ball games and just Dragon Ball in general.
Yeah, it is the biggest celebration of Dragon Ball that I've ever seen in my life, and I really think that if you have any ounce of love for Dragon Ball in your heart, you should make the concerted effort to go, because it's been the honor of my life to, you know, represent the event for Dragon Ball Fighters year after year. And the fact that now Sparking Zero is there, and just everything Goku Daima is going to be there. Like, we had we had Sandland. I was like Dr. Stone. I'm like, no, wrong thing. We had Sandland there before, and the fact that everything Dragon Ball, everything Akira Toriyama is under that one roof, it feels magical, because every single face you see, every single person you see there, it is, you know that they're a friend. You know that Goku has touched their heart. He's traveled the world on his journey to the West, and he definitely made his mark. And now we're all taking our journey to the West to go to the West Coast and hang out and watch the finals. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be so good. Also, there's a certain player that's from Vegas, and I know that they're going to the LCQ specifically for the character. They want Cell. They want Cell. That was their whole thing. They're like, I'm a Cell main. I'm not entering online. I'm going to the LCQ because I'm going to go win it and play Cell. So if you're a character specialist and you have a character that's LCQ slot, you know where to go.
Absolutely, no doubt. There are, of course, tons of strong characters available here. They picked out the best and the strongest in the game for you to choose. Well, for you to win, actually, I should say. Like Jake said there yesterday, we had the UK winner will be rocking Gogeta Blue. We had Mexico qualifying with Golden Frieza. We had Germany qualifying with Super Baby 2, and still up for grabs. Of course, today we're going to crown our winner for the France bracket, who will unlock UI Goku. And then there's just so many more characters that are available. We got for the US West Coast, Gogeta Super Saiyan 4. East Coast will get Adult Gohan. Italy gets Super Broly, I believe. Japan, Gotenks. Spain, Trunks. Like, yeah, they got some really, really great characters here. So it's going to be exciting to see these players duking out for those.
I'm actually really happy that Japan gets Gotenks, just because, like, for us, we see that as, you know, that's a nod to Kazunoko. That, in my heart, like, that's what that means, because they're like, oh yeah, bet one of the best Japanese players all the time to find the meta of our previous game, Gotenks. Japan, here you go. Like, that's my headcanon. That's not really what it is. That's my fan fiction, my Dragon Ball universe fan fiction. But yeah, it's really incredible that all the characters are getting divvied out this way to be to really decide how the last bracket is playing, because that's going to determine how like these teams are set up too at the finals, right? Because you have to build around that DP cost. I can't wait for UI Goku and 4 Cybermen. Like, that's gonna be such a baller team. Or like, what 2 costs do you fit on that team so you get a full 5 roster? A lot of interesting questions to ask and see exactly how you shape it when one of the characters isn't your typical choice, right? You have to change your entire strategy, and you'll have time to prepare too. As we prepare for our next match, we're waiting to get right into the action, y'all. So thank you for being so patient as we get into this next match. Yeah, top 8 qualifier, I believe, right here that we're getting into.
All right, let's go. So we got another Z rank on display here, and it's going to be UI Goku. Okay, we got Sign. Let's go. And so this character, I believe I think he's 8 points. And then UI Goku comes 9 points, I think. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
And then
here.
on the other side, you are a Kefla enthusiast. So tell me about this character. How is she going to duke it out against UI here?
I mean, she's a cool character, man. Like, we actually saw a lot of Kefla usage yesterday. You see a lot of players will be trying to use her, the Super Saiyan 1 variation of her, actually, that gives her access to an unblockable. But yeah, she's a really strong character. Instant Spark, of course, you know, like all the strong characters have. She's just an all-rounder, you know.
Yep, definitely the full package, and the full package character here after the transformation. A little bit of health back on deck, and this is where it becomes incredibly scary to fight this character.
Okay, here we go. Yo, beautiful timing there. Sonic Sway gets out. Okay, in trouble now. Oh, goes low. We're gonna get these combos, and UI Goku does so much damage.
Yep, and the fact that he has Wild Sense available, Sparking, which got interrupted there. That's a massive opportunity for Angia.
Okay, instant Spark now. Check
He
it
gets
out.
so buffed too. Like, it's double trouble. Just evading the Ki Blast, and that's why you see the up and down Z-burst dashes. Just trying to stay away from anything that Majin Bachira can present. Into the swap, Slopovich on deck.
Okay, let's see
Really?
here. Wearing down the timer. Oh, could have just got that ultimate if he wanted to there at the end, but instead goes for the Ki Blast loop. Look at this.
Oh my god,
man.
it's so much damage, Tyrant!
Yeah, Ki Blast loops on deck. So effective with this character.
Into another instant spark. There's not really much you can do here, and just trying to evade. That is the strategy here. I just need to stay away from the UI Goku. Don't even interact.
Alright, there we go. Get those improved rush strings. Okay. Oh, the time when it gets out. Man, Raccoon. Good damage here, and there's that throw. Oh, turns him around, but Majin Bachira gets out.
Yeah, and so far the life management from Angia has been great, but Majin Bachira is still doing some good work on the UI Goku. But remember, this is an incredibly high-cost character. If you lose this UI Goku, the rest of the squad is going to be in dire straits. How are you? You gotta get swapped out. You gotta tag. You might not even get the chance.
I think he knew he was trying to tag, so he just immediately went for the Ki Blast. Okay, so he's just using a couple characters here. So I guess he's got a 2.5-1. So it would be 8-5-1 because he started off as Sign, if you remember.
Yeah,
so
8-5-2.
Yeah, so he's probably got like a Roshi or a Slopovich or Videl or something in the back, but we'll see.
Yeah, likely. But yeah, that is a huge loss right off the beginning, losing the UI Goku and not being able to tag in time. So we need to see if he can get the legendary Super Saiyan activated, because right now Angia has a huge lead.
Let's go. Good start here on this Broly with that unblockable blast attack, but right now Majin Bachira in dire straits. It's not looking good here. Gets grabbed again.
Is this going to be the second Broly that we've seen not be able to transform? Caught the perception. as well with the grab. The defense has just not been working out, and we are going to see the transformation. That was a huge super counter to create this opportunity. Let's see what the legendary Super Saiyan can do.
Just going for legendary here. He's going to try and get as much damage as he can with his Broly. Wow, went for a grab, but Angia just out of there immediately. Here comes the rush string.
Yeah, nowhere to be found. And just running away, playing the timer now, catching Majin Batra off guard. And this Broly is almost a non-factor at this point. What a sidestep.
That was nice. Okay, went for the charged up melee attack, but oh no. Less than 1 bar of health remaining on Broly. We're gonna see the
throw again.
Yo, again, keeps getting scooped. That's gonna be Broly. Oh, wait a minute, use that perception to get out. He blasts here. And Broly, such a long tag cooldown. There it is.
Finally, and it is going to be Roshi, so this is the full squad. It's just Roshi left over, and Broly has less than 1 bar, so Roshi has to stay in as long as possible for Majin Batra.
Okay, sidestep there. Angia. Right here, Majin Batra.
And mind you, this is the last chance for both these players, and getting to top 8 is the first step to get closer and closer to battle hour. So you do not want to go down to a deficit, especially when you're so close.
Single elimination as well. Like, you know, that's rough. Nice super counter time in there. Escapes.
Yep. I want to see how the skill is used here. Both Roshis so far have opting for buffs instead of utilizing potential instant spark. Nice Z-burst dash to get behind, and Majin Batra so far buying a ton of time for the legendary Super Saiyan.
That's right. Just letting him build back some health, and then I guess when you tag back into him later on, you know, like the skill points would have slightly built up as well, so you can maybe use immediate sparking, you know, and get that unblockable going. But I guess we'll see. Angia right now though, using that defense buff on Popovich, but still gets the lift combo for Bachira.
Bros continuing to connect. Yeah, figuring out the defensive patterns of Majin Batra pretty early on, which has been a huge benefit. And Kefla back on the scene. We didn't really get to see her do too much yet, but the skill gauge is completely built now. Let's see if we do decide to transform. And oh no, spent all the skill gauge right there.
Oh man, knocks him away. Here we go. Oh, we're going, okay. Going down to base form here. Gives Roshi access to some different moves. But here comes the Cyberman. We're gonna use that after image. Would imagine it's the go-to for these Cybermen, to be honest. But right now, oh, nice super counter.
Exactly. Yep. And I see the after image has been activated. And he's gonna go instantly for the sparking. You gotta be able to dodge. Oh no, he's too far. No way. Are you gonna do Tyrant?
Oh my goodness, is he gonna do it?
Tyrant.
He's gonna try.
He tried. That would have been sick. That would have been the way to go. Instant spark comes out for Broly though. Majin Batra has to catch this little rat. It's hard, and I think he can just get away from this. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna land. Yeah.
Yep, sidestepped. And Majin Batra can't swap for such a long time. I think this might be lights out for Broly. I don't know how you survive here on this character at this point.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
That super counter was huge though.
Ooh. I mean,
Oh my goodness.
don't forget, this is one of the hardest hitting characters in the game, Z Broly. So, doesn't matter. All right, Roshi, what you got?
Roshi versus the Cybermen, and even health on those characters, but now back to Kefla. And you can't find her. That's the hard part, because now we're going to go straight. Not even into sparking just yet. There it is. Into the super. No. Yeah.
All right, she's going for the super here. This is a radius attack. Oh man, and that's gonna do it. There you have it. Wow. Unable to avoid it. Got hit. I mean, making that one look like the unblockable one, but
yeah. It wasn't. Yeah,
stuff.
you can block it out. You can potentially vanish it, but obviously not a lot of health to work with. there, and losing the Goku early was definitely the turning point, because UI just costing so much and not getting any mileage is not how you want things to go. So really good first game, really representing all the characters on their squad so far too. So I like what we were able to see. It wasn't just one star of the show, and I can't wait to see more. So I really like the Kefla utilization too, just really saving the skill points just to keep Wild Sense available, and then really preserving the character too. So great stuff for Angia.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's definitely a versatile character. Okay, let's see how this one goes down. Oh man,
Already starting off strong. Yeah, and
combo as well. Look at that.
look how much damage, dude! Oh man, UI Goku is already battered.
Yeah.
And this is rough. You got to get that transformation off as soon as possible. But the fact that so much life is already gone is such a boon to the rest of the pace of this match. Gets a life bar back though. See how this goes. The super counters are coming through, and now it's time to party, Tyler.
Yeah, we got Vanish War on deck, but didn't go for too long there. Comes sidestep, just immediately can get the gut punch there. There's that Wild Sense. Gotta keep track of it.
Always gotta watch the skill gauge. Keep your eyes peeled the entire time. The throw connects. Majin Batra gonna be doing massive damage to Angia's Kefla. You gotta find a way to get her out, because she is quickly losing all of her health here. Jeez!
Oh my gosh.
Even after the counter? Yep, there we go.
Okay, here we go. Boom in now for Angia.
Look how much damage he's been able to get off too. It's about to be only 2 life bars left for this UI Goku. Instant Spark interrupted.
Very nice.
Super counter.
Yep, very good. Okay, we're gonna go behind. Yes, we are after the gut punch.
Wow.
Oh, I actually missed his lift combo there.
Yeah, that would have been getting you below that 1 bar, and now it's time. Brawly's in. No skill points though, so it's gonna be quite some time until we can transform.
Yeah, that's the hard part about not playing like a character like Broly on point. Like his transformation comes when he gets 3 skill gauges, and that can build up quite slow if you bring him in not from point. You know, 'cause you just got so much time, and your opponent's already built up their skill points. Like it's not fun.
Yeah, and it's really hard too, because especially against Raccoon, who can instant spark, right? You have to be so dang careful in that position, where you could just lose this character. And we're seeing both times now where the transformations have come through. A lot of the health has already been eliminated, but answering back on the revenge counter. That was massive.
Yeah, but look at that.
Look at the skill points.
I'm telling you, the revenge counter like that, you wasted points essentially if you're trying to go for legendary. Let's see.
You need to get that transformation for Brawly. That's where he really starts to shine. So I agree with you, Tyan. I don't think it was the right spend, especially with how well Angia has been swapping their characters so far.
Absolutely. Look at this. Brawly is not looking good right now. I mean, when he turns legendary, he does build back a little bit of life, but it's not anything too significant. It's not like like 2 bars or anything like that.
Not a substantial enough difference. It's not like Zamasu transforming and getting his life back.
It's horrible. But there we go, legendary.
Yeah, it wasn't even that much. Immediately into the skill, but it's dodge. Batra in trouble, yeah.
That's such a nightmare, because that's a 4 key gauge spend right there for nothing, you know.
And his connection, feels great about this. Majin Batra's legendary Brawly is right now a legendary letdown, I'm not gonna lie.
It's looking tough right now. Okay. And he's most likely, and the thing is with Broly as well, another thing, I think he's got one of the slowest tag cooldowns in the game. So it takes so long. Oh, and the beautiful vanish timing on the unblockable.
Yep. So Neymar gets the buff again, and now Majin Batra is still stuck on this Broly for so long.
Yeah. Okay, spends it on the barrier. Very rare you'll see a Broly use that, to be honest. They want to hold on for the instant spark usually, but didn't have a choice in that situation. And now should be able to tag. There we go.
Yep, that's huge. Back into Roshi. Save the time. And that was what it was. Like we saw, that's the reason the super dashes were starting to come away and just trying to stall for time, trying to create that space, because that is how you can survive here. If you lose that Z Broly, it's over.
Absolutely. Okay, let's pop a bit in here from Bashira. Alright, key blast here just to keep him at bay. Gut punch lift combo. Tried to get behind, couldn't quite, but still gonna get a throw here at the end. Wow, this is still all the same combo, by the way.
That's wild. Yeah, sneaks the buff in too. Like, both of these players are showing an incredibly high level of skills. Just Angia has been getting the better of these situations, utilizing this lower DP cost characters to really punish Majin Bachira for having a very front-loaded squad.
Definitely. Nice super counter there. Sends it back. Alright, just trying to find the mark any way that he can.
Trying to sidestep, playing it patient.
Yeah. Just dancing around here with this Roshi.
Jeez! Both sides whipping the throws. Great defense, though, right there.
Alright. There's the revenge counter, but doesn't get anything too significant from it. Yeah, interesting that we're seeing him stay on the buff Roshi as well.
Yeah, hasn't been willing to swap once, just really keeping the defense buff. That's the only way he's really utilized the skill points on the Roshi so far. Angia with the Cybermen back out now. We saw that this is the character to put the nail in the coffin. Oh my goodness, the Sonic Sway. This Cybermen's about to get the hurt put on him.
Got caught though, and this UI Goku gonna be doing some serious damage. He gets his hands on this Cyberman, which he does.
Oh man,
yeah,
little
so
little green.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's having a hard time here. And dodges the throw, the sidestep. Incredible. Punch backing up, but the super counter comes out, and now Majin Bachira just keeping the pressure on another super counter, and he gets the swap.
Alright, use the opportunity to bring out Kefla here. There's that flying kicks in the rush string.
Yeah, all these trades. Look at Majin Bachira's health.
Goodness. Back turn.
Ooh.
Beautiful stuff there. Floats away. UI Goku there using that wild sense.
Yep. Such a strong and low-cost tool, so it's really difficult to continually deal with.
Yeah. Kefla using it as well there. You just
Yep.
saw for a moment. Okay, Roshi Mirror now.
Gets the buff. Immediately scooped up.
Alright, staying in the combo here with the step-ins. Launcher. Tries to get behind, but gets that knockdown instead, and we're going to get the beam here. Yep, good stuff. Alright, buff all day. Both players now going to be taking less damage.
Finds the back. Majin Bachira. Now going to be playing the Vanish more. Ooh, and doing a ton of damage to Angia right now. This is massive. A lot different than the last set. Sonic Sway, though. Giving another opportunity. Trying to follow up with the skill. It whiffs.
At this level, you know, both players have been so good at the Vanish timings to escape these situations. Like, it's not guaranteed. So, good play from both. All tried to get the cheeky spark activation.
Yeah, just too quick on the trigger, not able to get that activated. Super counter comes out, and yeah, still no instant spark available. Creating some space though, trying to buy time with Spopovich to keep him alive. Potentially going for a swap here. Yep. Kefla back in. Huge opportunity too. Finds the immediate hit after the swap. Gut punch.
Alright, trying to extend here. Going behind, but the super counter comes out. Bachira. Oh, again. Angia just so good with the interrupts. Okay, here we go. Again, trying to do those stepping combos. Kefla Wild Sense there pays off.
Absolutely, gets that little extra bit of damage as well, which is massive. Roshi just trying to create space, trying to find a way to swap out. That's why you see the Ki Blast coming through, but not able to stop. And now Majin Bachara, they're about dead even on the health here. It's so dang close for both these characters, but Kefla now less than one. Oh my god, it's so close. Tyrant gets the swap out into the Cyberman. This is not the matchup I thought I would see.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, quite a difference here in power scaling, you know.
I don't blame Yamcha anymore if this goes the way it might.
All right, let's see now. Tag out. Yeah, have to at that point. Cyberman not looking good. Oh, that sidestep was clean, but Bachara finds a way out of that again. The super counter there, that was beautiful, and we're gonna get instant spark on Raccoon.
Yeah, and the immediate swap out knows that he needs to preserve the UI Goku, but this might just mean the end of Roshi. Oh my goodness, had to bust out right there. Let's see how this goes. Got the buff on defense, trying to buy time for the swap. That's why you see him running. You see them trying to buy time. Doesn't connect.
Wait,
does it connect?
Was he holding guard or did he release it? Or did he tap it? Okay, he's able to block.
Yeah, that's huge. Needed to get that block. Got to find a way to swap out Roshi. And no, gonna go for the buff, keeping Roshi in. The power down.
Yeah, okay. I guess he's gonna try and close this out with some unblockables, maybe. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, there's 56 seconds left on the clock, so trying to get probably as much guaranteed damage as possible. But look at Angia, just gonna play the clock, gonna run away as much as they possibly can, knowing that they have the life lead and a big pickup after the upwards and downward dash.
Okay, let's see now. Can tag out if Angia wants to. Oh, no, gonna add on. Okay, I respect it. For the last 30 seconds, just put the defense buff on and just. Oh, wait a minute!
That's massive.
This is huge. This is a lot of damage. Not going to be dead, but it's going to be less. Oh, okay, just over 1 bar, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, just still trying to buy time. Angia knows that they have the life lead here. Knows that their entire roster is pretty much alive. Because there's only 26 seconds, they're just going to keep swapping, keep the roster alive. Majin Bachara needs to find the hit, but you can't. You cannot hit the moving target. Oh, man. Ships passing in the night.
Just moving around. There we go. Does find that first dash. Okay.
This is for their tournament life. 7 seconds on the clock. Is it going to come down to time? A lot of damage, but finds the counter. Trying to take out the UI Goku.
Oh.
I think that's checkmate. Nah, there's no way you win now. That is gonna be it. I believe that is Angia taking it. And yes, it is a 2-0 win. That was great. That was great. And I really like the way they utilized the Kefla as well. They valued the wild sense, keeping them in base form instead of going, for instant spark with the Super Saiyan 2, or even, just like buffs with Super Saiyan. So I really do like that we stayed in base form Kefla, especially because then you don't have to wait to build those skill points to transform. You can just constantly keep cycling wild sense and then tag out, because we saw that was the strategy. Like, as soon as the lead was established, I'm running. I'm not interacting with you anymore.
Yeah. The base Kefla, like, I see someone asking in chat why he didn't transform her. Yeah, base Kefla obviously has wild sense, which, for a 2 cost is really strong. Always allows you to dodge a melee and then hit them back. And she has a Ki Blast loop, a heavy Ki Blast loop as well. So I don't think the Super Saiyan version does have an unblockable ultimate, but the base form, for that low cost, she does have some amazing tools as well. And of course, you have the option to transform later on if you want to. But yeah, just having access to those really, really strong tools there is definitely the approach there, and it paid off. So
yep,
good stuff to Angia.
Yeah, huge opportunities into after image utilizers as well. Because of the Ki Blast loop, that is exactly where you want to be. So might as well tap into that strength where you're already feeling confident on the character. And it really was just around the swapping and how like space was created over and over and over again. And as soon as we saw, the battle of attrition getting lost on the other side for Majin Bachara, Angia did not let off. It was just a constant cat and mouse game, and Yeah, Kefla was definitely a very effective mouse that time around. The cat is not eaten.
Yeah, for sure. Good play right there. And yeah, I think we are getting closer to this top 8. I think that was a top 8 qualifying match. So
Yep.
Angia will be representing in top 8. And yeah, we're going to be seeing some more exciting gameplay on the way. One of the names actually I think we're going to see is a player from the fighters scene. I just had a quick flick through the bracket, and
really?
fighting out for top 8 is Croc, Metane, and Taika. Taika is a
yeah,
he's a really strong player from the fighters community. Really like holding his own and doing very well at tournaments like UFA, you know, which is obviously very stacked. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does in this game. And I know he's popped up in my chat sometimes when I've been streaming the game, and he's been, you know, saying I'm really feeling confident in this game, and I think I can do very well. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays in this one, honestly. And looking at the bracket, he hasn't lost a single game yet. It's been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 all the way through for him. So yeah, I'm let's see.
Yeah, you absolutely love to see that. I know a couple other Sparking Zero Dragon Ball fighters overlaps that are really strong. Obviously, the East Coast Inzem has been playing this game a lot. You know, that's the Dragon Ball Fighters Evo champion. So translating these skills over to Sparking Zero. You have Legendary Pred as well. #1 on the leaderboard. Definitely hard to do. A Vegito aficionado over there. So lots of love. You're incredibly strong at this game too. So really love seeing... Yeah, I'm right there with you, dude. I love this stuff. And seeing the overlap has been great. And we're getting right back into the next match. Trunks is back on the screen. Also, didn't bring it up before, but the costumes, my guy. I cannot believe how we are eating. We are eating. Give me more. I want more costumes. Bandai, take my money. It is going to be Luckvin duking it out against Satchel here for another top 8 spot. Trunks versus Raccoon. Typically see Raccoon. I feel you can put him anywhere on the squad. Obviously, once he gets those skill points up, he can get the instant spark, so you want to be able to utilize him early. But fighting against Trunks, I think you're going to have a hard time. We already saw incredible Trunks play earlier on in the day, and I'm liking that we're seeing more and more of this character.
Like, he's a really good character, you know, like, and he obviously has the benefit of, you know, if you're confident with your timing, to just negate these vanished wars, essentially, you know, and getting huge punish. So, yeah, man, the drink, he's out here, bro, in this game. I'm telling you, like, the winner yesterday, Game Breaker God, was repping Trunks, and it was really impressive, you know. So
every time I hear it out loud. Why do they call him the drink? Tell me, I don't understand. I'm an old man. I don't
a beverage of sorts, Jake.
He's a beverage of sorts. I get all right. I'll roll with it. Right now, rolling with the punches. This is Android dominance.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Android 19.
This
we
guy
got English voices today. Yesterday we had the Japanese voices, and it was it was nice not having to hear the futile line every 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, it's futile. His English voice is incredible. Do not bother. It is futile. And another incredibly frustrating character to fight against. One of the giants, one of the strongest giants, Dr. Wheelo, has a really great time against the lower DP characters because you need a certain power level to really stagger this guy, and it can become difficult. Trunks can get the job done. And the instant spark, immediately, another great tool that he has here. Dr. Wheelo is going to have a really hard time getting out of this. Yeah,
no doubt. And you see, like, what a lot of players are doing now when they have to fight giants is to fly up to the ceiling of the look, you see how the dash doesn't work? If you fly up to the ceiling, it negates his dash. Like it. So you need to be very aware of that if you're fighting against Wheelo. Look, he's trying it, and he's just getting caught by these unblockable charge key blasts from Trunks.
Yeah, he's quite literally stuck by the parameters of the machine.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Luckvin here.
Yeah, this is great to see. And yep, just burning out the rest of the sparking time. This is a key blast war. And I would say, yeah, that is a Satchel win right here. Going to do as much damage as possible. Just winning the battle of attrition here. I wonder if we're going to see a swap anytime soon from the side of Luckman.
Going again. It's going to be slinging out these charged key blasts there. Can't really do much about that. Unblockables. And then he has the unblockable ultimate as well if he wants to close this out.
Yeah, this is anti-Wheelo 101.
Ooh.
Trying to use the barrier to get out. Yeah, I think you're cooked. Also, the fact that he cuts the key blast to make it, dude, Twice Trunks, he is the drink. I get it now, all right? I understand. He is a beverage of sorts. That was incredible.
Yeah, Trunks is definitely one of the guys in this game, bro. He's the more and more the game goes on, like the better of a character he's looking. Oh, I don't think he spotted him yet.
Yeah, we are full screen. He's looking for him. He's sparked up.
Yeah,
Lookvin cannot find him.
Yeah, Lookvin has not found him at all.
Yeah, you can see the indicator right below too. He still doesn't have eyes. He's swapped.
Yeah, if you swap, it immediately locks onto the opponent. So that's one of the strategies you've got to be using there.
So I want to just point out how incredibly strong Satchel's roster is. Jiro, Android 19, Trunks. This team is menacing.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's the cheesy stuff right there.
Yeah, it's like, what if I had some strong characters with my strong characters?
Oof. Go. On the way here. Trying to get close, but nope. All right, we got that buff. Those buffs in effect now for Jiro. Look at that. Oh, it's so nasty.
Yeah, the fact that he gets the steal afterwards too. Luckvin is just falling apart. Look at the combo. It's still going. Gets the reset. Oh my goodness. Another reset, Tyrant.
Oh.
Tyrant, he can't get out. Super counter. But you are down on the key. All wars, and that is, yeah, Kid Goku no more. After image was not a factor.
Okay. And again, though.
Neither player can find each other. There we go. Locked eyes.
Yeah. Androids are kind of annoying to locate, actually, because they don't have, like, the key. The key aura. So it's like you have to actually see them, you know.
Gotta lock eyes.
Yep.
Not able to get the ultimate in time. Back to the Vanish Ward. Can do this all day. Utilizing Z-Burst Dash. A lot of skill points for Satchel to utilize, but just layering in the beatdown. Another reset. Luckman has not been able to find a way out. Finally gets the Vanish timing, though.
Okay, man, look at this now. On that approach again, but we're going to get that armor on. Oh, no. That's such a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, this is
Jiro.
This is a beatdown. Oh, my goodness. Android supremacy. Also, the fact that they fall from so high. So it's such a funny sight. Also, having to lock eyes with the androids. He's way high. So yeah, finally locking on. It's the versus Ashton. He's just gonna run away. He no longer has to entertain the idea of fighting sparking Roshi. So he's just gonna burn the time and then re-engage. I don't think this can. He got him.
Ooh, there you go, Fuba.
That's gonna hurt Roshi though.
Yeah, it does some good damage to himself. Okay. The lift. It's out. Extension. Oh yeah, that flying kick's such a good tool for any character to have. Yep. Really good way of opening up the opponent and getting your combo going.
Yeah, you're constant. I mean, it's to that extra mental stack layer where you're constantly looking for the low. Maybe you're looking for them to turn you around. So you have to be careful.
Yeah,
Super counter.
Like at this point in the game, at least anyway, no one's ready to block high like immediately, you know, like during a combo.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult. I mean, right there, the super counter came out. That was really nice though. Good way of dealing with it. But Lookvin right now.
Yeah, and we haven't seen the anti-Vanish Vortex from Trunks just yet here for Satchel. Oh, there we go. Japanese version at least. Do not worry, it is futile.
There we go.
Yeah, just battered by the key blast here. Roshi about to be gone for Luckman, and this is looking so good for Satchel. I don't see a way you come back from this one on the side of Luckman. It is just a complete blowout so far.
All right, looking to get into sparking mode here with Pan. But Sachi, no way. No way was that going to connect. All right, flying kicks gets the combo going here.
Yep, utilizing the skill points though, so we're not going to have any sparking available.
Just for the time being, it's Trunks in.
Yeah. Luckman's going to be trying to build that 3 skill gate and immediately spends for the after.
Ooh. Yeah, that's just such a strong tool with this version of Trunks. Being able to charge those key blasts and have them be unblockable, that's just really, really powerful. Especially in sparking mode here. Got those buffs active as well. And look, we're going to see them right here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Even though Luckman went for the after image strike, Trunks is already encouraged to just continue to use these key blasts. So you're not even getting the value out of it that you would typically get, and it's just masterclass from Satchel so far. Immediately swapping back into the android. Do not bother. It is futile. We've heard that phrase before, and this is so rough for Luckman.
Okay. Alright, good stuff here so far. Super counter though.
Yeah, not a lot of health to work with on the likes of Luckman, and Satchel is just in charge every single time. It should be a revenge counter now to just get that guaranteed damage. You gotta be so careful about it too, because you just don't have a lot left. Into the swap, the drink, and the slash. Trunks gets the job done.
There we go. Letting Trunks take that W right there. Good stuff so far. I'm enjoying this gameplay. Good way, you know, good switching around the team order here. Keeping the healthy characters in there. And the Trunks, I'm telling you, this is... I'm confident he's going to end up becoming one of the stronger characters in the game. With the way people use him, they use his spark mode so well. Peppering in... We saw how Wheelo was just completely countered, just nullified by that Trunks, you know? A character that... you know, you do see a lot of at high level, low cost and very high utility, but Trunks making short work of him there. So let's see how the rest of this set unfolds.
Yeah, he absolutely shines when you add skill to the equation, right? When you start pushing player skill expression and then tech into the game, Trunks is one of those characters that just gets better with age. He like progressively becomes a threat, I feel, especially with what people have already found, just with his ability to fight Vanish Wars. And then his Instant Spark is really good. His Charge Key Blast is really good. It feels like he has an answer for every character, which and all the meta tools, which is not something that a lot of characters can say they have, like across the board. Like you have one or the other, and he does it all. So I'm looking forward to seeing more Trunks. And seeing how he gets integrated into people's teams. And, you know, this set isn't over just yet either. So it really just came down to the androids being a battery for Trunks too. It really felt that way for the entirety of that set. And hey, I'll pull out my own Trunks. I got, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I want to see the adaptation here.
Well, let's check it out here. Okay, we're gonna get the Trunks mirror match right now. Here we go. He said, I'm going to raise you one more Trunks. Let's get it. Okay.
2 drinks for the price of 1.
2 drinks. 2 for 1. All right. There it is. There's that tech. Good stuff. Using that step in to avoid the vanish and just getting a punish.
Yeah, and we didn't see that the entirety of the last set, but now representing the tech. Let's see how this goes. Again, Satchel currently up 1-0 against Luckman, and potential top 8 spot. And hey, chat, you know what to say.
Oh my goodness. Interrupted right there, the tech. Oh, backdash on the grab attempt. And that's one of the things when it comes down to it, man. When you use a character like 19 or Jiro, they're going to be going for a lot of throws. So if you're ready for that, if you're sidestepping a lot, if you're backdashing, you're going to be able to punish those grab attempts.
Yeah, a big part of it. Do not bother.
There it is.
It is futile. The grab will come. It's imminent. Trunks is almost gone for Luckman, so this change is not paying off just yet. You have to find an opportunity to swap. That's why you see the Key Blast starting to come out from Satchel. He's trying to run. Luckman trying to find it out. Tyrant, the drink is... It might be no more.
Oh no! Oh no! Spilled it. Oh.
Oh no! It's everywhere.
Okay.
Dr.
But here we
Wheelo
go.
is back, and we're going up. We're going up.
So, yeah, we're going up high here. But Wheelo, the Giants in general, really are good choices when it comes to countering the androids. You know, because they can't grab Giants. So they're not going to be able to throw those out there as much. They're not going to be able to use that super armor strategy as effectively. So, yeah, something they have to think about. And right now, Lukvin in a bad way. And this is where the zoning against Wheelo becomes so effective because, hey, guess what? Wheelo's an android as well. He can't charge key. So he can't, like, there's not much he can do in this situation. His mobility has been, you know, neutered essentially. Not much he can do. Tries to use a desperation barrier here. Finish Buster.
All of this, it's so hard.
Yeah.
And you see that we're just gonna play the full screen game. Hercule closing the gap though, and immediately the Sonic Sway coming out from Satchel. Luckvin, it feels kind of lost in this matchup right now. I feel.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Hercule is melting. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Direct.
Oh my goodness.
Direct.
Oh my goodness.
The champ smoking beers.
Oh
He's got
no.
no chance. He's got no chance, dude.
The champ got cooked, and I think Wheelo will be coming back now. But so that means that Satchel's most likely gonna have to tag out 19.
He just goes for Sparking there, goes for the full charge. And I think he's just gonna go for the kill on Wheelo.
Oh,
Try
possibly.
to lock him down. Oh, but now he's getting beat up, beast up.
Oh man, those crab claws going to work.
The salad scoopers.
It's all you can eat buffet right now.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
You pull up.
Watch out. Okay, Trunks back. This is the counter pick to Wheelo. This is what he wants. And look.
Exactly. Yep.
And anytime
Now he's
Wheelo,
just gonna play.
like when you're at the ceiling, anytime Wheelo tries that dash shoulder, it's just, it's a bar of key waste. Right, we're going for the. Yeah, he just blocked. He's just chilling.
Yeah, not too worried about it. You see, Luckvin is currently swinging for the fences. The instant spark comes out from Satchel, and this is where it becomes that much harder because now Wheelo has no options.
Nope.
Wheelo has to hold all of this, and I think it's just going to be a death. You can't even swap because you're getting battered by the Key Blast. You're dead. It's
Yeah, you're
guaranteed.
done.
That was checkmate for the Wheelo.
Yeah, there you go. Takes him down. No way for him to charge key. He just has to. You can't block those charge key blasts from Trunks. So when he's in Spark, it's just a nightmare for Wheelo. All right, Pan trying to locate Dr. Giro here. Does so.
And Luckvin is at such a deficit. Satchel knows that and just going to run away through the duration of this sparking. Once it's over, we're back to playing. Kamehameha actually connects.
That's right. Got some extra damage there, but
Little
let's
reset.
see.
Gut punch, charge key blast, charge, charge,
blast loop.
Tyrant! Help!
Oh my goodness. Yo, and it's charging right back up. Look at this. It's just seemingly infinite key blast loop from Dr. Giro. And actually tags in, and he's going to get the Finish Buster extension as well. That combo?
Jeez,
Crazy.
25k damage after that off of key blast loop into the overhead. Luckvin, I don't know what you can do here. I don't think Kid Goku can get the job done. Is going to have After Image available here in a moment that just goes for the sparking. But you got to find Trunks. You can't find him.
Yeah, that's right. Where the heck is he?
Mad far. Giro is on the screen, and he's just gonna evade. He's gonna burn out the sparking time. This has to be so frustrating for Luckvin, and you see that going for the Hail Mary Kamehameha.
Just trying anything here, last ditch effort, and in the back of your mind as well, you've got to imagine the clock is ticking down, so it's like you have to make a move ASAP.
Yeah, running out of options, running out of time. And the androids, they've got infinite energy. They've got all the time in the world.
Okay. Alright, sends Eminem super dashes in behind him and gets the extension. Even more damage on the table and a fresh combo as well. Lookfin just unable to defend. Okay, there we go. Activates after image.
Yeah, fighting back just a little bit. Going to be getting some hopefully lasting damage on Satchel. But look at the 6 skill gauge on the side of Duro as well. There's just so much going on for this character. Gets the buff. Locked down by the charge key blast. This might be where it ends. Great throw tech though.
Yeah, beautiful.
Into more charge. Uh-oh. I think this might be it, Tyrant. This is his last character, his last hope, and the last chance that they had in bracket. That was a beatdown, a masterclass.
Yeah, that wasn't looking good right there.
That was really good. That was really, really good.
Solid play, solid play. And you're really seeing some of those characters being utilized to the highest degree there. You know, we saw a lot of what makes those characters strong. The activation with the buffs, the key blast loops. We saw Trunks absolutely just hard countering Wheelo. Just excellent play. And you're starting to see now. Now the game's been out for over a month, you know, and a bit. It's like you can really see the players have kind of like figured out how to counterpick these common characters and how to utilize these characters' strengths. So great stuff.
Yeah, really great stuff. Loved the display we've seen from all these players and just showing the like all different types of team comps that are working too. We've seen multiple characters be successful, multiple players be successful, and we've now determined who our top 8 players are. But we're gonna have to wait just a moment. Grab your sensu beans, grab your snacks, because we got to take ourselves a quick little break before we get into the top 8 of the Dramatic Showdown to determine who is our online qualifier for France going to the Dragon Ball Battle Hour. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
This guy's stronger than I thought he'd be.
You can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell. I need to get my act together.
It's the finale.
You're dead.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone!
You're in
energy with me for a spirit bomb!
I'll push you.
Everything! The end for you!
Hello guys, welcome back to the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown.
Virus made a visit. Virus made an appearance.
We are here with the France online qualifiers, and we are here to determine who will use UI Goku at Battle Hour at the finals. Jake, how's it going, bro?
Going pretty good. My cat wanted a piece of the action. She said, "I'm a 10 cost character. Let me get into the fray." As we are duking out for a 10 cost character here in the France qualifier, we almost have our entire top 8 determined, and it's going to be an incredible set of matches that we have coming up. We've seen super high level play, and you brought it up earlier. We had a couple of familiar faces from the Dragon Ball Fighter scene. Taika has made it into top 8. So that one is going to be an incredible match, but he's going to have to duke it out against Simba, who was so strong earlier in the day. So that one, we're going to be able to watch that match a little bit later. But yeah, top 8 has shaped up with a couple of faces that we've seen before as we've gotten in. I feel like we've seen, I'm actually looking 1, 2, 3, 4 of the players that we got to tune in with earlier that we expected to go pretty far have made it into the top 8. So really happy that we had the right read on that one.
Yeah, really excited to see, you know, these players duking it out. And, you know, most of the players that we've seen so far, especially in these last few rounds, they've all been Z-rank players. And let me tell you, that is not easy to get to. You want to be playing at the highest level to achieve that. So, yeah, these fellas have definitely been grinding, definitely been trying to understand the game to its fullest. And right now we are going to get an Android showdown. We are going to get Simba versus Taika right off the bat. This is going to be a great match.
Yeah, Simba versus Taika, Android supremacy on the screen. It's going to be 18 versus 19. Double Z rank.
Absolutely.
This is going to be a blast.
All right, immediately starting out the gate here, putting on the defense buff. Have that armor ready. Okay, Simba though with the movement here, just trying to wear down that buff, and does so. And we've got a full combo here from behind. Nice, super counter timing. All right.
Let's see what Taika is able to do here against Simba, because we've seen them play before and they were already incredibly strong, and so far getting a great edge against Simba. Look at this reset pressure and then the key blast. Oh my goodness, Tyrant absolutely obliterating 18 so far. She's got to find a way to swap, and yep, there's the guarantee. That is why that 3-cost skill is so strong.
Yep, really.
But no,
nice
didn't
there.
get out.
Oh man, Dr. Giro. And there we go, we are going to get the grab. Look at this now.
Missed the follow-up.
18 hack to tag, yeah.
Yeah, and that is so rough. But now, I mean, Taika has to feel really good about that. And I mean, you know, like we said, coming from another Dragon Ball iteration where execution is key, these tight windows are, you know, an entry, like that's your key to get in. So the fact that we're seeing this translated excellently and the game plan translated excellently is, yeah, this is flying colors. I see why they were so confident going in. They're making Simba look like first day at the chamber.
Absolutely. Definitely looking rough right now, getting those key blast loops on deck. Okay, the armor was there, but the grab from Roshi was already out there.
Super
Nice.
counter.
Super counter.
The timing. Oh, dude, it's already so good. Into the Vanish War. And the first. Wow! You know what I said? That's a fighter's player right there. Taika is cooking.
No doubt. Very clean perception there on that revenge counter. Okay. Speaking of which, it gets out.
The buff from Jiro, too. So even tankier on the Android. Back into Raccoon, trying to cycle the characters, but continually bleeding on all of them so far.
Gonna get. Oh, okay, this time goes for the grab. Instead of those loops.
Into the follow-up, massive damage. Raccoon is bleeding out. Gonna be able to swap out here pretty soon, but goes into the instant spark. But it's time to run, chat. You know what to say.
Yep, my man is just gonna fly up, fly down, just wear down this spark timer. All right.
The
Vanish
War
War
there too.
Yeah, still a W for Taika in that regard. You know, wasting down the spark time, building back some more skill points. Nah, he's able to block.
He's blocking. Yeah, he's blocking. He's blocking.
Yeah, he's fine. Just takes a little bit of chip there. Tags out right away as well.
Yeah, I like that too. You know, trying to preserve the Raccoon was already in a pretty rough state. Used the skill points for the instant spark, but Taika back on the Jiro, utilizing the buffs, and just finding these grabs so consistently. The battery getting recharged. This is so rough for Simba. Look at the patience. Look at the patience for the resets.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Grand slash, the gut punch, and straight into these key blast loops. And Jiro is just, look at it, he's building back the key as he's throwing it almost. There we go. 16k and it's dropped out.
That's so rough to deal with. And yep, into the Nappa this time. This is the character we saw Simba do the most work with prior. So it's really going to be up to Taika. I want to see how Taika navigates against this character. And it's futile. We've seen this before. Back into the 19. This just looks so rough. Continuing to look for the grab.
No doubt. And essentially, Taika hasn't lost any HP. He's been able to keep, there we go, back at full health almost. He's been able to do a great job of switching between 19 and Jiro and just getting these healing grabs off as much as possible.
Yeah, and whether it be, you know, the key blast loops that are coming out or the grabs that are ultimately connecting. Oh my god, the slash again into another key blast loop. The game plan is straightforward, but it's very strong.
Absolutely. To see the mileage that he's getting from that. Brings in Master Roshi. Yeah, that should still... Oh no, he actually was able to tech.
Yeah, utilizing that screen freeze of the power-up to get the tech. That is some technology, if I've ever seen it. That's why the Red Ribbon Army is so strong.
Sure. Oh man.
Yep, utilizing the revenge counters as well. Not bother. Try to get the grab, but finds the Sonic Sway too, Taika. kind of cracked. I'm not gonna lie. Taika's my favorite to win this thing now. I'm just calling my shot. I'm calling my shot here. This is the most dominant we've seen well, at this level of play.
For sure, and this is two like essentially low-cost characters. Like being able to get this much mileage out of them is just such a big benefit. But right now, Simba making Raccoon look like a monster. Okay.
Again.
Oh my god, don't try that. And again, the revenge counter. Oh my gosh, no way.
Dude, this is the difference. Taika is showing the difference. That was so good, Tyron.
Two revenge, like, bro, reacting to a revenge counter. Yeah, that's a fighters player, bro. Like,
dude, that is. You jumped the command grab, all right? I'm not getting grabbed. I've been looking at Z Broly's hand for years. All right, you can't get me.
Yeah, man, that's really impressive to do it twice in a row like that.
Mad good. And that is just, you know, that's a true gamer right there. And right now, Simba is in trouble, right? Like that's the hardest part, right? Like Simba is not doing anything like poor in any right. It's just Taika is out executing on every facet so far.
Okay, here we go. Simba just trying to keep this Nappa alive here. Tags out. Spopovich.
Another buff has been activated. Finds the sweep again. Gut punch, lockdown, and we've seen this movie before, Tyrant. How much damage do we do this time? Oh my god.
I mean, it's brilliant because, like, super counter is the main way to prevent your opponent doing a combo. Well, you can't super counter against Ki Blasts, so really good usage of these loops here from Taika. But right now, the back attack combo. There's the super counter, and again.
I'm just inspired. This is great. Taika is putting on a show. Simba clapping back this time. Gonna be fighting it out in the Vanish War. The super counters just opting for vanishes. Obviously not gonna be able to charge. Has the automatic regen on the Ki Blast. Gonna swap into Jiro. Gets the buff.
Okay.
Utilizes the revenge counter. That's the thing about Jiro too. He doesn't use his. He only uses his skill points for the buff, so you can really revenge counter liberally. And these super counters are so clutch.
Looking really good. Alright, here we go. Tags out again. This time with Master Roshi. Gets that armor buff and that defense on. Nice perception. Okay, and again, Simba making usage of this. I mean, I don't think either. Has anyone lost a character yet? I don't think they have.
No. It has been a battle of attrition, both sides. Taika has definitely gotten the edge life-wise.
Yeah.
Just because of how he's been able to sustain his characters. But neither player has lost a character.
Although
Taika's finally bleeding on the Jiro.
Yeah.
It's so close here. And yep, there's the swap back into good old 19.
Right. Okay,
Super
seeing those buffs in effect. Let's see.
Again.
Oh. Okay, we've got this one. We've got to get these right before the opponent does. Okay, it's Simba all this time.
Right back
Simba.
at you. That's great. Full play. This is so high level. I want everybody in chat to know that like this is what Z rank is. This is crazy good. This is actually really good.
This is clean, man.
Do not bother. It is futile. Spopovich trying to find the opportunity, going for the revenge counter, creating some space. Locked down by the Ki Blast once again, but not wanting to let them get it started. I really love that from Simba to stop Taika from getting the Ki Blast loops going.
Alright. Check out some Ki Blasts here. Gets behind Spopovich. Oh man, here we go. Okay, does take advantage here. Now Raccoon could be in danger of going down here.
Yeah, massive grab pickup, finds the Z-Burst dash to get right back in. A little bit of a step attack, trying to get that last bit of damage on Raccoon. Revenge counter to escape, and that builds the space to get Raccoon out.
There we go, and Nappa coming in here. Nappa with some good life as well. So if he can hold out here, should be looking good. Oh, the sidestep. But didn't
Another
able to
super counter.
Yeah, wasn't able to get anything significant right there.
Another swap back into good old reliable. 19 back on the scene. Has the advantage. Key-wise.
Two revenge counters in a row from Nappa. Just says tries to push him back, but Taika just keeps on approaching.
Oh, not able to get the super counter there. Getting eased up, the gut punch, or gut kick rather. Gonna be doing excellent damage on the Taika. Might be the one to lose the first character here. This is huge.
Oh!
Punish!
Oh, 19!
One touch away! Oh, he's got to find a way to get him out, and he does!
Yeah,
that
he
was
had
so
to tag.
close! That was
He had
so
to tag.
close!
Simba doing a great job here of pressuring Taika to force that switch. Oh, unfortunately, pressing that square way too early there to really get a good grasp on that mini game. Now, we go. Simba. Okay.
And now Taika has the opportunity to
Nice.
do so much if he's able to get this first character down. Getting the health back on Jiro is such a boon. And we're swapped out. There's only 48 seconds left. Not a single character has dropped for either side.
I can't call it, honestly.
I don't know who's in the lead anymore because there's been so much life from Taika, but he's only really shown 3 characters.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm not 100% sure, but Taika might lose the 19. He might have swapped into the wrong character here. Gonna be doing a ton of damage, getting the buff up. 30 seconds on the clock. Back into Spopovich, trying to buy some time. What a counter!
Yeah, that was
Oh
beautiful
my
use of
God.
perception there.
Turn
Okay.
him around.
But he's going to lose. 19.
Super counter.
Okay, you have to keep this going.
You gotta win the. Yeah, and he does.
Oh, the revenge counter.
Revenge counter. He
That was
does,
so
he kills
good.
One character down. Is it
Oh,
enough though?
man.
Is it enough health? Is it enough health to get the job done? Immediately swapping to lock on. 14 seconds on the clock.
Oh, man. Beautiful perception. Okay, this is looking so good right now. I think Simba's in the lead right now.
Yeah, 7 seconds left on the clock. Taika, who looked like he was in control, showed such an excellent display of skill the entire time. Might not even have the life lead. It's gonna be down to the wire. Who takes it? It's Simba.
Oh, wow. Okay, Simba. I mean, he didn't drop a character right. We didn't see the rest of Taika's team, but taking a character down just gives you so much more of an advantage. And I'm pretty sure, correct me on this if I'm wrong, chat, but it's about percentage of life overall, not like total life bars. I think it's percentage. So having one character down, whereas your opponent had all their characters alive, I think that's just such a huge advantage. So great stuff there to Simba. And that was, wow, what a back and forth match that was. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, definitely both players pushing each other to the limit. And Taika looked like they were in control for such a big part of that match, but could never find the killing blow. And it got to a point where Android 19 being the first one to fall was really the decider. And an entire 10 minutes pushing each other to the brink, and it comes down to one character falling. That's so rough. You can't be on point the entire time. So that was really great. Into our second game between these two. That was some of the highest level Sparking Zero I've had the pleasure of watching. That was really good.
Absolutely, man. Like yesterday in the finals as well for the UK edition, we saw some crazy high level stuff, but this is super impressive right here. So let's get it, man. Next game, Simba versus Taika. Simba needs one more to send Taika out of the tournament, so let's see how this goes. All right.
Yeah, opportunity is definitely there for Taika, but Simba finding huge damage on this 18 early on. Oh, that's massive though. We're likely going to see the 3 bars spent for the barrier, trying to go for a tag, but locked down with the key blast, not getting the opportunity to tag just yet. We saw this happen in the last set too, where 18 was able to escape defeat, and the same thing happens once again here.
Hey, there we go. Buffs in effect here. Got that defense and that armor on, but right now getting attacked from behind. Oh my goodness, Rikum going to work.
Yeah, Taika's in trouble right now. Needs to find a way to get Jiro out, even though he was able to restore a little bit of health with the grab. You gotta find a way out, and he keeps him in. I don't know if I really agree with this decision. Can now finally tag.
Yeah, it's going to be Android 19 there, and immediately getting that buff in effect. The defense and the armor will be in play now.
Not
Okay,
finding the
breaks
key
the
blast.
grab.
Yeah, break, grab, break.
Yeah, Again, it's another thing. Like when you're playing these characters, you're gonna be seeing those a lot. You know that if you're playing against 19 or Jiro, that's their main strategy. So if you're just ready for the grabs, or if you're ready to backdash or sidestep, you know, you're letting them take the risk.
Yep, it changes the entire dynamic of the matchup, and I really like that too. That Simba has adjusted so well, and Taika, you know, still fishing for that opportunity, understands how potent of a tool it is, and you got to be willing to go for it. Because then it's going to come down to conditioning at this point, right? Where it's like, can you force your opponent to then get punished because they're trying to find the grab, right? And these sidesteps have been so good so far. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely here. Look at this. Okay. That lift. Right. And I've got to say as well, chat, that game, just a second ago, that was the first game of the tournament that Taika's lost so far. Every other game for him was a 2-0 up to this point.
Yep.
So
it was it was the second timeout we've had of the day on stream, so really pushing each other to the limit, to the brink. Oh, Nappa from the top rope. Nice Sonic sway.
Good. Escapes. Alright, let's see how this one unfolds here. We saw Taika utilizing yet. This is where he gets into position for those. Oh, he went for the gut punch there, but the vanish timing from Simba escapes it. You know that was going to be a key blast loop on the way.
Yeah, figuring out the timing is incredibly well to stop one of the main strategies where Taika got a load of damage against him in the first game. Let's see what we can do. Again, just needs to find sticking damage on these characters, but Simba's character management has been so good. Finds the turnaround, finds the gut punch again, takes the back. Once more, the movement from Simba is so good.
It's really good, man. Okay, go. We're buffing up again. Futile. Ooh,
the punch goes for the legs. Oh, the perception again.
So good on that revenge counter.
Yep. The consistency is kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's really cool. Shouts to you guys in the chat there. I see you in there, fellas. Coming over from my stream.
Finds the grab once again. Gonna go ahead and get some pretty nice damage on the Nappa here. Staggering the pressure. Trying to keep him locked in. Knows that the tag is available. Tech throw once again comes through. Simba. Locked down. Revenge counter consistently coming through.
Yeah, and Simba's just been doing a great job of staying mobile, not really committing to the block or just holding perception whenever he's up against these androids close, right? He likes to move around just to evade those grabs just in case they're coming out.
Yep, gotta constantly be moving, because if you get caught slipping with the constant perceptions, then you are in trouble.
Yep.
Very vulnerable. Oh, found the gut punch.
Okay.
See, look at the movement, just trying to step in, step out, catch Simba with the wrong defensive option, and there we go, layering in the grab finally, getting a little bit of a swap into 19 as well. Massive here. Look at the damage on Spopovich.
Gets out there. Yeah, and Taika just hasn't really had a chance to set up those key blast loops in this match. Simba's been doing so well when it comes to just evading those situations and just staying at a healthy range. Okay.
Yeah, has to show a different layer here, I feel, at this point in order to really get those activated again.
Alright, reactivating. But likewise, Roshi gonna get some defense up too. Oh, nice. Sends back the heavy key blast. That was sick.
Double gut punch so you don't get the follow-up. A little bit of weight there, and the side sway again. But Taika has not been able to get a killing blow on any of these characters, so it's still full roster versus full roster. Raccoon at full health here, too. He is so beefy.
Oh, yeah. That's got to be. I think he's the highest health value for 3 points.
Yeah, which is incredible. Such a valuable character.
All right, we're going. Oh, he knocked him all the way down. I guess Taika forgot to tech there.
And now, yeah, just gonna try to burn out the sparking time as long as possible. T-burst dash not able to find its mark. This is one of the strongest things about the android. He's not burning out on his key. He can't really catch him. Oh, but he finds the opportunity. The Vanish 4 starts. And Taika's at a huge deficit, but Simba just gives it up.
This is not there in that perception, but there we go. Buffs in effect for Giro. Sonic Sway. Oh man, there we go. Flying kick's got that going. Simba turns things around here and again. Man, these guys are absolutely scrapping right now.
Yeah, still no characters dead on either side. And Simba getting lower and lower on this Popovich. This might be where everything changes. You're going to take a hell of a lot of damage here. Hey. Oh, no, it's not enough. It's not enough. He can get out. So even though it was pretty substantial damage-wise, character's not dead, which means this is still a pretty even game. We can't really call it just yet either. For the revenge counter once again, and back into 19.
That gets right and close. Perception's out though, and again, oh man, the sidestep. Revenge counter. Oh, sorry, perception strike. Okay, there's a Sonic Sway again. Taika gonna buff up, yeah, as max skill points available.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. We got these.
Oh, but he messed that up.
Ooh, he messed it up. Yeah.
That was a huge opportunity. A ton of damage on the board. Finds the super counter. That was massive. Needed that to survive here.
Okay, there's the revenge counter there.
Yep, here we go. No, didn't get it again this time. Messing up the input. Roshi finally here for Taika. We haven't really seen a lot of his Roshi on display.
Okay, alright, Android 18 back into her.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see much of 18 after the start of the first game. So having 18 back in action here.
Oh man, he's not teching those. So when you do a lift combo, the tech input is actually different than usual. You actually have to tech with down and R1. And it didn't look like Taika was aware of that. Or maybe he was just like, well, like just instinctively doing up and R1. Okay. Alright, Master Roshi in.
Sidestep on sidestep. Great vanish timings as well. But Taika using this mirror match right now. Simba getting so much damage on the board. I do think that Simba is in the lead here.
Yeah, I think Simba's fully just running away with this now. Taika needs to do something right now. Okay, he's going to go. He might be opting for the unblockable strategy. Yes, he is. Let's see now.
The timing is not there from Simba, but he's got a lot of help to tank this.
Definitely. Like, this is just pesky, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, off image as well.
Lightning Rod Raccoon.
Okay, Simba now just trying to wear off this after image strike. There's the instant spark.
And he found the back, which is great. And they holding his vanish for. I think that was an active choice from Simba to just take the vanish there, knowing that sparking is still available, right? Trying to get as much damage. No, just goes for the swap.
Okay. Left the buffs. Alright,
Thing is, Taika needs to do more than, just survive at this point. He's the one who needs to be taking the initiative. At a deficit, needs to find these big opportunities, because even with the great execution, you're not finding a great lead. And I missed the key blast loop again. The height was a little bit funky.
Okay. Vortex out to Raccoon again. And it looks like Taika he doesn't like fighting against Raccoon. You notice how he changes his strategy to a lot more evasion whenever Raccoon's out there. There's the perception. But, oh my goodness, sidestep into the key blast loops. There we go, don't drop this. We'll fall out eventually, but right now you're going to get a good, 16, 17k? Yeah, that's a good amount of damage.
Still in it. I can't call it at this point, but I do think that Simba is in the lead. 60 seconds left, which means no character dead. It is going to come down to life, and Taika starting to lose steam here. Instant spark comes out from 18. Oh no! If we lose this Giro, it's over.
I think that. Okay, he's gonna go for it. Do you have the time in?
It connects.
No. I think that Taika's not aware about the lift combo techs. He hasn't teched a single lift combo, it looks like, and Simba's aware of it now. And that's going to be a ton of damage.
A key piece of missing information at this stage of the game. You can't afford to be lacking that crucial amount of tech, because now you're definitely at this life deficit. Armoring through these hits, though. If Taika can somehow miraculously... Popovich coming in is actually huge. If Taika can kill this character, that wins him this game. And Spopovich gets tagged for some time, so if he finds one Key Blast loop, Spopovich dies, and I think he can just guarantee it.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, he found the grab! It's still not enough damage. If this connects, it might be
that
the dodge!
That was
crucial!
Yeah, that was the game right there, I think, Jake. I think that was the deciding moment.
That needed to connect, and the fact that the vanish timing was there. It's going to be decided by the clock here.
Oh,
and if
man,
I'm not mistaken, I think that is going to be Simba coming out on top. No!
Wait, whoa!
It was Taika!
You know what? That grab could have been the decider. He grabbed Spopovich at the end, took his life, added it to 19. I honestly thought Simba won that. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought Simba won that. It went down.
Wow.
What?
Okay, we go into the last game here. It was the grab. That had to be it.
The grab at the end, getting that extra little life back. Golly. Oh, dude.
That's crazy. All right, where we go? Final game. This is some high level stuff, guys.
This is a great set. This is a great set. This is incredible. Get your drink up, fellas. We gotta get some water, because woo-wee! The sacred water. This is how you get this strong. This is how you get this strong. You gotta drink the sacred water. All right? Like, it's the most important. Gotta go up Korn's tower, get the sacred water, then you can fight Taika. You could fight against the likes of these two incredibly strong players. Jeez! Final game. Tournament on the line. Simba versus Taika.
That's it. Single elimination as well, so no messing around here.
These guys are great. This is definitely on the next episode of Dragon Ball. This is what it feels like.
Oh yeah, high level stuff on display here, guys. My goodness.
Look at the Key Blast damage.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And gets the reset.
Yeah,
Massive opportunity.
That's right. Let's see.
The tempo change is massive. These players want to get an edge early. They do not want to leave it to chance. And we're going to see this. The Vanish War is going to be won by Simba here, unless there's a mistake. Maybe a super counter. You got a super counter. Nope, not ready. Just keeping on the pressure, not tagging 18 out. Just yet another one, but super counter. Not getting a third one. Would have been hype.
Yeah. Maybe try that again, just to throw off this time in. Vanish Wars. Okay, and again, that super counter paying off. These fellas are scrapping. It's non-stop. There's that barrier. Send 19 back for a moment.
Into Jiro, gets the buff. Immediately going for the revenge counter as well. Reminiscent of the last game of how well we've been swapping and changing into these characters. A little bit of Key Blast lockdown too. Roshi finds the defense buff though, so it's going to minimize a lot of this damage. Finds the leg sweep into the gut punch, and this should be another. Oh, we dropped it. That would have been another 16k damage.
Okay, getting the buffs on Jiro again. It's going to be the strategy to rinse and repeat style. Yeah, just holding that perception just in case. And this Napper on Simba is definitely a character that's been doing him some work in this bracket. Gets the back turn. Oh my gosh.
Gut punch. Yo! Opportunity. Super counter comes through though. That was a ton of damage on Taika.
Yeah. It's really what you want, man. You just want to try and get as much as you can early on this Jiro. Breaks the grab too.
Trying to get him to start reflecting there too, because then it allows him to open up that grab, which is exactly what we see here. A little bit of health back on the Jiro, goes right into the 19. Massive damage here. Simba's got to get Nappa out, and hasn't been able to just yet. Stuck in a reflecting stance, trying to stop this pressure. Finally gets the Nappa out into Spokovich.
And that's what you want to be doing in this game, really, you know, at a high level. You just want to keep your combos as short and sweet as possible. That's why he just did like something super simple, gut punching to grab. Because it's, if you think about it, it's super optimal because you're not only dishing out with what, like a good 7k, you're building back like a ton of life on your character too. Key blast loops here.
Yeah. And that was after 3 of the sweeps to allow him to open up the gut punch to then create that situation back into Giro afterwards just to create even more of a gauge gap. It connected afterwards.
Yo, yeah, he like vanished out, but then I guess landed into them. I don't know if he was blocking them. I think it was chip damage. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he might have stepped into it. It was like 6.7k damage, so I think he took the full hit.
Sure, that sucks.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Right here.
This is massive damage. Super counter does come out again from the likes of Taika. Not in the advantage here for the Vanish War though, which makes it that much harder. So you're gonna have to super counter. It's your only real option, and doesn't find it.
That's not a bad look actually against the androids. Like just using the Vanish War to lower their key gauge at the end of the day, because they aren't able to charge up their key. Like they build it back passively, but it's very slow. So if you completely just expend it there with the Vanish War, forcing them to use it, like that's actually a good look.
Yeah, you gotta be happy about it. 2 throws, dissuaded so far. Simba getting opened up by the key blast this time now. Throw whiffs. Taika in trouble.
Yes. Oh, that was smart actually. Using the flying kicks twice in the same combo just to drop him out and make make him flip out of the combo. That's smart. Oh, he got a hit.
Oh man. Vanish War is really scary here because of the sparking, and we've seen that Taika hasn't been teching. I'm scared.
Oh, he might go straight into it. Is that gonna work? He's behind, right? Yes.
It is. Massive damage opportunity. Taika's in trouble.
Raw ultimate here from Android 18. That's gonna be some good damage. Less than 1 bar left on Android 19. Oh, straight into the Raccoon tag as well. And oh, he actually was able to tag. That was very clutch right there for Taika. That could have been make or break, honestly.
Yeah, you lose that character and it takes so much pressure off of Simba. It makes the rest of this set that much harder for you. Again, burning the key from the androids with these Vanish Wars so consistently. And we're not seeing the super counters that we're seeing previously from Taika, which is making this harder and harder.
Okay.
Yeah, no chance to breathe here.
All right, there's the back turn again. Full combo. Oh my goodness, Simba could be running away with this, Jake. Look at the life. Less than 1 bar on Giro. Goes behind again.
Great movement. It doesn't have the key advantage here, though, so it could give Taika a second to breathe. You know that he's going to be looking for the swap, and that's exactly what we get back into. Actually, Roshi this time into an immediate Vanish War. See how this goes. Sidestep to evade, gets the buff up.
Yeah, right now both Android 19 and 20 are like, pretty unhealthy. So it's probably going to be risky to tag them back in, to be honest. But let's see. Simba right now could be running away with this if he keeps this up.
Yeah, both those characters living on a racer's edge, and they've been the centerpiece of Taika's strategy so far. Finally ending with a finisher. I think that's the first finisher we've seen in this set. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
and the power down wants the unblockables. Wants the ability to after image. Already spent the 3.
That's right.
But just gonna get battered by Key Blast now. And doesn't even need to strike.
Okay. Oh, got the hit though. Wasn't sure if Simba was going to try and sneak in a cheeky Oma, but the after image strike in effect here.
Yep, got it activated again.
Does get pushed back though by that barrier. Brings in Raccoon.
We haven't seen Taika play the Raccoon that much in this set. It's mostly been the androids and Roshi on display. And time is running out, right? You have to remember. Simba, I do believe Simba has the lead this time.
Oh, yeah. That's looking very clear, to be honest. Oh, man, look at this. Lift combo. Does he tech? No, I don't think he knows about that thing, honestly. He hasn't teched that once.
It's a really rough situation to be in, too, especially when your opponent clearly is doing that, like teching in those situations. So it leaves Taika super vulnerable.
Yeah, the lift combos, like, you've got to be recovery teching with down an R1. Okay, here comes 19 back in again. With the buff. All right, Simba's raccoon coming in. Nice use of that perception again, just realizing that Taika wanted to attack right there, and again, right back at ya. Oh, yo, he was pressing some buttons right there. Go, sidestep into the sweep. E-blast loops on deck. This is just really where you've got to be getting the most of your damage from in this situation. And it's Dr. Zero. And it's going to be the same strategy. Okay, Sonic's way.
Yep. Huge timing opportunity, but Taika is still at such a deficit. And if he loses this Jiro, right now another Sonic's way needed to survive here.
Yeah, man. Simba's health management has been so damn good, honestly. Oh my god, Jiro could be out here.
Yeah, wins the Vanish Warden's gonna get the tag.
Yeah.
The battle of attrition continues.
Oh,
Hiroshi
no.
immediately getting beat up.
Back
This is
attack.
looking all Simba.
Yo, look at this. The gut punch. The sweep.
Damage.
Goes behind again.
Finds the back
Reset.
again.
Oh, man. That
Oh, the
was
super counter. That was so much damage. That was
so
2
much
bars.
damage.
That was like 2 bars of damage. Gets the swap
right.
back out, and it's Jiro. This is not the character you want in.
Did he want Jiro in?
I don't know.
Does heck?
Probably want.
Oh, the grab though. Okay.
Gotta
Right,
find
we might
another
be-
grab. Win for it. Win for it.
Wait, he went for this? Oh, he actually got it?
Yeah, that's massive. That was a ton of damage.
Yeah, and he built back some life on that Jiro as well. Not able to tag out just yet.
Oh, he went for the 3 spend to get even more stats.
Okay. There's the tag. Okay. Spopovich.
Yep. Let's see how this goes.
Oh my goodness.
I know that
Scary
timer is
situation.
running low. We're going to be at 60 seconds here pretty soon.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be coming up.
Guys to the back though. Remember, neither of the characters that died yet gets the Key Blast loop again, which is going to take so much off of Simba. Misses the throw though.
Yeah, that's
Big
sidestep.
man overreaching. Not a lot of key either to win out in this Vanish War. Hex this time, but now in danger. Good super counter. Again. Vanish War. You don't have the resources to win out here.
Yeah, that's right. We're just giving 18 extra resource. Oh, look at this now. Could be slipping away from Taika. Both players looking so good. Evenly matched. There's the instant spark there from Android 18.
Into Roshi. 60 seconds now left on the clock. Taika has to be the one to push the initiative. Does the super connect? It does not.
Okay, immediately Taika activates after image strike there. Oh, here we go.
Unblockable does connect. It does.
Yes, it does. Not a ton of damage, but still.
Every bit counts here. Every
Yeah,
bit
it
counts
does.
here as we get closer and closer to the end. It is a battle of attrition. I think he's just gonna go for it over and over again. I think that's the only out. Gonna be a ton of damage here. If he can kill Spopovich, that's actually the perfect way to win this. He's gonna go down to 1 bar. Tyrant.
Oh my goodness.
It's so close. He finds the throw. Unblockable can come here pretty soon. Misses. Oh, misses the finisher, and Simba brings out Nappa. 30 seconds left
Yeah.
on the clock. Now Taika's the one who's in trouble.
That's it, man. Nappa has a ton
Too
of
much
life
health?
here.
He's
Yeah.
got way too much health. I don't think you swap it out, but he gets the perception. He
Oh.
beats the punish counter, the revenge counter. Oh man, does this connect?
Oh,
Man,
it did. Oh man, he's
So much
picking up.
damage.
Yeah, he's picking up life quick.
Yeah, into the Raccoon. Doesn't have 3 skill gauges, gets the buff. Into the Sonic Sway. Taika is firing on all cylinders right here. Has to get as much damage as possible.
Really
Little bit of a
does.
charge. Let's see what it is. Nice, utilizing the revenge counter. Dodging out, gonna get a ton of damage here. 4 seconds on the clock, we can't call it. Tyrant
2,
takes it.
1.
Which Raccoon? Which Raccoon is it?
Which one? I don't know.
I'm
I don't know who that
sure.
was.
We're not sure. We're not
Who
sure.
is that?
Which Raccoon wins? No. Ah!
Okay. It was Simba.
It was Simba.
Simba takes it.
Oh
My gosh.
Taika's out. Taika with a valiant effort falls to Simba at the very end, and it all just came down to figuring out the android strategy, really dodging against it. The amount of throw tech sidesteps just to evade the linchpin of success that Taika was using was so good. That was great from Simba. All right, that was
yeah, that was
great. That was so good. That was so good.
Very, very good understanding of how to play against those characters, and it's the same as we saw yesterday. Honestly, we were seeing, and we saw earlier in the bracket today. Actually, you know, these characters that are seen as so strong, you know, for their cost, are really starting to get figured out now. People are learning how to fight against them. Like those, you know, whereas Android 19 and 20, they like to grab you a lot. We saw Simba evading those pretty much all the time, countering to perfection. And yeah, man, like this has just been very, very high level play. So yeah, shout outs to Simba for getting things going here, taking that win. And unfortunately, our fighters player Taika here will drop out of the bracket.
Yeah, and still a valiant effort from Taika. Really strong display of skill. Unfortunately, not going to be able to see them show up to the Dramatic Showdown. Still have an opportunity to go to the LCQ in person to qualify at another chance. That moves Simba 2 matches away from becoming your Dramatic Showdown champion. And looking at the rest of our bracket, we have Tassin versus Shuriexu, I believe, and then Drastic Sparking versus Satchel, and then Hilaster versus Angia, who I believe that Hilaster was my favorite to win. That Trunks at the beginning of the day was so good to watch.
Yeah, we saw a few of those players earlier on, and that was very entertaining, and I'm sure we're going to have plenty more action on the way, guys. Of course, this is a single elimination bracket, though, so, you know, it's one and done. If you lose, you go out the bracket here with no chance at redemption. So yeah, it's all to play for right now. But yeah, I'm sure we're going to have more exciting games on the way, because that game was an absolute nail biter. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that was I think the pinnacle of what you expect at the highest level of play. So I hope everybody in chat enjoyed it. I hope I know that the players were enjoying it as well. That was great to watch. A wonderful experience for both sides. So really love what we're on display here. Also, shout outs to Gloveku. The full name is Ultimate Burst Champion Hilaster. That is such a Dragon Ball-esque name. I feel like one of either Goten or Trunks came up with that that moniker for the name, right? Like just extra sauce on top. Like Super Ghost Kamikaze. Be like, why'd you have to come up with so many extra move names? Be like, that's how you came up with your tag? I'm here for it. But yeah, incredible top 8 that we have to watch, and that was just the first match. Like that was great.
Yeah, first match of top 8, and if it's anything to go by, then we are going to see some sweaty games. And you know, I'm all here for it, man. We get to watch that game being played at the highest level. You know, all the strategies coming out here, the key blast loops, the counter strategies in effect, the perception strikes on the revenge counters. Like, it's been very exciting so far, and yeah, we got 6 more exciting matches ahead of us here, so let's get it going.
Yeah, and that one went down to the wire. We thought that it was going to be a 2-0 from Simba too. Like that was the thing, and the fact that Taika made it a set and took it to the limit was not expected for us. So going down to the wire definitely feels good. As we get into our next match, the drink is back. Hilaster, my bad, apologies, Goku. Let me say it correct. Ultimate Burst Champion Hilaster versus Angia. It's gonna be our next match of the day. Let's see how this goes.
All right, let's get it. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying that every time, by the way.
I'm not either. I gave it to him on the intro just so he has the sound, sound bite. And then now for the rest of it, it's just Hylia.
Yeah, good stuff there from Hilaster. And immediately showing off that Trunks and Tapion exclusive tech, just being able to negate the Vanish Wars with that step in. Really smart stuff there, and it's not easy to time that. Very precise to pull that off. So good stuff from Hilaster. Wow, look at this though, big body.
Ooh, and this is different than what we've seen prior. We did not see a single transformation from Hilaster earlier. We saw base form Trunks for the most part. So Super Saiyan Gonna offer a different look here. Let's see
Oh, nice.
how we go.
Just every time, man, he's ready with that. There we go again. Step in, and this time Angia uses the revenge counter to shut that down ASAP.
Yeah, and having access to that instant spark with all the buffs definitely feels good. Also, the explosive waves, very similar power to Android 18 on how you want to swap out. But the key blast pressure has been so good. Spopovich might just be done unless you can find a way to swap out. And the extra key charge from the sword has done so much. Forced to retreat.
Okay, here we go. Yasta doing a great job here with this trunk so far. All right, just evading Master Roshi right here.
Into Jiro. Oh, we've seen this before. Let's see what Heliostar can do here. Goes for the leg sweep. And just evading the side steps. Look at the movement. Oh my goodness. We're stepping. We're moving.
Footwork.
We're moving. More footwork. More energy. More key. More key. More key blast. More key blast. More grab. That's what it feels like.
That's what he wants. Okay, so he just wants, he wants that grand slash sweep into the gut punch for the stun, and then we all know what he's going to be going for after that. It's going to be key blast loops for days. He wants to get behind the opponent.
Damage. Yeah.
There it is.
And misses the gut
nice
punch this time. Yeah, that was really huge. You need to be able to evade those consistently. Otherwise, you are taking a pretty hefty chunk of your life bar. Going to be swapping back into the Kepler, though. Angia has been doing a lot of work on this character, but just locked down by the charged key blast. And uh-oh, leg sweep into.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Party
reliable.
time.
How much? Bing, 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 bing,
Hey,
bing,
hey,
bing,
hey,
bing,
hey.
bing, 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 bong. 17k damage.
Yep. Racking up that damage, boy. Okay. Revenge counter here.
Nice C-burst dash to get behind again. And oh, second burst, same as the first tyrant. Bing, 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 bing.
Yo.
Kepler's dead. Kepler's dead, bro. Kepler is done for. Actually, she might pop out. She might pop out.
Yeah,
Oh,
she gets out.
Survived. Wait, no, the key
Tag her
blast.
out.
Locking her down. She can't tag yet. Still locked down by the key blast tyrant. She's done. That was so good. That was unrelenting by Heliostar. That was that was great. Grandmaster overall King Godslayer Heliostar in the building.
With the instant spark as well. Here come the unblockable charged key blasts.
Oh, it's so hard to deal with. Dude, Trunks is a menace.
Oh
Because you put him out first, he
gosh.
gets that skill buildup, you do the damage with Dr. Zero, Trunks comes back in. Oh, don't let this connect. Oh, no, good block.
Yeah, I think he was in like super dash, so it might traded.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, instant spark.
And got it out of themselves. That was great. Stopped Angia from getting it and got their own instant spark, which is massive. You see Raccoon trying to get the pose up, and it's just not working.
Yeah, Trunks one of the best sparks in the game. Looks like.
It's too good. Like having the charge key blast, it's unblockable. And yeah, winning the Vanish War immediately is massive here. You can potentially cancel, but no, got caught with the perception.
Okay, might
It's gonna be huge.
Okay, brings out Master Roshi. Gets the buff on
So-
immediately.
Yeah, protecting a second character loss, and Heliostar has to get this Trunks out, or trying to come in, not finally the tag. Into another Trunks!
Oh, he's got double sword. Yo, it wouldn't surprise me. What's his last character? Tapion? Like,
It's just all sword tech.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
just think about how common Vanish Balls are in this game, and the fact that Trunks can just stop it from happening is so good.
Yeah, he's got Trunks Future, Trunks Sword. Like this is actually an incredible strategy. I mean, it's instant spark, and then there's two instant sparking characters with the same benefit. Like, I really like this strategy. Like, it's what you said. We're going to be seeing a lot more of the Trunks, and we're seeing this exact thing. Why not play two of the characters that I think are completely, like, at the top?
Yeah, it's a good move, honestly. I mean, going into the Super Saiyan version, I don't think Super Saiyan Trunks has After Image. But
No. He's got, so Super Saiyan Trunks Future, he's got Explosive Wave as well. So it's Instant Spark and Explosive.
Sure. Yeah, I didn't think he did, so. Interesting to see the Super Saiyan version here. He doesn't have an unblockable ultimate either, so wow, look at this. Yo,
Yeah,
the
this is
Cyberman.
so rough. I don't know how the Cyberman can get this done, especially fighting out at such a key deficit. And again,
Wow.
the tech.
He's
the
so
tech
good
for
with
the
that.
Vanish Wars. It's such a key, but the super counters have been so key too. Oh
Yeah.
my god. I may not have a sword, but I've
know
got
what?
hands.
Going for more super counters there instead of just the vanishes, because he's shown that Trunks tech, you know, so many times. So I respect Angia attempting
Yeah,
those super counters instead.
You gotta show your own lair because it's definitely possible. But the instant spark coming out again has made the Trunks so dang strong. Super counter of their own. This Vanish Horn is scary. Where's the step? You have the key to utilize, and I think Cyberman's done for. Went for the Vanish. Gonna get hit by the unblockables. That's another character going to the gallows, but just quickly reflecting. Cyberman can do it. And Raccoon is incredibly low too.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Angia actually in this game.
That
Let's
gut punch
see.
was massive. Yep, not even gonna entertain the Vanish Horn.
Nice.
Burning attack. It caught the charge.
Yeah, he punished the sparking activation. That was sick.
Yeah, that was really good. Even though you got instant spark, and now he's just gonna run away with Trunks here.
Got him. I mean, he might have the vanish timing down, but let's see.
You have to dodge this, or you might just lose Trunks here. It's so much damage.
Oh my god. He's still alive, I think. He left
Yeah, he's
another bar
alive.
though. Yeah.
Definitely less than a bar. That was
Yeah.
massive damage. Jeez.
Barely.
And he can't tag yet, though. That's the problem. Like, he has to just try to survive on this Trunks. He already has 2 characters dead on the side of Angia, so it's not the end of the world if he loses one of the Trunkses.
Yeah, exactly.
But he went for the 2 cost. That is going to be... actually, it was the Wild Set. Not the Wild Set, the Explosive Wave there.
Yeah.
Just to create some space.
Okay, now it's Dr. Dro. Should be a bit more comfortable here with this character for the time being.
Yeah. Side steps and gut punches. That's what you should expect here. Oh, oh, it's so good, but the vanish timing on the side of Angia gets the bat.
Oh.
We've seen this movie. We've seen this movie.
Yep. The kidney punch into the key blast loops.
God, it's so much damage.
We go 15k. They dropped out. We're gonna get that buff on again, and we're gonna go for the rinse and repeat strategy.
Angia's in trouble. Finds the back. But no, he doesn't get behind. He gets the front, so he can't get the full extension. But it might not matter. Revenge counter to try to escape. A couple more key blasts peppering so that the tag can't come out, and that's why you see the blocks coming through. But that's 3 characters down for Angia.
Yeah.
Hiliaster.
Very one-sided right now. Okay, we're gonna get Spark on. Raccoon could not find Trunks in time to try and prevent that from happening, so now he's just gonna have to stall out the clock here.
Yep, just trying to run as fast as he can. You can't catch the Raccoon, man. I love how the swords just fly. Just
Yeah.
instant spark right after.
No.
You burned all your key to be stuck in the same position. Raccoon can't run anymore.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the problem.
That's what he was waiting for. He was waiting for Raccoon to run out of key so that he couldn't use that, super dash to get around.
And now he can't really even entertain the Vanish War either. He's just getting
Yeah.
beat down.
That's it.
Oh
That's it. It's
my
over.
goodness. Yeah, you're cooked.
Okay.
And it's Spopovich. Oh, dude, this is Hiliaster is putting on. This is why Trunks is so good, because he stops. He beats after image strike. He beats the constant delay switching with how he's been managing his key and utilizing Dr. Gero as just a battery in the middle. He taunted.
Yo, not like this.
He's just toying with him
Oh my goodness.
again. No, dude.
He says your chances are going down to 0. Oh no.
He's just watching him.
Yeah, at this point, Angia is just, yeah.
This is crazy.
This is, I think Angia's accepted his fate in this game, to be honest.
That's wild. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. The difference. Hiliaster is the villain. Goku, I need a new name. I need a new tag. I need a new moniker for this guy. This guy is a villain. This is evil. Demonic
Yeah.
energy.
He is
Like,
rolling him right
this is
now.
messed up. This is messed up. Like, please, mercy kill him.
Absolutely. Put him out of his misery.
Yeah, this is... Whew. This is brutal.
Yeah,
Angia's
right
like,
here.
go next, give me another chance.
Yeah, at this point, Angia, like, it's over.
There's not much you can do. There's not really much.
You're not going to kill his whole team in 26 seconds, you know? Yeah, just get it over with. Get hit by the ultimate attack, and that's going to do it.
That is mad damage. And yep, that is Popovich no more. Game 1. That was 10 minutes of just unrelenting beatdown, which is hard because, you know, you're constantly trying to win this battle of attrition, and Heliostar every step of the way was on top. And the fact that you feel like you're about to kill Trunks, right? And you're like, okay, that's his best character. He's almost gone. And who pulls up? Trunks number 2. Like,
Another
that's,
Trunks.
bro, that's now, like, you know, when you're fighting against Goichi, you're like, oh man, he better not have another Goku. And he has another Goku. And you're like, oh no, dude. And
yeah, man.
It's not the typical strategy that you get frustrated with. It's not like after image strike. It's Trunks, and it's hard to execute tech that is just wearing you down. And I love to see that. That was brutal. That was brutal.
Absolutely. You know, you have both. Like Trunks is actually, I mean,
He's pretty good.
The base Z Trunks is only 4 points as well, and he's got like, yeah, he's got after image, he's got unblockable key blast, like the charge, he's got unblockable ultimate. Like, he's a really strong 4-point character, and with, you know, you add on top of the fact that he can just evade vanish wars and punish the opponent for it. Like, that's very strong, and we're seeing it twice over, so it's very hard to deal with. Heliostar right now is looking like the guy to beat.
Yeah, I think the thing I need to see from Angia is maybe a change to after image strike, because you need that 15 seconds of time to stop the step in counter to the vanish wars. Like, you need it to just, you know, really win the outright war, because we didn't really see a lot of that on the side before. So let's see. Nappa on point this time from Angia.
Okay.
I want to see
Switching
what
things
happens
up.
here. Yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
Nappa gonna be having, you know, lots of buffs, very healthy character. Key blast loops as well. Let's see exactly how this pays off.
All right. Let's see if Angia changes the approach here, because I feel like he seemingly just gave up towards the end of the end of that first game there, to be honest. Heliostar was just looking too strong.
The immediate transformation to the Super Saiyan values the instant spark so much, and has shown great effect with it against Angia in the previous game. What a sidestep! Super counter's coming out early, though. God, these guys are good. And that's the thing, Angia is no slouch, but Heliostar is just on a different level. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
and the
man.
tech again! Dude.
That's why it's so good. It's just it's a free like punish and a potential combo starter, you know, from just a super common situation with these vanish wars. Like like here, like any of these, there you go.
It's the fact that the character gets to play with a mechanic that your characters do not have. So the fact, like, if you do not have a Trunks and can exhibit this tech in reaction, you are already playing at a deficit. Instant spark. This character, Popovich, you run, boy. You gotta get out of here. You do not play with this Trunks right now.
There we go. That key blast
He's
actually.
already beating him down.
Yo, one of those charged unblockable key shots connected, and it led to 9k damage. That's crazy.
You might, if he gets the ultimate here, you might just die, right? Like, you might just fall into this next sequence, and he's not winning any of these trades either. The super counters are great, but he's continuing to get battered and bruised. Popovich is in trouble. Charge key blast, finds the back again. He might just die. Super counter.
That was so good.
And he's down at the key deficit, has to tag again. All these characters are bleeding. Is he going to do the same thing to Raccoon?
Yeah.
He might just. Instant spark, second burst, same as the first. Let's do it again, Tyrant.
Yeah, that's right. Fire off that charge key blast and just super dash in for the approach.
Brother. Hey, you know what's great about this too? If Heliostar is able to win this event, UI Goku might cost 10 points, but Trunks is only 4.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I don't know if Trunks is allowed because they actually added a list of allowed characters.
True. Oh,
yeah,
true.
Yeah. I think because Trunks is one of the characters that you can actually win. I think Spain wins Trunks.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, things to think about for the future. Instant Spark, but it doesn't come out. The charge unblockable stops the Instant Spark animation, which is massive here, not getting the step to beat the Vanish War. And the Instant Spark is a non-factor here for Angia so far. Explosive Wave, massive opportunity.
That's right. Making some space for the time being.
And I like that, using the key charge cancel to get that extra little step in. Raccoon having the same fate of all the other characters so far on the side of Angia, just getting beaten down to that one health bar. Dude, this is brutal.
Yeah, Heliasta's just doing such a good job right now. Just making it so difficult for Angia to just get anything going. And again, we're in sparking mode now, so time to fly around and just waste time.
If you get hit by one of these charged Key Blast, though, I think you just die as Angia. So you have to run.
Yeah, potentially.
Piccolo's teachings. Dodge.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Found it.
Nappa might just die, but found the Vanish. And the patience there from Heliaster. He's about to have Instant Spark available again, too, once he gets that next skill point, and that's why you see the swap out. Gonna just wait for that. Rinse, repeat. The side steps on the Dr. Giro. Finally, Angia getting a little bit of respite. A little bit of a break.
Okay. Get the buff on here. Heliasta, though, just trying to get anything going here. Just escapes for the time being. You know exactly what he wants to go for as Giro. He wants that sweep, the charge punch, and then the key blast loops.
And the thing is, he's buying more and more time for Trunks to just sit in the back, heal up, get the skill, to then spark up into the charge key. The game plan is very clear, but it's so hard to combat.
It really is. Oh, man. Okay.
Great counter movement from Angia, finding the opportunity. There it is. Swap. Vanish War. Angia back on the Raccoon, gets a little bit of help. Finally finds an instant sparking, but now I'm going to play keep away.
That's right. It's making things frustrating for Angia to get a lockdown on him here.
Key Blast locked in, not really getting that much sticking damage. Dodging on the throw. Great revenge counter. Is the ultimate going to come out? No, Angia. He's not as able. The sweep comes through. Finally finds the block on that one. And I think you should be able to dodge here. Absolutely. Into the swap. Trunks is back.
Yeah, free tag out there.
Yep, different version. I like this 18 outfit. This is a good one.
Yeah, you know what? I think with this outfit, I think it actually gives her a different blast attack. I think it gives her the Destructo Disc, which is unblockable.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually wild. That
Yeah.
outfit changes it.
I know. I'm pretty sure it's only her that gets that as well.
Yeah, because it's the stay-at-home 18. Like
Yeah. This is the Boo Saga one.
All right.
Oh, look at this, the tech again. Whenever these Vanish Walls come into effect, Heliasta using that Trunks and Tapion exclusive tech to interrupt and punish. Okay, and again, we're stalling out here. We don't want to get hit by any of these blasts. Angia just wearing down that spark time on the side of Heliasta. Oh, he got it.
That's massive, but the super counter coming through. Where's the step? You got to be so careful. Not finding the perception counter on the revenge counter there. But he's in trouble. Spopovich can swap, but you have to find the opportunity. He can't get away from these key blasts and the unblockables. This might be checkmate. Oh, trying to dash away. Has to find the opportunity to tag, and there it was.
Yeah, there it is. Boom. Okay, let's see the lift combo. There we go. Explosive wave.
Had
Make
the
some
opportunity.
space.
Yep. Massive chance. Chance to time. Insta Spark finally comes out and tags out immediately. We're just going to run. Giroux's got all the energy in the world.
Go. Nice. That approach there, but Angia.
Again.
Goodness.
He just keeps on running and running and running, and Sparking is no more. Gets the buff. Continuing to sidestep. And gets the vanish timing. Massive. Good blocks, though, from Angia. Not letting the leg sweep come through. Oh, as soon as I say it, not finding the opening for the Ki Blast loops. Angia evading excellently back into 18.
That's right. Bringing out 18 now. Iliasta just comfortable, just flooding the screen with those Ki Blasts. There's the flying kicks, but Perception gets him out.
Finally connects.
Oh, nice,
barrier.
Nice.
Great counterplay. Great counterplay. Needed to do that. That was a 3 skill. Well spent. Oh, but back to the same situation. You don't have the skill gauge to do it again. Finds a way out, though. That was a big mistake from Iliaster. Finds the swap.
Ooh, here we go, though. Back attack in effect. Angia.
And you saw that not willing to follow up with the vanish because knowing the capability there. Do we see the tech? Not yet. Oh, there it is.
There it is. So good.
It takes the 3 gauge to do it again, and now you have to find an opportunity to swap straight into an instant sparked Trunks. You gotta just try to fly, but you're running low on ki. Raccoon can't do this all day. It's gonna be a moment where you're just gonna have to hold this from Trunks. There it is.
Okay, Mention gets in. Oh, all right. Using that revenge counter to fire back, so he doesn't get knocked away. That was smart. And again.
Massive damage here. Can tag, but getting locked down by the Ki Blast, and that is going to be Raccoon meeting their doom with the step challenge, but found the super counter. That's the counterplay, but it wasn't enough, Tyrant.
Oh, man, and there we go. Raccoon going down here. Could be Iliasta running away with this now. Brings in Super Trunks.
Oh, and not getting the sparking in time. Great throw tech. Angia in trouble. You can't swap off Nappa just yet, which makes that harder. The revenge counters are not working out. Not going to win the Vanish War. Super counter comes through. Vanishing again. Not finding the step. And yeah, that is going to be dead Nappa if he can't get out of this.
Oh, he's going to tag.
He found the swap.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, he was trying to keep Nappa alive at any cost. He was using the revenge counters, super counters, whatever he could.
But Roshi is getting beat up real bad now.
Yeah, man, it's not looking good. Angia again in trouble.
What a sidestep! Oh, I think we're in the same position that we were before, Tyrant. I don't think there's a way that Angia can come back at this point.
Yeah, it's looking bad. And like, yes, you're running away for now. You're avoiding getting locked down and taking a ton of damage. But the clock is not in your favor right now.
Yep, you need to be the one on the offensive, but there's not even an opportunity for you to do so. Swaps into 18 just because she has that extra key. And we're swapping straight into Giroux. I think it's over. I don't know what Angia can do at this point. The Hail Mary unblockable?
Yep, there it is. There's the disc. And you, like I said, only with that costume.
But the thing is, he had the defensive buff up, and that was just 3.5k damage. That's not going to be enough to bridge the gap. And Angia is just taunting in return.
Yeah, it's over.
And I think that's going to be a wrap. There's not really anything you can do at this point. Iliaster putting on a masterclass of what Trunks can do to create a lead and then bleed the opponent out. Going to be moving on one step closer to Los Angeles, one step closer to the Battle Hour, and one step closer to the Dramatic Showdown Championship for the France qualifier. That was suffocating, Tyrant. That was just brutal.
Very one-sided games right there, and there you have it. We've got Iliasta going to qualify through into the semi-finals of today's bracket, and he will be going up against Simba, who we saw defeat Taika earlier on in a very, very nail-biter finish. That was a very exciting match. So I'm looking forward to seeing that one unfold. But we do have 2 more of our quarterfinals games to go ahead in just a moment, where we will decide our next 2 participants for our top 4 coming up a little bit later on.
Yeah, and it's like we said, The matches are only going to get better and better. Hylia is that I wouldn't want to play them. Like after watching that, it just felt so deflating, right? To be put against that, where you're also playing at such a high level, you're executing, and none of it's working, right? Double trunks just nullifying a big part of how you navigate. Like you're trying to win the key war, you're trying to win the vanish war, and him just having a tool that you don't have at your disposal. Like I feel if you're fighting against Trunks, you need to have a counterpick Trunks. Otherwise, you're not gonna succeed, or you need to have a character with after image strike to really just survive there. Like those are your two options right now. That's what I've learned from how Hylia is navigating these matchups, because it just looks so hopeless when you don't have that.
Yeah, it looks very, very difficult. And you can just see that Hylia has obviously been training a lot. He's been studying the game and, how to counterplay certain characters and how to, use that character-specific tech like we saw with Trunks multiple times in that set. Like that's not the easiest tech in the world to do. So very impressive to be able to bring that out when you need it most. So good stuff to Hylia. And we're going to be seeing them play against Simba a little bit later on. But coming up next, we do have another one of our matches. I'm not sure if we're going, if we have Drastre Sparking versus Satchel, or we're going to get Yasin versus Shiriexu. But either way, I'm sure we're going to be in an exciting match for sure. Oh, okay. Just had word. We will be getting Yasin 6761 versus Shiriexu. So let's go.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. We have Supreme Kai in our ear telling us exactly like where we're headed, what universe we're fighting in, what stage. It's really cool. Like once you learn telepathy, it's a great skill. Like I'm really happy for the Kaioshins. And yeah, we're getting right into it. It's gonna be Yasine versus Shiriexu. Shirioshi. Get out of here. That's my only wish. That is a baller tag. Just, get off my screen. Get off my screen. And Jiro versus Trunks. We're seeing more Trunks. France gets it. France understands the drink. Is what I am learning here.
The drink, man. I'm telling you, it's definitely as time goes on, he's looking like one of the more go-to characters, if I'm honest, in Sparking Zero.
Yeah, and this is looking like a very different Jiro that we've seen from before, opting to go into the skill to get damage instead of going, for buffs. And right now, Shiryu is on the ropes. Ooh. We might just lose this Trunks quickly. Only has one life bar left. Ooh. Oh my god. What is Yasine is a completely different tempo type of player.
Yeah.
Gets the swap into another Trunks.
Okay, we got the double Trunks meta in effect again.
Yeah, completely different look than what I've been used to in the other regions we've been seeing. So, I don't know. Europe and UK and France, they are Trunks believers.
Yep, we definitely saw the winner of yesterday's tournament was using Trunks as well. So, this character can definitely do some work.
Great throw tag. And just getting beat down. Yasine has not stopped. Like, no utilizing of the buffs. Just going in, using Ki to do as much damage as possible instead. And now finally going to take a little buff up. And the swapping has been great. A Jiro of your own. I want to see what Yasine has in the rest of the roster. That's what I'm really curious to see, because this Jiro hasn't really needed a supporting cast so far.
Oh man, look at this. Ooh, okay, the super counter there, but Vanish War ensues. Yeah, sometimes, unfortunately you don't get the full knock away. Here we go. Oh, gut punch, we got these.
Nice. Clap back from Yasine, though. Finds the grab. Massive opportunity to get a little bit of health back. I'm really surprised we haven't seen a swap here yet. Yasine, super confident in this Jiro. Not even wanting to swap. I'm really surprised here.
Oh, got punched there. Going for the legs. And these players not utilizing the Ki Blast loop that we've been seeing from some of the Jiro players today. Instead, just opting now to slug it out here with fisticuffs.
Yeah, just absolutely going in. No swapping here. I'm here to fight. I'm here to scrap. Yasin wants to get in. That is what we're seeing. And no Ki on the side of Shiryu here is going to be troublesome.
Going Super Saiyan. Okay, and again, you're going to see Yasin try and waste down the timer here. Just to evade this Trunks.
Finds the Z-burst dash to get behind. That's massive. And yes,
Yeah.
Yasin not swapping is might become a boon. This is really rough. Revenge counter. You got to get this character out. And finally swaps into Roshi. I'm really surprised he held on for that long.
We're going Super Saiyan. Sorry, sparking up here with that instant spark. Nice. You see a lot of players, they do that. They lose the Vanish War on purpose and they just use the revenge counter immediately so they don't get knocked away. Interesting approach to get out of the Vanish War.
Yeah, and these super counters have been really good because you see Yasin, you know, at a huge deficit. Key-wise, that's massive damage, though. You might just lose the Roshi right here. If you continue to take this, you got to have your super counters on deck, but this is massive. Goes for the just charge attack into the swap. Trunks number 2. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we've got Z-Trunks now. Okay. Again, there's that revenge counter. Doesn't want to be knocked away, but unable to prevent this approach. Shiryu.
Yep, another Vanish War. We're not seeing any of the step tech just yet. Just willing to go for the Vanish War.
Alright, here we go.
And then, wow!
Oh,
was
man,
massive.
that was clean.
Dude, I love the voice lines they hit you with, too. Can't even hit a whole old man is bars.
Yeah,
It's so disrespectful. And look at Yasin got all that health back on Turo. Just such confidence in staying on these characters instead of rapidly swapping to really let them, you know, cook on the sidelines, get that health back. While Shiryu is in a little bit of trouble. Both Trunkses are bleeding. Oh my goodness. In the back. This is rough. If you take the gut punch, you're going to take a Ki Blast loop. But we're not even seeing that type of strategy get utilized. We're just seeing rush attack strings to get as much damage off the top as possible.
Yeah. Definitely, like, Yasin's approach with Jiro has been a lot more, you know, just basic. You know, he's not going for anything too fancy. It's just absolute brawling. And the grabs he's trying to pepper in here and there, but didn't work out that time. We do get the buffs on Jiro, though. Okay.
And the constant vanishes to keep Shiryu guessing on the tempo, right? Guessing on the approach. It's really hard to defend in those positions, especially when you're looking for the grab as well, right?
Oh,
you're
there we
looking
go.
for so much, but missed the combo.
Yeah, he was trying to go for the Ki Blast loop there, but unfortunately dropped it. Alright, though, here we go. Shiryu's Jiro coming in. Gut
Yeah,
punch.
lots of damage on Yasin. Uh-oh. Found the legs. But look at the buff, taking so little damage from the Jiro here on the other side because of that extra defense. God, the Vanish Wars. It's not even like a reaction Vanish Wars. We are just vanishing to vanish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, this is... My eyes can't keep up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you can just use it. Okay. There's a super counter there. Doesn't want to be hit from behind at all. And again, another super counter Vanish War in effect. Shiryu with full 6 skill points here.
Yeah, a lot of revenge counter capability. Obviously, we have the skill that can be utilized to get the buff as well. So we're going to see how it's used. Just seen it before. About to lose the Jiro. You can't really afford to lose this character. That's why we see the revenge counter come out. Finally, the swap. And a Trunks of their own. Oh, man. All Trunks, all day, all France. I think he's earned his French citizenship. I think Trunks is French.
Get this man a baguette.
Yeah, get him a baguette. Everything he needs.
Alright, here we go. Just trying to wear down the timer here. Alright, got him from the back there, but never mind. Here we
And
go.
neither of them have shown as soon as I say it, the step tech comes through. I was waiting for it. And the sidestep movement from Shiryu is so good. Yasin is in trouble on this Trunks trying to get a swap.
Alright, Alright, the Jiro coming back here. So you know he's going to be trying to close this out with those grabs.
Ooh,
There's
nice
the explosive wave. Nice, yeah.
Had to create that space. Can't afford to lose that Trunks. Now it's Jiro and Jiro, the sidestep, the moves.
Yeah, we are just sidestepping right now. Oh, the Hercule?
And it connects.
Okay.
This is actually huge, especially with how low Shiryu is. And if Yasin can continually find the charge to get these unblockables through, but it becomes so hard for Hercule to escape these situations.
Oh yeah, Hercule, you know, limited movement options. Definitely not the strongest character when it comes to actually dishing out damage. So, you know, more like just a filler character. Okay. All right, Yasin bringing in that. Master Roshi.
We are This is the most vanishing I've seen at this level. Like I truly feel like I'm watching an episode of Dragon Ball. They are absolutely spamming it on each other.
Yeah, they are throwing it out there. All right, it's in here again. Just dashing around so that he doesn't have to deal with any kind of unblockable key blast from Trunks. But oh my goodness, he got caught in the movement there from the beam.
He's about to lose the Jiro too. He found the tag into the other Trunks. He actually was trying to be a little cheeky to get that Bardock on the scene.
Okay, we got Bardock now, yeah.
Yeah, gonna need force skill to really get going with the instant spark here. Obviously, the skill is incredibly fast, so it's hard to dodge, but at this level, really hard to connect with. Great throw.
Oh, into the spark.
And the transformation.
Oh, yo, he's gonna power up. Interesting. Just wanting to, I guess he just wants to like slow down the pace here and let's see.
Continuing to connect with that unblockable on the charge key blast. Does this connect? Let's see. It does.
It did. Oh wow, Yasin. Not sure what he was trying there. Might have got caught trying to reflect something, perhaps.
Yeah, that's
gonna
massive
land.
damage on the Bardock.
Wow, that sucks for Yasin.
Yep, got him out at least, but Yasin is in trouble. Instant spark of his own on Trunks. But you've got to find Shiryu. You've got to nail him down. Goes to the swap. Jiro in business.
Oh, look, you see him just absorbing the blasts.
Yeah, the key blast barrier absorbed. And now because I think it is a Shiryu life lead, Yasin is in trouble.
Absolutely. It's looking bad right now. Shiryu is just in full control right now.
Jesus!
Actually masking with the key blast effect there. Like, it was hard to see the grab start up, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the smoke screen.
Yeah.
I know, the visual clutter, I know we're used to that. It's really difficult to get through that, especially when you know that time is limited, you're on the ropes. And now Jiro is about to fall too. That's the scariest part. If Yasin loses the Jiro right now, it's completely over. And Shiryu is just playing the distance, doesn't have to go in at all. Yeah, 10 seconds left on the clock. I think Yasin needs to go for a Hail Mary here, but how do you create that situation? Just to tag into Bardock. Has instant spark. This might be where it is. You got to connect with the ultimate, and I don't even think that's enough.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, it's gonna be over.
Wait.
What?
What?
I have no clue.
I'm shocked. How did that happen health-wise? There's no...
He must have had another character that he didn't even have to use. I don't know. It's hard to keep track. But like it looked like he was getting outplayed the whole game, I'm not gonna lie.
Are you serious? That just happened? Chat, are we blind? Like, there's no way. What?
Well, there we go.
All right, Yasin, I'm sorry. My goat, you got it. Who was your last character? What? Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost for words there. Yeah.
I'm shocked.
Okay,
What
sure.
Yeah, you got it. Dang, all right, I guess the health management was good enough.
The health, yeah, he must have had really good health management there, switching out his characters. But it'd be like that. All right, next game.
All right, back into the action. Let's see what happens. Yassine one step away from going into, potentially qualifying for the Dragon Ball Battle Hour. That was closer than close. Yassine getting that one out by the skin of their teeth.
Okay, gets behind here.
But you got to remember the beginning of the set. Yassine got wild damage with Giro. Did not swap and took Trunks 2 characters down to 1 bar, right?
That's true.
So I think, like, even though afterwards it looked like Shiryu was in control, Yassine only showed like 2 or 3 characters, and it was just Giro doing the entire show. So I think that's where we kind of got lost in the sauce, because it felt like Yassine was doing less, but he was just doing more with less characters. The step tech though is so good.
Yeah, step in tech there to avoid the vanish chain here. But here we go, the champ. Oh, okay, we got the present.
Yeah, sure, you're gonna be taking a lot of damage, and this adds up. Quick switch this time. I like that. Immediately going into the Key Blast, into the Instant Spark. Run, Hercule, run.
Yeah, and now we're just doing this box dash in here just to kind of avoid, or try to avoid the unblockables, but never mind. Shiryu finding the mark.
Can you dodge? Oh, you got it.
Who's able to
Blocked in
block?
time.
Yeah.
Yep. Gonna swap back into Giro. Expected here. Let's see what Yassine does.
Damn, these guys are just like.
I feel like I'm watching an episode of Dragon Ball. Yeah, they're like they're on layer 4 right now.
Yeah, neither
Like, I know
player
you're
wants to overcommit to an option. They just like kind of like it's the hit and run strategy just to kind of bait something out, I guess.
And I think that's really smart too, especially Yassine knowing that the step tech is available, like the step in to punish the Vanish Wars, and the super counter is the counter to the counter. Like that's literally how you go. But the step in dash again.
Whew. Nice Sonic Sway.
Yeah, these guys are good.
Yeah, okay.
Man.
Blast here, buff in effect. Interrupts that approach there from Trunks. Oh my goodness.
Finds his back though, massive.
Nice.
Deals with the tech really well. Great blocks so far as well.
Okay, tags out to Trunks. Now,
And he's already powered up too, which is huge here. So once he gets that 3rd skill point, we're likely going to be seeing that instant spark. I know the 2nd. Yeah, he was trying to just go into it raw.
all right. Yeah, Dr. Giro was definitely on low HP there, so I respect the tag.
Yeah, and Bardock is cooking. We saw what Bardock was able to do. Great stall prior. Falling all the way down. That's going to get us straight into sparking. And a sparking on sparking battle. Let's see how this goes. I like Bardock's odds. Especially with the health lead here. How are you going to go in? Finds the in, finds the back. Vanish War. This is huge, actually. Bardock wants this because then you build the skill. Yeah, the step tech is massive, and that's why we see the super counters coming in instead, but not getting the tech this time.
Actually missed his approach there. Missed the follow-up.
Yeah, perception punished as well. Shiryu overextending here on the defensive options, utilizing the revenge counter. Uh-oh. This is scary. Turned him around again. Not using the step tech just yet. Counter stepping, so dang good. Tech's in time. But Shiryu on another Trunks. Another instant spark. But Giro has another idea. We're flying in a square formation.
Yeah, that's it. Just going to be waiting this out. Trunks going Super Saiyan here.
Smart decision.
That's it. Different moveset, slightly increased damage, but let's see if Yassine can stop this, because he was able to overcome. Like we thought, oh, that was so good. Is Giro going down?
If Giro dies here, that is a massive win for Shiryu, but the Sonic Sway has other ideas. Oh, the clap right back, not able to get out in time. Giro's done. Giro's done.
Oh man, Dr. Giro goes down. That's a huge W right there for Shiryu.
Yup, let's see what Yasin can do with their trunks.
Alright. Eyes locked now.
Getting the unblockables, getting that key charged right back up. Wants to continue peppering in. Doesn't want to let them get in to sparking. That's what Shiryu's trying to do, but finally decides to engage, spending the skill to just stop the pressure, not let Shiryu get anything going, and just continuing to vanish. But it costs so much ki.
Okay. Nice. Super counter timing there. Oh,
Again, the tech.
Shiryu.
Oh man, having to utilize the revenge counter so consistently. Bardock is in. We might just be a lamb for the slaughter. Super counters are coming in clutch. You gotta be so careful here. Finds
Nice.
the step in Z counter again. Oh man, he's so consistent at it. Into
There we
the
go,
instant
and
spark.
That's it. Finds an opportunity to activate it. It's
Uh-oh.
gonna be huge, but Bardock kind of cooking right now. Wait a minute, Bardock.
Instant spark of their own.
Yep. Bardock's
See what
instant
happens
spark
here.
kind of unique in that it's like a explosive wave as well. So
Yeah.
you can do it whilst you're being attacked. You know, really,
Yeah, the
really
get
nice.
off me tool. Shiryu is in trouble though. Lost the sparking of their own, but the thing that becomes that much scarier is if you continue this vanish war, you might get hit by the step in dash.
Yeah.
And there it is. Found the counter in time, which is great. Bardock's still fighting.
Okay, brings in Super Trunks here.
Super counter. You have to be so careful.
There it
The
is.
consistency, like committing to the vanish war, is a losing battle. Especially with how good Shiryu is at it. Oh yeah, and the get off me. Instant spark. You
Yeah,
gotta kill
actually-
one of these Trunkses.
Actually working out better there for Bardock in that situation, because it's like you can just activate that at any moment and then, you know, boom, he's in spark, he's at advantage. And now here we go.
Oh, he's able to find this opportunity, but again, the vanish war
Nice.
is not in your favor, but doesn't get the punish in time.
No, he didn't.
Out of it.
He was actually
back.
pressing Key Blast there, which caught Trunks.
Yep, huge.
Okay. Good break on the throw. Actually got a back attack in there, but Shiryu manages to find his way out.
Super counters on deck too for Yasin. Shiryu is bleeding out on these Trunks. So let's see what he's able to do here. He's been changing between them incredibly well. Gets the instant spark. I wonder, no, we see an instant tag back into Bardock to try to evade. Knows that he has a lot of ki on deck to just burn out some time. And the movement has been so good so far. I like that too. Conserving the ki, going straight to the roof, but having to deal with the unblockable now. It's like, how do you interlace your defense to dodge the unblockable while also conserving your ki to not run out of movement?
Yeah, you really have to be keeping track of those. Oh, we're going with Hercule.
Uh-oh. Does it
Maybe-
connect? Oh, he dodged. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah. Go back in it again. He goes for the buff. He's going to get that third bar again. Really trying to go into the ultimate? Interesting. Finds the super counter. You got to be so careful to play the Vanish War against this character, man. You messed it up, though.
Let's see if Yasin can make anything happen here with this Hercule bar. All right, opts to bring in Bardock again. Shiryu, Sparky mode active.
You got to remember, though, Yasin needs to kill a character here because he lost his Jiro. If he's not able to kill a character, then it's all for naught. And
Absolutely.
this looks like Bardock might be falling, too. Gets the instant spark. You have to make this opportunity count.
Oh,
Finds
he
back
goes straight for
into
it.
the ultimate. I think it hits. I think if this hits,
Can
we
he
might
dodge?
be pretty even. You got to be able to dodge.
Yes, he does.
He does, and finds the back, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it does. Finds the super counter. Finds the super counter. It's not enough.
He didn't want to risk going into the Vanish War just in case of the punish, so he tried to super counter again, I think. Might have missed the timing.
And now Yasin has to kill 2 characters to get this done. I don't know if this is a mission you can accomplish. Instant spark comes out, and you can't get a sparking of your own. Yasin, it's starting to come apart at the seams.
That's it. I think he was trying to go for sparking, but those unblockable key blasts were interrupting him. Oh, finish buster. He just threw it out there. Oh, no. And here comes the ultimate. This will be a true punish.
Yeah, that's so rough. Massive damage here. Yasin is, it's all, the wheels are falling off. Oh, man.
Okay, let's see. Does have the 3 skill points available if he needs to go to Instant Spark, but opts to bring in Roshi instead. But right now, Shiryu, I don't believe has lost a single character, so it's definitely looking in his favor.
Yeah, Yassine needs to be able to take down 2 characters and then establish a life lead against Shiryu, and I don't think that's happening right now.
Oh, nice. These super counter timings here consistently. Wow. Wow. I mean, at the end of the day, though, Shiryu's the one taking advantage because he's just getting the damage. He'll keep going.
Exactly, and that's what makes it so hard to keep this battle going, because you need to be the one on the unrelenting side of this assault, and it's just not connecting. Nothing's working out for Yassine this time, and it feels like this is how the first game went for Shiryu. But I mean, Yassine did not get the mileage on Juro that we saw in the first match, and that's the difference maker here.
Alright, got defense buff from Master Roshi. Once again. Alright, instant spark time. Okay, yo, just trying to waste down some time, I guess. Gets the hit, though.
Yeah, the movement from Yassine to get back in was incredible, but it wasn't good enough. You still only have 1 life gauge left. You might lose the Roshi right here, too. You can't afford the Vanish Ward, but he actually wins out. Shiryu with an input error does not get punished. Trunks of his own. But I don't think there's enough time. You have Instant Spark, but you might not be able to get the key built. And the step in to punish, but doesn't matter. Super counter comes through, finds the Instant Spark. You can't kill 3 characters in 37 seconds. It just can't happen. And that's why you see Shiryu playing lame.
Yeah, switched into his full life Dr. Juro. Didn't want to risk anything. His healthiest character. And he is just, he's just going to run down the clock here. Not really too much Trunks can do in this situation. Just has to kind of hold it.
Yeah, the movement on the upwards and downwards enhanced dash is just, it's so hard to deal with. And I think we're going to a Game 3 Tyrant. It's the only place where these players can find out who's going to take it out on top, because Trunks is about to fall as well as we go to the next game. That is definitely, that was easy to call this time around.
Yeah, Shiryu takes that one, and we're going to go to a Game 3 here. Man, this has been a very, very close match. These guys are slugging it out. I can't believe that first game still went to Yassine, by the way. Like, I was like...
You gotta be kidding
I was
us.
so shocked at that.
I was also in the same boat. I really thought that it was a Shiryu win, but it all was off the start. All off of how Juro set the pace and got so much damage on 2 to 3 of Shiryu's characters. But turning it around in that second game, it was a complete blowout, I would say. You just, as soon as you lose that first character, if you can't stunt the bleeding and get a character in your pocket immediately after, it becomes such a slippery slope. Once you see that timer at the top, if you're at a character deficit more than 1, I think it's over.
No doubt, and here we go. We will be contesting this one on Planet Namek. Let's go.
See how this goes. Very important match on the line to see who moves on to the winners semifinals. 2 sets away at that point from the battle hour.
I guess
so
just
much on the line.
Just semifinals, right? No winners, no losers. We are single in today.
I'm so used to it. I'm like, wait a minute.
Right.
There are no losers here. It's HFIL. It's the HFIL bracket.
Literally. That's it. Okay. Alright.
Shiryu immediately getting into Super Saiyan on Trunks. Let's see what Yassine can do here. Because the Vanish Wars have not been going in their favor because of the Z counter step in.
Man, here we go.
Jeez, we are vanishing.
Yes, we are. Yassine, damn.
Instant Spark interrupted though, which is massive for Yassine. Gonna get a lot of health back. This is what we saw the Juro do last time. Just be an absolute menace, unrelenting on the pressure, not allow the swaps, just keep the momentum going, utilizing that key regen. But finally getting a swap. Trunks number 2 is here. God! We are swapping. And I like getting Bardock in early so that we can start building up that skill gauge to get the 4 points and ultimately battle. That was a great step in tech to beat the Vanish War immediately, by the way.
Yep. Gotta have those on deck with Trunks. Nice. Super counter time and again.
Jeez, again?
Ooh,
Again, back to
right back.
Super countered your super counter? Oh, man. This is sick. This is sick. Both of these players want to go to LA. They want to go to the battle hour, and they know that this is their shot. This is where they have to put all their practice into play.
Ooh.
All their practice, all the work
Ooh.
has to culminate here. It's
Yo.
dude, what is going on? Holy hell.
Counters upon counters.
It's sweaty, but that pays off for the likes of Yassine because look at the instant spark is there. Bardock is beating down Trunks now. Shiryu is bleeding on both Trunkses. Trunksai? What is the plural for Trunks?
Trunkses.
Trunksies. Does the ultimate connect? It does!
Oh man, Trunks is dead.
That's so much. No, it's not enough. He can
Almost.
tag.
Yo, that was so clutch. Barely staying alive there.
Yeah, and getting the character kill this early on in this pivotal game would have been a death blow. Honestly, Yassine is firing on all cylinders, definitely has the lead here, and that means Shiryu is the one on the back foot now. It's so dang rough.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, beautiful stuff there with the super counter.
Vanish Force once again. God. Z-Burst dash whiffs though, which is going to give Shiryu another opportunity to pile on a little bit more damage. It gets the back.
Oh, here we
Nope,
go.
yeah, this is huge. Shiryu is going to be capitalizing excellently. Yassine is bleeding out now and really equalizing the damage that Yassine has been able to do earlier into another buff. Yep, buff right back. Punish. I mean, yeah, revenge counter here. Yassine can't. If you lose the Jiro, you're in such trouble. And finds the swap. Back to Bardock.
Good movement, but we are gonna see it. Here we go. He's setting it up. Ah, he missed the back gut punch, unfortunately. Okay. Vanish War yet again. To be careful though. Yassine edging closer and closer to that 4 skill points that he needs, and he could be seeing it. There it is.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And just gonna try to run away. Yassine has to try to find the mark here. And is trying to Z-Burst dash to catch, and he finds the back! That's massive! Tyrant, if he's able to get this next hit, he can go into the ultimate and take down Jiro. And he finds the back! Able to vanish once again. The vanish timings are so good. Vanish on vanish. Trying to absorb.
Oh, he did
I
it?
think he's stuck! I think he's stuck! No, he takes massive damage, 8k, but he gets Jiro out.
Yeah, he was trying to do the absorb on the Key Blast, but it doesn't absorb supers.
Yeah, they're too powerful. The Super 17 counter strat.
Yeah.
Just hit him with a bigger beam.
Yeah.
Even more key, overload him. Explosive wave coming out from Trunks on Shiryu, getting a buff on Yassine. Trunks only has half a gauge left. He can't tag just yet. Getting peppered. Watch for the grab. The smoke screen. Another explosive wave, and just trying to buy time.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to build that gauge to tag out. Blocked down by the unblockable key. And there's the tag.
Yeah, he dropped down. He tagged out. You know.
All these characters are bleeding now, though. Jiro almost at a bar as well. Yassine is in control. Just slowing it down. Doesn't have any key really to work with, though.
So we got these
Big
now.
vanish.
Nice vanish
What
timing,
a
yeah.
way.
Okay, let's see. Oh, actually got behind here. Oh, the vanish timing. Yo, Yassine, these vanishes have been so clutch.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible. I need to see Yassine utilize the step-in tech here to beat out in these Vanish Wars now, though. Fighting against Trunks. Only has 1 life bar. This might be a detriment. It might have been an overextension. If Jiro can find this hit. Oh, and we're not going to see the hit just yet. Vanish on Vanish finds the back. But the explosive wave comes through, uses all the skill points. Instant Spark shouldn't be coming out for quite some time. Finds the back again. The vanishes, like you said, have been so key. You got to be careful, though. If you continue this Vanish War, you risk getting opened up. but it's not coming out. Wait for the super counter. Another super counter.
Just actually.
Yassine.
There you go. All right,
And gets
maybe
into the
other
healthy
Trunks.
one. Yep. Instant spark Trunks. Roshi's here. Just to run, square formation. Trying to get as high as he possibly can.
All right, we're powering up as well.
Yep.
More key loss on the way. Yeah, look at this damage added up. Yassine unable to counter those. I think the ones where you vanish follow-ups where you knock them to the side.
Oh?
What?
Well, we're in a different universe. Oh man,
Bro.
we broke the dimensions.
Yo, that
Gameplay
was
too good. That was kind of wild.
that was some Broly movie stuff right there. Okay.
Yeah, we went into the purple zone. I don't know what happened.
That was wild.
Yeah, absolutely
Okay.
a wild situation. But Yassine fighting out, getting a lot of damage on this. Trying to get more standing damage on this Trunks. Another instant spark comes out though. And Yassine is just going to try to buy time with the Jiro.
That's right,
Does the burning
okay.
attack connect?
Nah.
It does.
Oh, it did.
Oh, that's
He must
huge. He
have-
got the swap. Yeah.
Accidentally dashed into it, I think. There's a step in. Oh my goodness. Yassine. Oh, that's bro, this guy has just got that tech down.
So important to have it. The super counters are just as good, but not as consistent. And again, another instant spark. Immediate swap into Jiro. Might be a lamb to the slaughter, though.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, did he get him? Oh, it did. The burn. You know what? Like that's actually kind of smart. People like to fly around during that, but the burning attack it's huge. So even if you're dashing around, it's kind of tricky to avoid.
Yeah, you have to get it with the banish. And this is the first instant sparking we've seen from Yassine on the Roshi. He wants to take out Shiryu right here on this Trunks. He needs to equalize the characters. Because even though he established a life lead earlier, oh, that step in tech is massive. He's not even going to get to use the ultimate. That was the whole point of the instant spark. And the vanish on vanish. What is going on?
Okay. Looking rough right here. But the instant spark activation. Try and get some additional damage on this Bardock. Yo, he just did it? Did he?
Does it connect? It does.
It does.
That's
connect.
massive damage. Shiryu
Yeah,
is making the gap bigger and bigger.
With all those buffs on as well, this is a huge damage ultimate.
Jesus.
At like 20k.
I think that seals the deal. Instant spark coming out from
Yeah.
Yassine, and it's just gonna be Jiro evading.
I mean, Yassine, like, at this point, he's going to have to just tag, no? Like, that's a W, a small W there. You might not be able to get the damage on Jiro, but at least you can tag.
Yeah, getting out of the situation, but you have to find a kill. That's the problem. Like, you can't just stand by idly with piecing away on these characters. Jiro might be your target. Great revenge counter. And he finds the hit high, doesn't react in time. You need to show the step in. And nah, it's not going to be there.
Okay. Here we go. Nice super counter timing. There's the tech, though. Stepping in and getting that.
Yeah.
Tried to sidestep and actually get a cheeky back attack in.
Yeah, Shiryu has been putting that on display excellently and showing the difference between these two. Just the raw super, it completely whiffs. The key charge cancel.
All right, let's see. Will he tag? Yes, he does. Brings in Master Roshi.
Again, this is the healthy Trunks too, so not even close to really getting a kill here. You need to force him to swap, but there's no pressure on the side of Shiryu right now. Has the lead, has control. Everything's coming up Trunks.
Right. Finds the mark.
Gets the
Instant
instant
sparking.
spark.
Very nice.
This is so scary. Switching to the Bardock to try to evade, knowing that the key is full. But remember, the burning attack has been connecting, and you can't really burn that much more time. Because you have 60 seconds, and you're the one who has to kill a character.
Ooh, I think he was
Just gonna go for the ultimate. I think he got him.
Yeah.
He did. That's a dead. I think that's a dead Bardock.
Yeah,
it might be.
done.
I think that's it. I think that's gonna be a wrap. Oh man.
Bardock's out of there. All right, let's see now how this one unfolds. Shiryu might have just sealed the deal with that ultimate, Jake.
And he's just gonna go straight back into sparking. Sparking on sparking. Gets the buff. Yasin needs a miracle. And there's no Dragon Balls to wish with here. I don't know if this can happen. This is beyond Shenron's power.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh,
Minigame time.
Minigame. But let's see who gets the most correct inputs. Okay. All right, we going for it. I mean, he can't. I think he's just blocking, to be honest.
Yeah. Not even Goku and Krillin can save you, Roshi.
Yeah.
This is a troublesome situation. If it connects, which it does not, yeah. I think you can't see, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's one of those the supers that adds like the smoke screen effect, so it's kind of annoying to punish.
Yeah. But yeah, just locked down. I think this is a wrap. I want to see Yasin continue to fight out. Uses the instant spark. This is your chance.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
You'd have to kill 2 characters in 8 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen, which means Shiryu is going to be 2 sets away from becoming your battle hour candidate for the France qualifier, the super.
Oh, although
Did
that got
a
some
hell
good
of a lot of
damage at the end.
damage.
Ah, never mind. There you
not
go.
enough.
Yep, it will be Shiryu who advances on through the bracket. And that was a very, very, very to the wire game. These guys were going back and forth, but there you go. The final match resolved on Planet Namek, and Shiryu advances into the semi-finals.
Yeah, really great display, and really adjustment too, because we saw, especially after that timeout win from Yasin, it was unexpected. We really thought that it was going to be a 2-0 from Shiryu because of how strong it was, but the Giro momentum that was established in the first game, it really made the difference. And we're going to look at how our bracket is shaped up now as we are almost done with our first round of winners, quarters, or just quarterfinals. There is no winner's side. It is Budokai World Tournament style. Everything about this game and even the format is very Dragon Ball Tournament style. There is no losers bracket at the Budokai Tenkaichi. You lose, you don't get to fight Krillin in losers. You don't get to fight Kami in losers. Nah, you come back in 3 years. Sorry, come back next year. Try again. And it takes us to our last qualifying match for semifinals, which is going to be Drastair Sparking versus Satchel. Man, what a day.
All right, yeah. And we got more action on the way here. We're going to have, like you said, Jake, our final match in the quarterfinal stage of the bracket. And then that will determine our top 4 here today. 256 players entered, but we're getting down to it now, guys. People are going out the bracket left and right, and we're going to get another one in just a moment here with Drastair Sparking versus Satchel.
Yeah, we got to see Satchel play a little bit earlier. I don't think we got to see Drastair Sparking, so this will be a newcomer to see. I think the MVP for France has been Trunks, but we have seen the difference, right? Like the fact that just picking Trunks isn't enough. You have to have that tech on lock. You have to be able to hit it with consistency to really show the difference that character can provide. And I think the two players that have shown us that the most so far have been Hiliester and Shiryu, because they have done the step in vanish counter tech so consistently. It really morphs matchups. It morphs the meta and allows them to turn a very stall strategy into their favor by killing characters early, where otherwise they'd be stuck in a vanish war battling for time. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Like, just being able to circumvent such a common strategy in the game is super, super powerful. And, we're seeing it, and we're seeing a lot of these guys that are winning out here and, doing well in this top 8 part of the bracket are Trunks players. So, yeah, man. And I'm sure all of the Spanish players are going to be watching this, because the winner of the Spain qualifier does get Trunks at the finals. So, I'm sure that those guys are definitely trying to figure out the grimiest Trunks tech already, seeing as someone from that region will be going to Battle Hour with the character. So yeah, I love how now, because the way that these regional qualifiers are, and you get to watch match after match after match, knowing which character that you're going to get and seeing players play it at the top level, it's just like you have the blueprint. Like, you know what you're supposed to be doing, and the fact that like you're going to be going into finals and you have that in your hands feels pretty good. So exactly what you said. I think Spain is going to be a very big component. I think Trunks should be like the focus for those players there. You know, play for the prize. Get used to having him in your hands in stressful situations, especially because he's such a strong character. Yeah, thanks everybody in the chat for coming to watch as well. I really hope that you're enjoying the tournament. We couldn't do it without you guys. If you want to continue to watch the rest of the events, we have more coming up each and every weekend for the next couple of weeks. So continue to watch. I believe we have a triple threat next week too. Three tournaments, because Japan, Spain, and then also trying to remember the third one. It's on the top of my head, but yeah, even more Sparking Zero to watch. Finals are in January at the Battle Hour. Going as a spectator, going as a competitor, whatever it may be. If you have an ounce of love for Dragon Ball in your heart, then you should go. You really should go, because it is a celebration of everything Dragon Ball, everything Akira Toriyama. It's been a blessing in my life to go, so really love it.
Absolutely, yeah, no, it's definitely an experience. You know, it's really fun experience and vibe there. Like really cool stuff. And just, you know, if you got into this game, like I know this game did mad numbers. So, you know, if you're looking to meet like-minded players, like-minded people that love Dragon Ball as much as you, definitely try and get out there for that. It's going to be an amazing one this year, especially, you know, with the release of this game in the past couple months, and it's been just an absolute ride. So here we go, guys. We are going to get our next match underway. It's going to be Drastre Sparking versus Satchel.
Yeah, and the chat has been talking up Drastre Sparking. They say that he's a favorite to win, saying they're OD. I want to see exactly how it goes, but we have not seen them today, so let's see exactly how this plays out. A lot of vanishes on display already too, so let's see what happens in the step-in punish. Satchel has it on deck too. It's gonna be really hard to fight against this Trunks in the Vanish Wars.
All right, let's get it. Okay, again, two characters that have been very dominant in this top 8. Dr. Gero and Trunks.
Forced to switch out on the Gero too, which is really rough. Gonna go immediately in the super, try to get a little bit of damage, maybe catch a potential you know, charge forward after the buff, which doesn't come through. Nice super counters, and this at two times already on display. Satchel, all right, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention your name on the list of beverages, the drink list. That's actually the Trunks players. They're on the drink list. That's bars. I'm sorry, it's facts now.
Let's go.
He did it again. It's a tyrant.
Yeah, there you go. Avoiding it with the Trunks tech. The sword. I mean, hey, Tapion can do it too. It's not just Trunks.
Yeah. Sword. Normals. Man, and yep, just evading the sparking. I really like that. Drastre not really wanting to interact, and then switching right back to Gero. Dude, Gero is healthy as heck. I thought he was lower in this situation. But yep, Satchel going to his own Android 19 here. See what happens. Vanish on Vanish. We are playing this mad slow. They're definitely trying to feel each other out.
Okay, here we go. Sidestep. We're going to be trying. I think most likely going for the key blast loops here, but Satchel gets. Oh, he gets to hit from behind. If he gets the gut punch, oh, never mind.
Vanish on Vanish. I could do this all day. Satchel has the advantage here, though. Super counter. Nice. Not this time. And instead going for the Z-Burst dash just to give a different look. Look how much damage it is.
Yo.
No gut punch. And still in the key lead. That's the biggest fear here for Drastre, right? Because Satchel can take out this Gero. Oh, man. Into the Z-Burst dash again. That was huge. Needed that. And finally has a key advantage. We haven't seen the super counter come out, but the punish counter and the answer.
Ooh, yo, he knew he was pressing that revenge counter. And again?
Again?
Yo, don't be trying that.
That was sick.
Crazy.
Yep, finds the back. super counter of your own. Satchel needs to get this 19 out of here. Just to save some time, but it's key. Blast, loops.
Oh my gosh. Damage is crazy on these key blast loops. All right. Satchel finds an escape. There's the grab though.
Yep, vanish on vanish again. Satchel needs to get this 19 out. In danger. But yeah, finding the revenge counters to not get knocked back and finally getting the tag into the drink. Trunks is back.
Oh, here we go. We'll be letting it rip. Oh no, unfortunately mistimed it.
Again, into the key blast loops. So much damage just getting dished.
That's exactly what you want. It's around 15k before they drop out. So rinse and repeat. All right, we're going Super Saiyan right now. Let's get it. And the defense buff on Android 19 gives him armor as well.
Look at these little short dashes trying to, you know, really keep you guessing. It's really hard to catch him, especially because you're normally used to like the full dashes. So I like this from Drastic Sparking, but continue to get opened up. No step in tech this time. Vanish on vanish, it works out. Into the punish, into the wrench counter, immediate Sonic Sway.
Yeah, you start to see that a lot more. Like people are using them when they get hit away by the vanish follow-ups. They use that revenge counter immediately just so they're back on the opponent.
That was a great sidestep. And look at the damage. Bardock getting beat down. Another little key charge. For the animation cancel. No step in just yet. Just vanish on vanish. There it is. Into the instant spark. It's going to be massive. Super counter. You got to be careful here. We've seen the tech already on display. When does it come out? But look at the meter. You got no gauge on Bardock. You can't really escape here. You might just get hit by the ultimate. Again, the super counters are huge.
That's right. I think he's trying to mix them up between vanishes and super counters here just to keep Trunks guessing.
That's so much damage you've taken for your troubles, though.
That is crazy
immediate
damage.
instant spark needed to happen there. Tag out from Trunks. I like that. Into Zero.
All right, we're going Android 19 again. Defense up, armor up.
Not able to get the gut punch. Yeah, utilizing the revenge counter. Finds the grab. That's going to be huge. Big damage. Not going for the gut punch this time either just yet. Wants to vary up the options to make it harder and harder to identify that situation. And vanish on vanish. Satchel in the lead. Gonna need to show some super counters from Dastre in order to survive here. Ooh, he just wins out.
Nice. Gets the end there as well.
Oh.
Yo, that's crazy. You don't get the health back from the androids?
They're androids. They're not organic life beings. I mean, they're part, but that's wild. Definitely anti-midi strat. You just play one of the androids so they can't take your life. That's wild. Oh my god, the side steps.
Ooh, Key Blast's coming up. Serving him up.
Bing, 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 bing. So much damage every time.
Yep, that's what you want to do. Oh, we got these. 17, nearly 18k. That's wild.
Needed to get done. All right, finds the end. But yeah, not tagging out just yet on the Giro. Might be lights out. Good. Super counter. Doesn't have the edge meter-wise and finds the way out. That's actually massive. Gets right in with the 19 and has the meter advantage here. Satchel in a great position. Super counter.
Nice. Super counter there to interrupt. All right. Vanish for vanish here. Again. And now.
Equalized on the life, too.
Yeah, definitely. Looking pretty even. All right, there we go.
Ooh, turned around.
Oh, and again, Bardock got these loops. Let's go. And this should actually put 19 in a bad position. Less than 1 bar of life now.
Find some key blast of their own, but the throw!
Nice throw.
Not gonna kill, just gonna utilize the finisher. Yeah. Oh, and finds the back. That is enough.
Yeah, actually got the finisher at a height where he could attack immediately afterwards as well. Not always the case, but that worked out well for Drastro Sparkin.
Oh, is Hercule just gonna die? Oh my
Yeah, he might,
god!
actually, he might.
He's gotta keep in, but he has a very quick tag out time.
Yo.
Down. He's swinging. Spopovich is here.
That's right. Yeah, the
The
lower
thing
the lower the point cost, the faster you can tag. So
The thing is, though, Drastre was in such a deficit that entire time life-wise, but now that he got that character kill, it's up to Satchel to kill a character. And I mean, Spopovich is getting beat down too. Hercule was about to die. We'll see what happens here. He is just carving him up.
yeah, Satchel is actually doing a pretty crazy comeback with his Trunks, I gotta say.
Yeah, needs to continue this momentum. Ran out of key. Has the 4 gauge though, so instant spark is definitely a possibility. You just gotta get it in the step attack. Instant spark. You gotta run, Hercule. Yep, immediately gets out of there. Back to Giro. Into the unblockables.
Yeah, there you go.
Trying to dash away. Yeah, just being pesky.
Yeah, that's it. Just trying to stay elusive, slippery. Just try and slowly but surely work your way up and down the screen here to avoid any kind of unblockables from Trunks. Oh,
The gut punch is massive, but Whimpered again. No tech, though. It's the second time we've seen a player be in that position where they have not tech there. Uh-oh.
That's right.
Oh, vanish on vanish. We are perceiving.
Here we go.
Trunks is dead. I think
he
Trunks
might-
dies here.
Yeah, he dies here.
He drops it.
Oh, Drastrace dropped it. That could have been it right there. And he's looking to tag out Trunks in any way that he can. There we go. But his own Dr. Giro coming in.
He got immediately mixed up. This is rough. Ankle's broken, trying to find the back. Oh,
Oh, here we
Giro
go.
is in danger. I don't know. No, he's got a lot of damage left. I think he's dead.
He
I think
should.
He dropped it
Yeah,
again.
he dropped it again. And there's a revenge counter there to try and stop something, but no, interrupted.
Satchel can't get him out. Another revenge counter. That 2 characters gone. Drastre is cooking.
Revenge
Satchel is
counter,
in
the
trouble.
revenge counter. Damn. Okay, let's see. You got this time in. Okay, he revenge
Counter
counter
again. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, I don't think Satchel can win this one. Drastre is coming out on top. That's 3 characters gone. Tyrant. We're going to the next game. This one's a wrap.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Satchel right now.
And it was so strong right off the rip, too. Found the back.
Here we go.
Okay, just putting a clinic on. Even more damage, even more key blast loops.
Yeah, that's right. And he went for the grab at the end there, Satchel, though. Interrupt. Here we go. Vanish upon vanish. All right. There we go. Buffs for both players now. Wow, through that. Take that throw from that position? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Satchel can do anything about this.
Exactly. It's just
5
like a
seconds
moral
left, so
victory.
far,
How many
yeah.
times can I figure out like what he's doing defensively? And it looks like you didn't get much more information. Great first game there from Drastre Sparking when it looked like Satchel was in control.
There we go. Good stuff right there. Okay, so we will be getting some more action in just a moment. But yeah, honestly, that was looking rather one-sided, I have to say.
Man,
Drastre Sparking is looking like a very, very strong opponent right now.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is even though the Trunks tech was there, it like didn't matter because the counterplay was available. The super counters were also just so clutch. So yeah, Drastre getting that first game, one away from taking it to the semifinals for the opportunity to fight against Shirixu, another Trunks player, right? So you know more Trunks on the menu potentially, but Satchel still has a chance. There's still definitely an opportunity to bring that one back, but it was rough losing that many characters and just getting slowly squeezed out is never a fun fight. So Drastre really on top, won the battle of attrition, and going to be taking us to the next game.
Absolutely. There we go. So Drastre Sparking Definitely looking like one of the stronger opponents in this top 8. But let's see, man. Satchel was definitely showing some stuff as well. But I'm sure we'll find out if there's been a team switch, perhaps. You know, you do have the opportunity to swap, of course, when you do lose. You can switch up your order. You can switch your characters around. So let's find out if that's going to be on the table for Satchel here.
Yeah, I want to see the adjustment. I want to see what's been changed up in order to really counteract what's been happening here. I also really like that the throw getting a little bit more nullified when you're fighting against the androids themselves too, because you know you're banking on that health back, and not getting that back makes it that much harder to preserve your entire team. And I feel like that was a key component here with how this set really played out, because you saw Satchel continually going for those throws, and when they didn't heal, you're like, oh no, right? Yeah. Where's my free where's my free extra half bar? Like, what am I supposed to do? Right. And it's gonna be Jiro on point this time. Again, Satchel gonna be rocking the trunks, different outfit. Let's see if this works.
Okay, here we go. Get this popping. Drastray sparking. Been looking super strong, man. Wow, just out the gate immediately, just doing the full vanish follow-up combos. Okay, nice interrupt there with the super counter. Ooh, here we go. I wonder if, like, because the World Tournament Arena, like this version of the stage with the crowd still there, there's actually not a lot of space. I wonder if those Key Blast loops are even that effective on this stage, because they're very small. It's a very small area, you know?
Yeah, the wall is such a limiter here. And it's also the same strategy for the androids too. You can't really evade as much because you don't have that much space. So, I mean, I think it's the losing player does get to pick the stage. This is likely deliberate. Counter pick stage for what's been evading you.
Max. Go. Got them Tekken and Smash strategies in effect here.
Exactly. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Doctor. Oh, yeah, this is rough. Let's see how effective the strategy is. Yeah, there's not enough space.
Yeah.
You can't continue to get it.
Looks to me like it's harder to do on a small level, or you know, once you hit the wall, it just ends. So
yeah, you cut the damage by 10k. That's gotta feel good.
So someone needs to destroy the stage, and then then we get the full area to play with.
So we'll likely be seeing that soon. The full charge on the legs. Not able to find the back though. Sonic's Way comes out from Drastray. Satchel is losing the android war so far. And in spectacular fashion too. Oh, here we go. Nice, I like that a lot. Blocks the throw as well. Gets the tech.
Okay, here we go. That ender, knock him to the wall here. Oh yeah, we got Jiro, but you're not going to get anything off of this grab.
Yeah, no health, no nothing. No nourishment, no electrolytes.
Alright, there we go again. Buffs in effect here, and I'm sure we're going to see the same for 19 in a second.
Dude, Drastray is absolutely running a clinic on Satchel right now. Finally finding the back.
Oh, let's go.
Getting his own loop. Let's see how far we get to the wall.
Oh, it actually turned him round.
And it reset. It reset.
Yeah, but you can see how like it's so awkward to do. It like moves him around when he hits the wall, right?
It's like, why are you going to the right, man? You're supposed to go straight.
Yeah.
Straight as an arrow. Satchel finding the opportunity to get the hit. Drastray getting cracked open low, not getting their own Key Blast loop because of the revenge counter. No health for you. No damage either. You saw that? It doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, it just does like the little tiny bit from when he knocks them away. It's like...
Yeah, that sucks. Man, you do not want to grab against the androids. It's just like a reset neutral tool at that point. So yeah, Drastray in a great position against Satchel's Trunks here. Getting a little bit opened up though. Finding the revenge counter. The unblockable Key Blast are coming through. Just raw super.
Yeah,
didn't work out.
Buster. Didn't work out. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Let's see, nice tech on the throw. Oh my goodness, little pieces. Step attack not working out. Even though he found the counter on the Vanish War, not able to get punished. Peppered by the Key Blast. You gotta be so careful here. Revenge counter comes through again. Not able to connect with the throw though. And the instant spark could mean business. Could mean trouble for Drastray. We're going straight into 19 to run.
Okay. Wow, look at this, the movement right now. Just trying to evade this. Just wear down this sparking timer to avoid the unblockable key blasts. Yeah, great job.
Nani o shite. Nice, yep, punish counter again. That's where we're willing to use the gauge. Finally finds the entrance. Key blast loops, but drops out because of the weird spacing. Yeah, they gotta blow the stage up.
Okay.
Whip
Activated.
on the throw,
Oh my
but the
goodness.
tech afterwards. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the tech, man. He's ready.
Doesn't do any damage.
They're just so used to going for the grabs with these characters. And like,
Yeah.
you're not getting anything from it, right?
This
I
is
guess it's just
the-
a muscle memory
just-
at this point.
Just take the throw, bro. Literally. Nice. Yep. Key blast loops has the right spacing this time, but drops out a couple ways through. Again, the throw doesn't do any damage. At least you get the finisher follow up, right?
Okay.
Counter was great,
Jerome
man.
mirrors right now, man.
Yeah. There we go. Drastray is getting the better of it though. Super counter. Again.
Yeah, here we go. Man, these. Uh-oh. We got Spopovich. Let's get it.
Yeah, you can take his energy. You know that for sure. But you got to be able to land that grab first. Oh, he tried to get his own grab.
Oh,
Break the
man.
ankles, but he got the super counter.
And
That's
that's
where
actually a
Drastray
good.
has been coming out on top.
It's a good point earlier. Like we spoke about the stage being small, and like the fact that if they want to use the entire area, they got to destroy the stage, right? But I don't think we're gonna see that. Like the way this game is played at high level, you know, with DP battle, you don't see a lot of like the Ultimate Blasts, a lot of the stage destroying moves. So we might not even see that.
Yeah, there's not really a good opportunity for it to happen. I mean, Bardock can, really depending on the opportunity, but it's not something you're going to see frequently. So this limited stage, kind of a blessing and a curse, because Satchel, he picked it. Let's see if it pays off. Oh, nice. The super counters are huge here. Not willing to continue in this war.
Okay, once again, getting that buffing effect.
Throws
Ooh,
back.
yo, he could have. I'm pretty sure he could have got a back attack there.
Yeah, I thought he had it. Good revenge counter. Not wanting to take any of this pressure, but now out of skill points. What a sway.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Good timing on the Sonic Sway. And again. Oh man. The constant tag out here. Like it's just, these fellas just switching out their characters, trying to keep everybody as healthy as possible. It's like we saw yesterday in the UK qualifier that the Cybermen were just getting tagged out again and again and again. But we're seeing it here as well.
It's all about
Hey.
how do you weather the storm? How do you win the battle of attrition? What super count?
Oh my
4,
god,
5,
yo,
6,
yo,
7,
consistency,
8,
yo, right back, oh,
What the?
yo,
Oh my god, what?
that was clean,
Oh,
that
dude,
was
that
clean.
was sick. I countered your counter. I countered your counter. Oh, dude. Woo, woo.
That was sick. Okay, nice.
And he's gonna lose Jiro for it. That's massive.
Yeah,
That's
Jiro
the
down.
first kill. Drastray is in charge. Dude, that was, I think that was 11 super counters in a row.
All right, nice. And now we're gonna get key blast loops again. But how long until we hit the wall and it interrupts it? Yeah, this stage is not good for these key blast loops, man.
And now he's trying to find the back, not able to get it in time, utilizing the revenge counter to start his turn once again. And yep, we got the armor in hand, and we found the back, but it doesn't matter. Super counters are here. But Satchel is about to lose this. Trunks has to try to find a way to swap out. Finds the back. That might be the opportunity. Tries to go for the instant spark, but it gets interrupted. Tyrant, he can't afford to lose his character. Finds the step in, but it doesn't matter. He has the armor. Oh, dude.
Drastray sparking. Okay, Master Roshi though. Satchel.
Tyrant, he stepped out of the ring. Kick him out. He's out. He's DQ.
Yeah, he's out. It's over. He's
out.
touching the floor.
Give me the other rules. He stepped on the floor, man. It's not fair.
Can you imagine?
Oh my gosh. Sonic's way beautifully timed for Drastre. Okay, the back turn. Oh, he is trying to get that back combo by any means necessary, but right now, it's not looking easy. Okay. Once again. All right, back turn. Here we go. But uses the vanish to get out. Misses a grab. And this is what you got to be ready for against 19. Anytime you see that grab being whiffed, you better be ready to punish.
Yeah, it's so important to look for the punish there. Oh my goodness.
All right, stutter in that fast fall just to bring in Bardock. Yo, he grabbed him out of that? Okay. Back towards the stage, and then that combo ender just to bring him down.
Yep, super counters coming through again, and yep, it's gonna be the vanishes. Satchel needs to get a character though. Like that's the biggest part that's missing right now. He's not been able to take down a single character against Drastre. And now with the instant bark from Bardock, Trunks is next on the menu. He's next on the list.
Oh, he actually
finds
got the back. Yeah, he did. He got it for a moment, but unfortunately couldn't extend it anymore.
Yeah, Vanish War. I could do this all day.
Oh my goodness. Just we're getting this all day. It's crazy because we saw them using the super counter on super counters earlier, but then they just opted for the vanish, the Z counters in that instance. So I guess
it was
it's
11
situational.
times. Yeah, it's really depending. Oh, back to the super counters, back to the vanishes. But the thing is, Drastre is happy to do this. Drastre is happy to play the clock now. Already has the lead. Already in control. 40 seconds away from moving to semifinals. The Sonic Sway coming out from Satchel.
Nice.
The instant sparking come from Drastre. Locked down with the Key Blast. Roshi's in trouble.
That's such a good aspect of Bardock, being able to use that 4-bar explosive waves, instant spark, just interrupt your opponent at any opportunity. And now look at this.
Yeah,
Put him
and he's
down.
just gonna run. He's just gonna run. He has no need to continue going here. But Satchel running to burn down the sparking time. You're not the one who needs to stall.
Right, that's right. For sparking, bringing in this extremely healthy Dr. Giro. He's going to get some additional bonus damage right now on Android 19. You've got to imagine he was just trying to seal the deal there with the Key Blast loop. But I think he's in a pretty good position anyway right now.
Yeah, I think it's a wrap. 3 seconds left on the
Yeah,
clock, and I think it
gonna
is
do it.
up to Drastre. And that moves us forward into our semifinals. That is Drastre sparking, taking it 2-0 in such a convincing fashion, not losing a character in that set. 20 minutes of utter beatdown. 3 characters in the first game, got the character in the second game, and it was just a slippery slope afterwards. So, man, that determines our top 4. That determines our potential last 3 sets of the day. It's going to be Hillister and Simba, and then Shirixu on Twitch versus Drastre sparking to determine who goes to finals, who is going to the battle hour, and who wins the dramatic showdown for Fram Tyrant. I don't know who's going to take it. I mean, I think it's Hylia. It might be Drastre. I don't know. Simba's been incredible. It's up in the air, man.
Absolutely, it is all to play for right now. We're going to discover who gets to take Ultra Instinct Goku to the finals at Battle Hour of the Dramatic Showdown. But for now, guys, we're going to take a quick short break, but we're going to get our top 4 lined up for you when we return. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This guy's stronger than I thought he'd be.
You can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell. I need to get my act together.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone! Ultra Big Bang! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb!
I'll put you to rest.
Everything! The end for you!
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown. We are now in the Final Four to determine who our online qualifier is for France, who will be earning UI Goku a trip to Los Angeles, California to go to the 2025 Battle Hour for Dragon Ball, everything Dragon Ball, Akira Toriyama, this, that, and the other. And an amazing, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity because of this amazing game that we are all playing and watching together. This is how our bracket has shaken up. Tyrant, walk me through it.
Oh, well, we are going to have Shiryu versus Drastre Sparking, who we just saw put on an absolute show, and Hiliasta and Simba on the other side, of course. Simba clutching it out against Taika in a very, very close match earlier. But yeah, we are going to be seeing the cream of the crop out of France to see who will be wielding Ultra Instinct Goku as we head into the finals of the Dramatic Showdown at Battle Hour in January. So we have 4 of the best here out of 256 players, but it can only come down to one. This is top 4. Let's get into it.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a treat. Hilister versus Simba. Hilister's my favorite to win the tournament, I would say. Simba has gone on an incredible journey, taking down Taika, Dragon Ball FighterZ aficionado. We're getting right into the semifinals here. Let's get it, Tyrant.
Absolutely. Hiliasta, who of course we know rocking the double trunks for that very reason you just saw, being able to negate the Vanish Wars, the Z counter battles with that step in. And now we're going Super Saiyan. Let's get it.
Yep, I like that. Immediately going to the Super Saiyan, going to be building up the skill here too. And it's mostly going to be coming down to now building up that time, waiting for the instant spark, and just peppering away with the unblockable slashes.
There we go. Finds the knock away. And Trunks, like, he wants to initiate these vanish balls because, you know, at the end of the day, he's going to be able to build bar. He's going to be able to counter you if you keep trying to Z counter back. Now here we go. Simba switching out to Spopovich, one of the stronger 2 DP characters in the game.
Yep, just absolute tank of health for how much he cost. Incredible buffs that he can utilize as well, so just a lot going on for the character. And quickly switching again, just trying to retain all the health that he possibly can. Switch on, switch on, switch on, switch.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, the lower the DP, the faster you can tag, which is why you see so many people utilizing as many of them as they can on their teams in this DP battle format. Okay, it's Nappa though coming in now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we had a little bit of a throw animation. He got stuck. He was fighting Trunks hit version.
You good, bro? Like,
my man was reaching.
Okay.
And now this is so rough because he's just gonna keep getting peppered by these slashes. He can swap out now, but you have to be so careful about picking your timing and which character you pick because you still have a sparking Trunks to deal with, and it's so much damage.
Oh my god, look at this.
Dude!
Yeah, he got a lot of little free damage there.
Got the ankles. You gotta be careful with the Vanish Ward too, and I think that's why Simba didn't even commit to it.
And look at this, and the back attack connects as well. Everything.
He's able to get the step counter. If he can get the Z counter step. He did! Oh my god! He might just lose Nappa, and that's why he's going for the charge key blast. If you lose Nappa here, no, he survived! He did not! Oh my god.
He was just chucking out as many key blasts as possible. Like at that point, it was over. Simba was trying to tag out Nappa, and Heliaston knew it. So just chuck as many key blasts as you can to interrupt that tag, and it paid off perfectly.
Yeah, so dang good. And getting a character that early is massive. Accidentally walked into the barrier.
Yep.
It's so hard to find like the punish timing too. She recovers really fast from that as well, and it's pretty big. So, you know, strong historically in other games. The barrier, a nerf barrier, is that going to be trending on this game too?
Yeah, that's facts, man. Coming from
Make it 2 times the side.
You're right. Coming back from that fighter's background, bro, that barrier can cause a madness in that game as well. But you know, in this game, it's definitely looking nice. Having an extra option to just prevent your opponent from getting any damage on you, push them away. It's always nice. Oh, here we go. Keep blast
boom,
loops.
boom, 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 boom. They just keep coming, Tyrant. Simba.
Man, and this is not the World Tournament Arena stage. We got all the room in the world to work with at the Cell Games Arena.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again, Tyrant. Hey. Oh yeah, I don't know how he actually got out of that.
I think it was something to do with the wall. It was like he was like against the wall, and it might have interrupted it.
Got too close. He used too much stage. Are we doing it again? Nah, brother.
Oh man.
Oh, he charged through.
Oh no, I think he revenge counted.
Yeah, he had to. You can't afford to take that much more damage. That was wild.
Okay. Ooh, look at that, holding that perception button just to interrupt. And again, holding that circle button.
Yep, and just creating a little bit of space. Yeah, it's so hard. And right now, Hillister has just had such a refined approach, whether it be with the concentration, whether it be with the step-in Z counter punishes, super counters on deck, great key management, the list goes on.
Well, Simba is throwing out a lot of revenge counters here with Raccoon.
Yeah, you really want to typically get into that place where you can actually get the instant work. Look at the movement from Hillister. The side steps are just clean.
Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, he was trying to use perception there. Again, posing on him, getting caught by that key blast. That is one of the problems, bro. You go for perception too much, it becomes predictable. You're vulnerable to key blast, to throws. Gotta be careful. We're getting this again, and it's a free tag in that situation, I guess.
That's so rough. Oh, man. You know what? Reaping and it's not even reaping and sowing. This is just how the cookie crumbles. Oh, what a step in. The tech is crazy good.
So clean, man.
Trying to create some space. Gets the Sonic sway.
Okay.
And the transformation.
Yeah, Super Saiyan. Trunks, not a fan of these androids, man.
He's got a bad history with blondes.
Yeah. Oh man, this 18 is getting kind of cooked right now, but being able to get the Sonic sway off. All right, buffing up this man.
Oh, but he's in trouble. The buff's not gonna be enough. Big throw punish. Finds the back.
Yeah,
Gonna be
that's
an extra half off. Going for the charge key blast loops.
it.
I see a trend here. Oh my god. Finds the
Yeah.
wall. That was the biggest part.
Yeah, that's it. That's gonna interrupt it right there.
Again?
Oh, yo, every time I don't understand like what the heck is happening here. It's happened 3
I'm
times in
not
this match.
sure. Something is going on. Simba.
Yeah.
I don't
Some of
know. I don't know what karmic cycle you interrupted, but
Yeah.
Razor's
Something
Edge.
with like the tag attack, like or trading. You know, it's not, the game is not having fun with it. I don't know. Gut punch. We go back
finds
punch.
the back. Yep. Able to dodge in time with the vanish. Excellent stuff.
And the bench counter there. Uses that chance to get the buffs. He blasts there, catches the perception attempt. Now Simba. Like, it's very tricky to see. Like, he'll throw in the key blasts and then he'll like pepper in with that grab as well, just to throw the opponent off, get some life back on Jiro. Revenge counter again. But with that, Raccoon left with 0 skill points here, and we're going all the way over the Cell Games ring. Then we go no wall to be seen for a while.
Yeah, it's so much damage to be had, and goes for a reset at the end. Finds the back.
We go back.
Oh, dude, coast to coast. Oh, dude, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
All the way coast to coast, face ghost, and that's gonna do it.
Call in to have your questions answered.
Yeah.
The lines are busy. Right there. That's what happened. That was rough.
Yeah, where's
Simba.
my man Brack at? Come on.
Brack, fight back! Come on, bro. He's on the Brack show. He's not here right now. He's taking Brack shots. That's
Oh
not
my
what we
goodness.
want.
That's it.
Oh, dude, Simba's in trouble.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good right now. Hiliasta is just looking too informed right now. So difficult to stop someone this locked in.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
revenge
also,
counter.
you know, the really unfortunate tag-ins that have been working out, especially with like the timing on his attacks. Uh-oh. Again? Here we go. Bing, 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 bing. He's a victim.
All the way. Oh no, not the granddad showdown, bro.
Oh, dude. Even your granddad calls me granddad. Roshi can't handle Jiro.
Not the 2 uncles swinging at the cookout. Like, come on.
Yeah, my steak's better than yours. He's just flying around. Oh, dude.
Walking stick fight.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh,
Just both hit my back. This is rough, man. He is just absolutely toying with him now, Hilister.
All right, we trying to go sparking mode. All right. Yo,
He's just
what?
sitting there. Oh, bro. He's sitting.
Oh man.
Simba. I mean, bro, it's when you're fighting against somebody who is just absolutely doing it to you.
Yeah.
You're like, let's go next. I don't know. Like every single thing is just paying off for Hilister. This is so rough.
Yeah, I feel like at this point it's like, okay, can we just play the next game? Like this is not going well for me. Like I can't see any logical way Simba's gonna turn this around. I mean, you never know, but right now I'm not convinced the way that Hilia's playing.
It's not over till it's over, but I think it might be over, Ty.
Yeah, you might be right. Okay, there's the super counter time in there. Counter follow-ups as well.
Yeah, does he just let it connect? Oh, that should be a wrap. Goodbye, 18. The future is bright for you, Trunks. Hilister, 1 game away. 1 character away from moving on to the finals.
All right. That's it. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he still has Roshi. I thought it was over too. I thought it was over.
Yeah, I forgot about Master Roshi. Okay. I mean, Roshi versus the world right now. Okay, look, we just chilling now. Oh wait, when you finally get your hands on him and then they just super counter immediately, bro.
Dude,
That's just, oh look at this.
Bro, 3
Oh,
times in a row?
Yo, he's letting him know that right now with these super counters.
Yeah, back to the Vanish Wars. 60 seconds left on the clock.
I mean,
Ilya,
he could just do this for the full 60 seconds, to be honest. Bench counter there. You know what's crazy about Jiro, bro? This man has 6 maximum skill points. Like,
yeah,
that's the most you can have.
he gets to utilize Revenge Counter, I think, more than most other characters because his armor buff is just a 1 cost.
Exactly.
Right? And like, the only other thing he's going to use it for is Revenge Counter. Right? Like,
Yeah.
He just is or ultimate, but we have not seen a single ultimate. We're flying.
Yeah, like, and at this point, Simba, I think, has realized that, you know, this is a wrap.
Yeah, this is a rough match to close out with. But there is game 2 on the horizon. This is a Hillister victory. Just waiting to happen.
Yeah, this is not looking good for my man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. So we go to the next game here, but right now Hiliasta is just looking way too strong, bro. I don't know. Simba needed a Senzu bean, bro. He needed all the help in the world. That was not looking fun.
Oh, sorry. I just had a little bit of a laugh. The chat, the French translation said the commentators need to get in there and help Simba. We can't, bro. I can't fight Jiro. I'm a 1 cost.
Bro.
Tyrant's probably a 1 cost too. We're doomed. We don't have a present.
Yeah.
I can't vanish. We're cooked. There's nothing we can do.
It would be the Jiro and Yamcha situation, you know. He would just like.
Yeah, I don't want to become a holy man. I really don't. I'm good. I'm sorry, man. That was brutal. But that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, once you establish that lead, making that comeback is so hard, especially when someone is at that skill level of Hylia, where they have the super counters, they have the Vanish on deck, their movement is incredible. There's just so much working. So it's really hard. Again, I think Hylia is my favorite to take the tournament, and it goes to show that even at this level, when you're seeing somebody like Simba, who has been having a miraculous tournament run, have this hard of a time, that's how it goes. There's always a bigger fish. That's why Goku's so excited. He's always fighting bigger fish.
No doubt, man. It's like
he's always fighting bigger fish.
Always looking for the next challenge, but it's looking like the biggest challenge in the tournament so far, man. Hylia is looking insanely strong right now. Wait a minute. Cyberman. Okay. Is this the tech, Jake?
Is this just all Cybermen?
Is this the tech? Bro, you say that. Yesterday in top 4 in the UK tournament, there was a team of 4 Cybermen and Vegito, and he was cooking.
You remember?
Crazy.
Yeah, you remember how I brought up that I think the counter to this type of play is like you got to utilize the after image strike and just regular after image characters. Yes, the key blasts are going to be hard to deal with, but we're seeing a lot of the times where the extra damage is coming out is from the stepping counter on the Vanish Force. So that's yeah.
Tell you what, man, the Cyberman is actually kind of nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Like 2 DP costs, has after image as well for the cost of 2, and he's able to tag out so quickly. Oh, he is going for the Cyberman strat. Wait a minute.
No
Bro,
way.
We might see it.
He's just all Cybermen all day.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Cybermen, not
They're
that bad
cooking.
as well. They have the
Little
flying
green.
kicks as well. Like these guys are pretty tricky to deal with. I'm not gonna lie.
This one's in danger. I don't think the tricks are working right now. This Cyberman's about to meet his grave, get replanted. Oh my god, this Vanish War has been going on for that entire Cyberman's life. I felt like he deserved better. What's the next one? Another one!
Here we go. Going full cyber right now.
Yeah, I'm just ready to hear each Cyberman go and then die.
Oh, he tried to. Yo, he just tried to blow my man up.
I mean, oh dude, I don't know how this is gonna go. This is a Hail Mary from Simba.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like right now, he is just getting absolutely harvested right now.
Brother,
Cyberman,
little greens are getting cooked. Oh, we got him. This is where it begins. Hillister in trouble. Another one. I don't know, Tyrant. I think this is a far cry for help.
Yeah.
Oh, the double sidestep. Oh, dude.
It's not yet back. Okay, here we go. Key blast down. That's gonna do it, man. Don't forget the Cybermen.
He's on the wall. He's on the wall.
Like, you could have a full team of Cybermen, sure, but they have pretty low HP. And I don't think we've seen the after image activated once here from Simba.
Oh, dude. The third Cyberman. Is this the one?
Oh, is this one just the GOAT? Like,
is this the one? Is he lock in?
He's the one from DBFC. Tyrone, bro. That's him.
He's just Tyrone. Like, we gotta name all the Cybermen. Chat, what are your Cybermen names? We need it. We need to power up Simba. What are their names? If we say their names and put our hands up, they can get our energy. All right, we gotta do this together.
Man, I don't know if this is gonna happen right now. 2 Cybermen down, but we don't know the rest of Simba's team, bro. He could have he might have like
a Vegito in there.
That's what I'm saying. That's 6 DP accounted for. If he has another one, that's 8, and that leaves him with 7 points to play with. We might see a Vegito at the end, or another high-cost character like that. But we don't know yet. We've only seen 3 Cybermen, which is 6 points. So let's see. You might have UI Goku.
Yeah, dude, just a random UI Goku just wins it all. Breaks the legs, unblockable. Try to go for the key blast loops. Does not work out. The movement from Hylia. God.
Yes. I'm getting those blasts on deck. Simba just in trouble right now. Might have already admitted defeat here. Getting opened up a lot easier, it feels like.
All right, what's number 4? Let's see what number 4 can do.
Is it another green?
Give it up for number 4, everybody! Give it up for number 4. This is the one. This is the one, chat. This is the one. Everybody, hands up. Clap your hands. And then Nappa. Nappa to close it out.
Nappa, yeah. The GOAT.
This is the one. This is the one, everybody.
Oh, man. He's just chilling. He's getting the tiny amount of chip damage on these B-blasts. Simba blocking it.
I mean, we're used to the blue man group. This is the green man group.
The green man.
They're not as popular. Blue's a better color. They're not doing so hot.
Guys, you need to pray for these Cybermen, man. They're getting cooked one by one. Trunks is relentless right now. Last character,
okay.
Let's see.
What is it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Is it another Cyberman?
Give it up for number 5, everybody! Give it up for number 5. He's here.
5 Cybermen.
Little Green is here. We've lost John, Tyrone, Bigums, Green, and yeah, Cyber Jr. He's right here. He's fighting for his life.
Yeah, this is a wrap right here. Simba just
it's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over, Tyrant.
I mean, this could be the one.
Oh, this could be the one. He didn't get anything.
Wait a minute.
Owari, I think he's Owari done with. No, he whipped.
He was at an awkward angle.
Another Trunks.
Yo, he's got a team of 5 Trunks as well.
Oh my god, dude.
Nah, this is the 5 Cyberman team from Simba.
Oh man.
And then we're playing tennis. Okay. Now we're just chilling.
Oh man. End his misery, bro.
Yeah, Black, just
cut him up
on this fella, man. Put him out.
Cut him up. Cut him up. GG's. Shake my hand. Already done.
There we go. Chop him up. Fresh salad here with the Cyberman.
That was crazy.
Slice that cabbage up.
Give it up for the five green men. They were not able to get it done.
Yeah,
that was Nappa. Nappa and his merry men could not do it. Oh man, that was that was a nice little palate cleanser. Cyberman is a good pick. You can make it happen. You can pick 4 of them.
Yeah, like I said on the tournament yesterday, I commentated it. We had in top 4 there was a player that had 4 Cybermen and Vegito, and he was killing it. Cooking. Bro. He was looking so good. Yeah, because they can tag so fast. They have after image. They have like their rush strings are actually really good as well. So yeah, you can just consistently tag through them and keep them healthy. And then even if they take them out, you've got Vegito in the back, who's one of the best characters in the game. So yeah, like really, really interesting pick there. I feel like Simba kind of gave up. He was just sort of just trolling a bit, having fun. But yeah, it is what it is, man. full team of 5 Cybermen, admitting defeat to Hilias there, who will be going into the grand finals here for the Dramatic Showdown France online qualifiers.
Yeah, gonna be a hell of a match. Obviously, Hylia took the wind out of Simba's sails, but they're gonna have one hell of an opponent coming up to them. It's either gonna be Shirixu or Drastre Sparking, who did an excellent job against Satchel utilizing the Trunks, and Hylia's Trunks has been a linchpin of his success. So I really want to see how this goes. I'm not exactly sure who's gonna be able to take it here because both players are incredibly strong, but we might have ourselves a Drastre Hylia finals or a Shirixu versus Hylia finals, and Hylia is just waiting, going to be watching like a hawk to figure out exactly how to formulate their strategy.
No doubt, you got to imagine the double Trunks specialist will be watching, but I believe we saw some Trunks from both of these players actually earlier on in the bracket as well, so we're no doubt going to be seeing some more of the drink pulling up here to give us some of that clean gameplay. So let's go, man. I'm ready for our next match. You know, we're going to get this sorted. This is the semi-finals, guys. Top 4 of the Dramatic Showdown France online qualifier. And don't forget, the winner of today's tournament will be flown out to LA to the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour in January. So, yeah, it's a big prize on the line. And they're going to be repping that UI Goku, which is definitely a character that, you know, you can feel confident in using there.
Yeah, man, it is incredible that this event even exists. A true celebration of everything Dragon Ball, and the fact that these tournaments are going on for so many regions across the world, and Bandai Namco is sending people to play a Dragon Ball game. A Dragon Ball game. For a lifetime, once in a lifetime type event. It's the coolest thing in the world. I'm not lying. Like, if you like Dragon Ball and you're upset about that, Goku looks down. He's like, what's going on, man? All right, that's hype. We're going in. Semifinals, other side, Drastre Sparking versus Shiryu. We're getting into it right now. Obviously, the chat is on Drastre's side, but I don't know. Anybody can take it.
Of course. Go either way right now. And these are two characters that have been very, very prominent in this bracket today. Dr. Gero and Trunks. This is a super version of Trunks. Okay, let's see. All right, we're going Super Saiyan right off the bat.
Yeah, and I like that too. Obviously, you get access to the instant sparking. We've seen a ton of Super Saiyan Trunks for the entirety of this. It's just, you get stronger. Which has to feel good. It's already a Vanished War, and it's lost by Drastre early. No step-ins just yet.
That's right. I think like it varies as well how easy the step in is, depending on which version of the Vanish follow-up you do. And I think I've heard it's easier from the down version because just the animation recovers a little faster, I believe. I'm not entirely sure on that, but just Trunks even having that tech to begin with is so crazy.
Oh, I really like that Gallic gun to punish Drastre for flying around. We saw that before with the burning attack. And it's another just really great representation of how you can punish a typical defensive strategy where they're stuck in that animation. So really good from Shiryu. Drastre is about to lose this Gero.
Oh, man.
This robot's got to go. He's out of there.
And then the downwards flight into the tag to Android 19. All right. Shiryu as well, though. Switching out to the Z Trunks. Okay.
Yep.
Just knocking him down, and again, the rush chain coming out.
Nice way. Finds his way out. Huge opportunity, but the sidestep has been massive. Into the transformation is going to be great here, utilizing that knock to sneak that in and get even more damage. You might actually just lose 19 here. Big Vanish War. Super counters are huge. That's 2. That's 3.
Ooh, man.
Gets out.
So good.
Massive escape. Oh, again?
Yeah, and he's going to use that to charge up some free ki. Oh, wow.
And I think it's because it's a consistent thing that happens after we see the super counter into the tag.
I think he's like recovering immediately, and it looks like the tag strike can't hit you during that recovery phase. So the game just kind of like, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure how that works entirely. I might need to look into that. But that's definitely an interesting interaction. We've seen it multiple times in this bracket so far. So, okay.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's an unfortunate situation, but you have to be able to adjust. If it's happening consistently, there's probably a consistent way to get away from it. Oh, charge attack completely dodged. Really great stuff. Vanish on vanish on vanish on vanish. We are APMing out of our minds. Drastray in trouble, though. Great defense.
Nice. Tag. Dr. Giro here. Gonna be the go-to for Drastray. There's the step in to avoid that Z counter. And we've got Sparking on deck right now. So, yeah, Drastray gonna be doing these starter flights up and down just to really, yeah, and should be able to. Oh, wait, he wasn't able to avoid. Maybe already committed to something there from the start.
He's gotten him multiple times in that same situation with the Gallic gun, but no tech here. Gonna be falling straight back to the ground. And yep, immediately going for the explosive wave into the tag. His Giro of his own.
Yeah.
And Drastray is trying to run. Like you gotta get this 19 out as quickly as you possibly can. Because that you want that health. You want to just continue to recycle the health, and that's exactly what the game plan is here. Bardock got pretty healthy after being out for quite some time. So really great character management from Drastray so far.
Yeah, that's really one of the biggest parts of DP battle is, you know, how well are you keeping track of your team's life bars. You know, you want to keep everybody healthy. And a beautiful super counter time in there from Drastray leads him into a huge combo, which is going to go into the heavy key blast loops again. Oh, wow. For a little cheeky reset there and an extension, but
yep.
Shiryu able to get out.
Drastray back to the 2 cost. Utilizing that health. Such a huge advantage. Drink number 1. Back in action.
Let's go. Beverage going to town right now. Okay. Deception there. We're going for those
this is
vanish
massive.
follow-ups.
Yeah, not getting out of dodge is really rough there, taking some more damage, but going for the swap again. Bardock is back. And immediately going for the explosive wave. Willing to do that just to keep himself alive. Blocking out here. Oh, turned around. Trunks is in trouble. This is massive damage. Can you lead into the ultimate here? I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not too sure.
He's in danger, though. Look at all the skill points he got, though. Can probably go. Oh, yeah. Immediately going to tag out after the explosive wave. Let's go, Giro.
All right, good doctor. There's 19. Went out as well. Oh, gut punch. We could be seeing. Okay, nice. I was about to say we could be seeing those key blast loops coming up in just a moment. You know, that's what both these players are going to be looking for here.
Yeah, it just unlocks so much damage almost every single time. It gives you ultimate-esque damage. That's the scariest part about it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Nice dodge. Vanish timing. Immaculate. Another swap. Times are meant for changing. Over and over and over again. Vanish connects. Big damage from Drastray.
Ooh.
Super counters. That's 3.
Oh.
That's 4.
No.
That's 5. Yeah.
Locked in.
6. Yeah, we're locked in. Both of these players want to go to LA. They want to go to the Battle Hour. And getting a 1-0 lead here early on is a great way to start that journey.
Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. And against Trunks especially, that's what you want to be doing. Because we've seen time and time again how Trunks can punish those Z counters. So super counter in that situation is a lot smarter.
Gotta watch for the Gallic gun here, and exactly what happens. Catches him again. The consistency where he's been able to catch that run has been so good because it takes away so much health, 9k each and every time, which has given Shiryu a little bit of an edge. But I think Trunks is gonna be super close to death here. You gotta tag him out.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now. And he's gonna tag preemptively. Brings in Dr. Giro. But it's another Trunks on the table here. Shiryu looking a lot healthier with this Super Saiyan Z Trunks.
Yeah, and Giro's in trouble as well. He can't really afford to take too much more here. And he's trying to evade. He's trying to buy that time. And going for the instant spark, I like this. Probably going to go for a Gallic gun again, just to catch him while he's trying to tag. Needs him to overcommit to the slide. I love that. Going for the unblockable. Giro's done.
Nice.
Shiryu getting the first blood.
That was clean. I think it would have been I think he has the burning attack, no? Because the Gallic gun is the Super Trunks.
True.
But I wonder which one's better. Maybe the beam is better because, like, you know, it stays active for longer. But that's to be seen. Okay. Oh my goodness, yo, these super counter timings are so good from Drastray.
Yep, so dang consistent, but still at this deficit, so you're going to need more than that. You need to be the one on the offensive here, and it's going to be the key last loops. Again, another Trunks taking even more damage.
Okay. Oh man, here we go. That time the tag did work out. Tag attack. All right, we're sparking up. Both players are. Oh, okay, you got these.
Nice.
Let's see who's faster.
See, QTE. Square. And it is Shiryu who comes out on top. Drastre is in trouble. Both of them in sparking. We could go all day, but this is so rough again. And if he has sparking showdown, he gets the step in. It's going to be massive damage. He gets the sidestep. If he's able to continue this pressure onto Drastre, he's going to lose the Bardock, and it's going to be a swap into Hercule.
All right, he's bringing in that Hercule for the first time.
Yeah, this is the first person who's been able to take a character off Drastre on stream. Like, that's the scary part, right? Shiryu has shown there are cracks in the armor.
Definitely impressive. Okay, and again, there's the unblockable charge key blast. That sword slash. But this, he should be able to block this one, though. Oh, he was reflecting.
Yeah, he was dealing with the
genius.
key blast. Yeah, he didn't expect the ultimate to come out, and that's where the conditioning comes in so clutch. It's massive damage, too, because of all the buffs.
Yeah, it's going to be like 20k, 19k almost. Crazy.
Immediately tagging into the other Trunks. 19. Not in the best health position either.
Oh, here we
Get these
go.
key blast loops.
That's it. All the space in the world to work with. The hyperbolic time chamber. It doesn't end.
Possibilities in space are endless, Tyrant.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's rough. But yeah, he's not even going to tech. He's just locked all the way down. Laying on the ground, utilizing that time. He's just trying to buy a little bit more time so he can tag. Still locked out. That was great. Ooh. And Jiro is in. He got the job done.
All right, this time it's going to be Drastre. Then gets that defense buff and the armor.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's the Android mirrors are like, you know, a big part of your game plan is kind of irrelevant because you don't get health back from the grabs, so you gotta be very careful.
Yeah, and the fact that you don't get it back and you don't get the damage either, it makes like another layer of your mix-up that much weaker. Locked in though, Drastre in trouble on this Popovich. Might just lose another character here. And that would be pretty dire in that situation. Back to Trunks. Shiryu has been making miracles happen on this character. Good super counter. But it's not enough. Another one. Another one.
Oh man.
It's not enough. Another one. It's not enough, Tyrant.
Yeah, he had
got
enough
the
go.
step.
There we go, that step, and that will be some big damage.
That's the timer. Drastre's in trouble. He gets
Yeah,
the
he
step
is.
in again. He has no revenge counter. He's going to lose Bardock.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
gonna lose
has
Bardock.
to just. Oh my goodness, the step there to punish it, bro. This fella is locked in right now. Shiri, he gets the spark off as well, and you know what that means? That's going to be a ton of key blasts and unblockables on the way here. Drastre just gonna have to deal with this. It's not looking good. Probably going to lose Popovich here.
Yeah, this is mad tough. Not going to go for the burning attack. Now it's 19. He's getting beat up real bad. Look at him peppered. Completely hit.
I mean, 19 can absorb the normal key blast, but the charged one, the unblockable, I don't think he can. He's just getting hit there.
Yep, and Jiro is in now. Not a lot of options, not a lot of health left. Even if you switch into Spopovich, he's bleeding out as well. So you're not really, you know, keen on swapping. Drastre trying to fight it out, trying to make this happen, but I think there's just not enough time.
Yeah, that's going to be it. I'm pretty sure Shiryu takes this. Yeah, that's going to do it right there.
There we go. First game going over to Shiryu. Do we see an adjustment from Drastre? That is what we need to determine, because we've been going the distance, and it all comes down to who establishes that lead, who gets their momentum going, because then it puts that pressure on the opponent. It puts them into a precarious position where they're the ones on the back foot. They have to mount the comeback. They have to deal with you having that extra life bar, that extra entire life bar to you know, work with. It's mad tough. It's super hard. And we see that even the best players can really flounder under the pressure. So really love that
from Shiryu, 1 game away from going against Hylia, 1 game away from potentially sending himself to Los Angeles for the Dragon Ball Battle Hour. Man, so good.
That's right. 1 game away here for Shiryu. But man, like it's been looking very back and forth here. I think Shiryu just started to run away with that in sort of the last minute or so of that game. He just sort of started to just ever so slightly. I think once he took down one of the characters, it was you know, it was clinical then. But let's see if Drastre can turn this around and make things happen right now. Shiryu, of course, did take that last game, so going to get that score updated in just a moment.
Yep. And immediately going for the transformation. His goal, like, his game plan has been pretty consistent. Get both Trunkses to Super Saiyan. Start tapping them in so they can get their skill gauge up to get instant spark going. Rinse, repeat.
Yeah.
And right now, Drastre is already bleeding on Jiro.
Right. I feel like
charge.
the meta is kind of shifting away from, like, you know, oh, that was beautiful. It's kind of shifting away from more of like unblockable strategies and stuff like that to just opening up the opponent with the key blast loops. That looks like where the play. Look at these super counters.
Dude, if he loses this Vanish Ward, if he's not able to survive, he might actually just lose Jiro immediately.
Oh
Tyrant.
my gosh.
He's got to get hit by the second mix-up. He's about to lose Jiro. He needs the super counters and he loses Jiro immediately.
Wow. Insane.
The meta isn't changing. It has changed, Tyrant. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, those endless Vanish Wars are irrelevant against Trunks.
Doesn't matter that the androids have that constantly generating key and can win in that battle. If you have a facet that can just circumvent it, then you'll win. The mechanic itself, it
And that was
connects.
beautiful. That was beautiful. He reacted. I'm pretty sure he reacted to Drastre reflecting there. Like, he caught him reflecting the key blast, went straight into the ultimate right at the end here. And this is going to be a ton of damage.
Dude,
There we go. 18k.
he is surgical against Drastre right now. This is looking so rough. Breaks the ankles, forces him to spend the skill to try to get away. Nice reflex, but he gets caught by the grab. Huge health opportunity. But Jiro's already gone. You got to remember that this is such an uphill battle for Drastre. It's not over, but it is rough.
Yeah, beautifully taking that grab there from 19. Big part of that character's toolkit.
Yep.
All right, let's see here. Shiryu opting to tag out and bring in his own Dr. Jiro and immediately getting that buff on. Okay.
Vanish on Vanish. The super counter, super counter, super counter. 3 in a row, back to back. Straight to the ground, straight to the dirt. That was incredible. Dude, the reactions from both these players, it shows heart. Like, they are so good.
Okay, and immediately super countering that back attack there. Excellent timing, and right back. Super counters are going off right now.
Vanishes again. Yeah, it's so good. The consistency from both these players has been incredible as well. About to build that 3 skill gauges for Trunks, though, so you have to be so careful, especially with the Vanish War. And that's why he goes for the step, understands that he's at a huge deficit key-wise, but it doesn't matter because of how this character functions. You have to consistently super counter, and not getting it at that time into the instant spark. Drastre, you gotta get this 19 out of here. And that's huge. He took him straight out of smoking.
Oh my gosh, yes he did. Of course, it takes away your key, right? So, oh, look at this, and he's getting so much damage off the key blast loop. Drastre could be on the verge of pulling this back if he can complete this.
Yeah, and not able to get the grab this time. Yeah, that was huge.
Yo, revenge counters all day. He's just throwing them out there. And he got the back
Turns
attack.
around. Yeah, he had to go for the explosive wave. Pulls in the other Trunks. About to be able to transform on this Trunks as well. So we should be seeing that here pretty soon. Vanish on Vanish, but it's super counter. Oh my god!
Wow. So it's I guess the meta is against Trunks. Keep him guessing. You know, don't always go for Z counters. You got to mix in the super counters as well to just, you know, circumvent that step-in tech.
Yeah, that's the only counterplay that you can really provide. And yeah, running through the key, just showing the vanishes this time. Understanding that the super counters have been prevalent, so not willing to go for it. Want to see the transformation. Tried to just go for the instant spark. Lost the skill gauge for it, though. That's mad tough. Good tech on the throw. Sweep the leg, immediate swap. Stuck in animation. Just in recovery. Nice super counters. Again, we're seeing the same thing. Not able to get it back consistently, though.
Yeah, good stuff. Not giving the Trunks player what he wants here.
And I think the next layer is that we need to see Shiryu super counter the super counter again.
Yeah, I mean, at that point though, like it's a win-win for the Trunks player because it's like,
Yeah.
super counter is hard to time, right? They know it's hard to time, so they're just gonna keep going for the vanish follow-ups, and you know, if you mess up the timing, then oh well, like, that's extra damage for them, right?
If he can get one of these unblockable swords to connect, yeah, I think the extra damage will be more than enough, like you said, because then Bardock will just fall. Only has that 2 gauges of life left. He's getting scooped up. It doesn't matter that he hits Sparking Tyrant. He is gonna get executed. He needs to survive. Super counters are what's coming through. Banish on Banish once again. Oh, he got the step in, but he found the reversal. He found the revenge counter. Not able to get the nail in the coffin against Bardock. But remember, a character's already dead on the side of Drastray Sparking. So every single extra inch he can get is just a bonus. Instant spark. Not interrupted. Spopovich in trouble.
That was a great moment to use the instant spark right there. Straight away.
Look
off
at him
the
melt.
back attack. Yeah, the health is just popping right now, and it's just, look at this, unblockables. Throwing the blasts out, and then that, and then trying to see if he will reflect. There it is. He might. Okay. Last time he waited for that reflect, and then he used the ultimate, and it paid off. But that time, Drastray getting away with it.
Ankle's broken. Finds the back. He's not willing to punish counter just yet. He vanished away. Only has 1 health bar left. Bleeding on all these characters now. I think 19 is one of his healthiest characters. Explosive wave into the tag. Keep it safe. Keep it simple into Jiro. Get the buff into immediate Sonic Sway. Dang.
All right. A good follow up though. Oh, sending them to the left there with those vanish follow-ups.
Yep, Vanish on Vanish War. Not going to see the super counters this time. Just peppering with even more Ki Blast. Can tag out on the 19, but bleeding out on every character. So it's really rough to tag. You have to find the moment. And who's it going to be? Back to Spopovich.
That's right. Shiryu right now could be on the verge of running away with this. There's the revenge counter, but nothing really significant coming from that. Now
Yep,
he's
just running.
Yeah, he's looking to waste some time and probably tag. Yeah, into Bardock now.
Ooh, finds the pickup. That's actually massive. And he can get the Ki Blast going here, but no. Not able to find the opportunity. Good vanish. Big pickup. Drastray in dire straits. He's in trouble. If he loses the bar, he misses the blast combo. That would have been enough.
Yeah, he did.
Instant
He
spark
actually
comes
did.
out, though.
The Ki Blast whiffed for whatever reason, but there's the explosive wave from Trunks. Still going to have to deal with this Bardock and Spark now. Another explosive wave, but it's not enough to kill.
He can't tag yet. Oh, he found the legs. He got the Bardock. That's 2 characters down.
Crazy. Okay. And a tag to immediately find Spopovich. Don't have to search for him at all. Shiryu. Look at that. Firing off the unblockable shots again.
Into the Super Saiyan. Finally transforming on the second Trunks.
Okay. Alright, lift combo time, and now here we go, setting it up into the charged Ki Blast loops once again. Turning him back around again, and it's going to be a tag. 19. Okay, Shiryu puts a stop to it with the explosive wave. Oh my goodness.
Shiryu's running away with this, man. I don't see an out for Drastray Sparking. At this point, it's becoming harder and harder to see the light at the end of that tunnel. Another android dispatched. Trunks is finished. He's fulfilling his mission. All the androids. He's winning the World Martial Arts Tournament. Beating up everybody. Just going to go into the full key charge to try to get Sparking. Interrupted.
All right, Drastray. Sonic Sway's out of there. There's the flying kicks, opens him up, and now...
Oh my god. Yeah, Drastray is just grasping for straws at this point. But that's the drink. We don't need a straw.
Absolutely. All right, it's looking bad right now for Drastray. Last-ditch effort now.
Hercule,
the champ.
in the back. Ankle's broken. Super counters coming through, but it's not enough. Oh, man. He might just take him out clean, Tyrant.
Yeah,
He's running out of options. He's running out of characters. He's running out of everything. Instant spark.
There it is, smoke and mirrors. As the champ would say.
You can't give me those smoke and mirrors. Doesn't matter if you dyed your hair blonde. I'll beat you.
I don't think he's gonna beat him. I think that sword's real, buddy. Oh,
Yeah.
it's real strong.
Yep, he's going to experience that firsthand. Hercule going to go down here, and it is slipping away for Drastro Sparking. Here comes the last character.
It's just
No, wait,
Popovich now.
It's Popovich, yeah.
Jiro is coming in. I don't know how he does it. Drastre. I think it's lights out. You had a miraculous run here at the Dramatic Showdown. You were so close to making it to the finals.
Yeah.
It looks like Shiryu was the Jackie Chun to your run here. It
Yeah.
was not meant to be. Oh man, it's not over yet, but Drastre,
It's over now.
it's over. That is gonna be Shiryu moving on with the 2-0 to get the honor to fight against Hylia to determine who takes the Dramatic Showdown. That was brutal. That was Shiryu just coming out on top. Drastre didn't lose a single character against somebody before that set. And not only was he timed out, he was taken down completely without a timeout. That was a great set. Shiryu.
That's right. A well-fought
Yeah.
match right there, but it will be the end of Drastro's run. So, like you say, Shiryu going up against Hylia here in the grand finals, guys. They can take a quick look at the bracket and see how we got to this point. You can see right there, that will be the finals, Shiryu versus Hylias there. So let's check this one out, guys. We're going to get it. And don't forget, man, we just hit... we've just gone over 1 a.m. in France right now. So these guys, you've got to imagine, the fatigue is setting in right now. How locked in are they going to be in this final setting? Going to be very, very close. So let's check this out. I'm excited.
It's really going to come down to how much you want it, how much you think that your skills deserve it to make this happen, and how you can execute. Because it's one last first to two to determine who becomes the champion for France, who gets UI Goku on their squad, and who goes to Los Angeles for the Dragon Ball Battle Hour finals, which is it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. The fact that this is even happening is it's like a dream come true. Just imagine you were talking to yourself the first time you watched Dragon Ball as a kid. I know we were all there in front of the television and watching the DVDs. Maybe it was online, a YouTube video in 8 different parts. You know how it goes. And you were told you're going to go to a convention that the main focus is Goku, and how cool that would be that you're one of the stars of the show because you won a tournament, and that's incredible. Like you're putting on display something that formed your life. Like that, to me, dream. It's a dream. It's an absolute dream. It's an honor. It's a privilege, and one of these players is going to get to feel that joy. One of these players is going to have that privilege. One of those players is going to earn that right to fight as a Z Warrior at the Dragon Ball Battle Hour. That's hype. That's not hype. If you don't think that's hype, I don't know, man. I do you really like Goku? That's my question.
It's pretty hype, man. And you get to take the main man as well, the protagonist. Nah, you get UI Goku.
You get to rock Goku.
Yep, absolutely. So that will be the winner of today. But looking at the additional characters that they give you, they're giving us so they give the winners of these tournaments a pool of 40 characters to choose a character from. And I think there's one character that stands out there above everybody else to use.
Who is it?
Ginyu.
Oh,
If I can take your amazing top tier character, like, as well, like, if I can play UI Goku and Gogeta 4, like, that's got to be the best pick, bro. Unblockable body swap? Come on.
That's pretty baller.
Yeah.
That's pretty baller. That's pretty baller.
Like, but yeah, so it's 40 characters that cost 4 DP or less. So there are some amazing picks on there as well. You know, you've got the androids, you've got 19 and Dr. Gero, you've got Wheelo is on that list as well. You got a bunch of characters on there. Tapion is there, so you could potentially use the sword tech with him as well. Like, there's some interesting picks on there. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I feel like Ginyu is the go-to. Like, bro,
Yeah, it makes sense.
you get given an amazing character. Well, I want to use that character too. So,
gimme. Like you just take their good stuff from them. That'd be so. You imagine that you fly all the way to Los Angeles, California, only for a purple man to take your character. Purple man with horns.
I would be so sad, bro.
I'd be tight. I'd be like, wow, I got robbed. That's how it goes. But yeah, incredible runs that we've had so far from our competitors. Really great display of skill that we've had as well. And I mean, it's one match to determine who, earns that right. Like I said, as someone who is, both commentated and competed
in those seats. I think it's one of the coolest things that you can do, especially given the opportunity in this, free to enter tournament and get that chance. So really happy for both of these players. Really happy for all the competitors across the world, not only for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, but for Dragon Ball Fighters. And Dragon Ball card game is there too. Like there's so much Dragon Ball that's going on, man. Like it's so sick.
The card game was actually crazy last year. Like I think they had like 800 players.
Dude, it was so sick.
Yeah.
It was so cool. I was like, dang, there are so many card gamers. I was here for it. And the cards are sick, dude. They look so cool. I love it.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like it was hype. And of course, fighters, we get our finals there every year as well. So that's always entertaining to watch and be a part of as well. So yeah, DBFC this year shaping up to be an absolute bloodbath. Of course, the LCQ will qualify 2 players into the finals for that game. And then we've got 7 players qualifying through the Dramatic Showdown LCQs at the Battle Hour finals. So yeah, it's really exciting stuff, man.
Yeah, and the fact that all the LCQ characters are lined up as well is kind of lit. Like that's pretty good. I am absolutely here for it. And yeah, I mean, it's only gonna get better. This is month 1 of the game. There's gonna be a lot of time. We have DLC. I expect that we're gonna have more DLC. Yeah. So like, give the game time, guys. Like,
absolutely.
Give the game time.
Don't forget, man. They've already announced they have a balance patch coming up in December for the game. So who knows what they're gonna do with the game moving forward. But for what it is, the game is a ton of fun, man. Like you've got to imagine the DLC coming up as well. We've got Diamond DLC. We're going to have Superhero DLC. And who knows what they've got planned for the future as well. So, let's see. But starting out here, we're flying around for a bit.
Oh my god. Shiryu versus Hilister at the Grand Finals to determine who is going to be going to Los Angeles, California for the Dragon Ball Battle Hour. And we are flying. Synchronized flight and immediately changing it up. Let's see what's happening. A little bit of a slower pace here.
Okay. Here we go. Movement options. Right here. Neither player wanting to even attempt to approach. Oh, man.
Both these players want to go to LA. They're like, I don't want to make a mistake.
Listen.
If you've been in this seat, like, if you have a tactic where it's like, I'm gonna burn as much time as I can, I'm running. I'm not fighting.
They are. We're trying to get 6 skill points. Like,
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What's the? Oh yeah, we're swapping out. More sick. What? We're doing it again. We get the activation. Okay.
Right, we're putting the buffs on. All right. Okay. All right. These guys. All right. There's a gentleman's agreement in effect. There has to be. These fellas. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Yeah. What is going on here? Come on. Talk
these guys are like. It's 1 a.m. in France already. Okay. Bet. We go until 2 a.m.
I have some questions. I really like flying up and down as well.
Yeah. So how's your day been, Jake?
It's been great, man. I really, I'm really happy. I'm really happy to hang out with my son a little bit later. We've been watching all of Dragon Ball, so it's been a treat. We are currently right after Goku wishes back. I can't remember his name right now. Wishes back the father, gets all the Dragon Balls, defeats the Red Ribbon Army. It was incredible. Now he's traveling around the world because Roshi said that he isn't. He's got nothing more to teach him. So Goku's just traveling around, learning techniques. I mean, you guys want to see the match? We were watching them fly up and down, guys.
Wait, what match? Wait, we started the finals.
We started the finals.
We started.
I didn't see that. Like I didn't
see a single punch. I just saw a couple fellas. That
was like a button check, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a button check.
Training mode, guys. Training mode. Did you know that there's a training mode in Sparking Zero? You can practice, and so I don't know. We're gonna try and get this underway here.
Yeah, man. But yeah, we are gonna yeah, this is great. How have you guys what have you been enjoying about Sparking Zero? I know that you play Super Baby 2. I've really been enjoying Yeah, I've really been enjoying just all the what if stories and playing along and figuring out like what teams I could put together.
Episode
That's
battle.
been one of episode battle. That's been like one of my favorites. All the Easter eggs, everything like that as well. It's been pretty good. It's been a pretty good experience.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, but I've just been mostly enjoying just like chilling, just learning the game with my chat and stuff like that. Playing online and just enjoying the game really. Having fun. Like playing, like honestly, like just having characters that. Do you know what though? Like I will say this, like, there's a couple characters in the game that aren't in there, or I don't know if they're gonna add them later. But Super 17, bro, I want.
Oh,
to play
dude,
them so bad.
dude,
please,
okay.
Super
So-
17, please.
Yeah, like I want PyCon. PyCon, where's PyCon? All right, I got questions. I need PyCon.
Yeah, okay.
Other characters I want, obviously the Gammas, they're coming. They bet.
Oh,
they
yeah,
bet, yeah.
Listen, for superhero DLC, I'm pretty
Dude,
sure we're gonna get.
I want Granola. I need Granola from the manga. I need Moro.
already.
I need Moro from the manga.
Moro would be dope. Moro would be.
Give me my Daima characters. Give me the Centaur from Daima. Make him a 2-cost.
Yo,
2-cost giant.
was his voice? He was the same voice actor as Akainu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I
was
knew
like
it was him.
tripping. I was like, wait a minute, what's
Yeah.
going on? Yeah,
I was
so,
like, it's weird hearing that voice coming out of that like guy, Like,
yeah. I was like, what the heck is going on here?
Yeah.
I'm like, who else would I want? I want yeah, I'm not sure who else I would want from like who would I want from GT that's not in there? Like I'm thinking about it. I'm like, who would it be?
Vegeta,
God.
bro, it's Super 17, man. Come on, Super 17.
Did they make I can't remember because I haven't played enough Vegeta. Can you go Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta or no?
Super Saiyan 3
Three.
Vegeta? No,
Yeah.
no.
Give me
That's
Super
not
Saiyan 3 Vegeta back. Give it back to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So actually, it's weird because like for Vegeta, it's only Super Saiyan 4. There's no mustache Vegeta. There's no like regular
Yeah.
Super Saiyan Vegeta. It's just
What
it's just Super Saiyan 4.
costumes? Yeah, what costumes do you want? I want Batman Vegeta.
Batman.
Obviously.
Yeah. Wait, that's not in the game. I thought that was in the game. No.
It might be. I haven't played enough Vegeta yet.
We need
Obviously.
driving Piccolo though.
I want driving Piccolo. Driving
Yeah.
Piccolo. Driving Piccolo and Goku. Absolutely. Driving Piccolo and Goku. What else? What else do we want? I'm like thinking about it. I want Goku with the from Dragon Ball when he goes with Chi-Chi and he has like the headdress on and everything. I want that Goku. That one's fire. Yeah, I want to see. There's a lot of stuff I want to see. Obviously, new stages too. Give me
Some new stages would be cool. Cammy's
stages
Lookout.
would be great.
Why is Cammy's Lookout not in the game, bro?
I don't know. That'd be hype. Can you imagine?
Like-
Can you imagine Dr. Zero flying all the way down Corrin's Tower? Can you imagine? We're at Corrin's Tower, man. We're all the way down there.
You knock them off and it's just like you just fall for like forever. Yeah.
You're just gone. Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be like that, guys. So right now we are just waiting to see what the decision is with the finals. We're just getting that sorted out now.
Yeah.
But yeah, appreciate you guys pulling up today. This is we are in the final stages of the Dramatic Showdown France qualifiers. So yeah, we need to determine our winner, who will be going to Battle Hour and wielding that UI Goku. Let's take a look at the characters actually while we've got some time here. We'll go through all the characters by region. So
Oh yeah. True.
France will get Ultra Instinct Goku. Yesterday we saw Game Breaker God gain access to Gogeta Blue, who won the UK qualifier.
Yeah,
We've
really
got
strong.
Mexico will get Golden Frieza. I know that one was determined, but I'm not sure who exactly it was that won it.
Yeah.
USA West, that's your peoples. That's gonna be Gogeta Super
Gogeta
Saiyan 4.
Yeah, that's my goat. That's my goat. I love that character.
That's a good one for sure. Italy will gain access to Super Broly.
Ooh, that's a good pickup.
Yeah, Japan, Gotenks. Germany was decided Super Baby 2.
Yep.
Spain gets the drink, gets Trunks that we've been seeing a ton of lately, and USA East will get Adult Gohan, Ultimate Gohan. So yeah, man, some of the finest characters. And then, of course, at the Battle Hour qualifiers, the LCQs in Los Angeles, the 7 tournaments, the characters there that will be picked up are Cell, Vegito Blue, Goku Black, Kefla, Jiren, Janemba, and Vegeta Blue as well. So, yeah, some absolute beastly characters up for grabs there.
Yeah, and I love that too. Like the format for the finals, and then obviously you have the 40 characters that are the 4 costs that you can choose from as well, which is really dynamic to make the team, and it changes up the entire meta as well when you go into that type of format. So really looking forward to that. And yeah, once again, chat, we're just waiting. We're working through some technical stuff to get the finals started once again, trying to figure something out. So hang tight. Really hope that you have been enjoying the show so far, enjoying everything that is Sparking Zero as we continue to really celebrate and enjoy the game. So yeah, man, it's been a treat so far to work continually with Dragon Ball titles, whether it be Dragon Ball Fighters, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's been a blast, and we want to get this final started as soon as we can, just like you guys.
Absolutely, guys. Just bear with us. Right now, we'd rather be watching the match as well. We're just like you guys. We're not just, we're not holding up the time because we want to. We're just here, just filling some time while we wait for the players to get everything sorted here so we can get the finals underway. But yeah, let's check this one out, guys, in just a moment. But yeah, so the finals will be held the finals will be held at the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2025, which is January in Los Angeles. It's a big event if you don't know already. If you just joined, if this is your first time checking out a Dragon Ball Games tournament, Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour is where it's the culmination of the year-long World Tour events and things like that. Like Fighters, the card game, of course, now here with Sparking Zero as well. But it's a lot of other games as well. You've got the mobile games, Dokkan getting some love there. I'm a Dokkan player myself. You get Legends there, getting some extra content and some love as well. So yeah, it's all good, man. Like, it's an amazing event, and if you are a fan of these games, if you're a fan of Dragon Ball in general, I highly recommend trying to get yourselves out there and just giving it a shot. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been one of the honors of my lifetime to compete and commentate at the event. It's just incredible, the energy in the room, just by everybody enjoying the same type of games that we all love. There's also been, the concerts are also really great. Getting to see Hironobu Kageyama and hear Angels.
Man. That was the best.
And hear Shala Het Shala. Tears in my eyes, man. Tears in my eyes. So, like, the fact that is something that spectators and competitors alike can come and enjoy and appreciate is huge, and that players are getting flown out to do exactly that. Taking care of full expenses paid trip to play a video game. It's something so great. And I mean, there's changes on the way. There's patches on the way. We've got DLC on the way. There's so much stuff to come with this game. There's so much stuff.
Absolutely, no doubt. Like I said, the DLC coming up for this game is definitely something I'm looking forward to. Superhero characters, and who knows what they got planned for the future. Like you said, I would love to see some stuff from the manga that's going on, maybe some Moro or Granola, stuff like that. Characters that we've never seen in a Dragon Ball video game before. That would be so exciting.
Orange Piccolo as well, like Black Frieza.
Where's the final? We just said, man, Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour being held in Los Angeles in January. So please go ahead and check out the official Bandai Namco website for more information on that, for specifics. But yeah, it's going to be held at the Battle Hour Finals in LA in January of 2025.
Yep, incredible. Lots of games on the docket. It's always been a treat to watch, and it's definitely a trip worthwhile making if you're interested. And there's even more qualifiers there too, so still a chance to qualify closer and closer to the date if you're not able to make it to one of these online qualifiers for your region. So, man, yeah,
Absolutely.
It's been this tournament has been super fun. I mean, we've been doing this for 6.5 hours of gameplay. You guys, 256 competitors. There are so many people that have come to play the game, represent, and show us all different types of style, and really like high level play as well. So pushing it down to the wire, showing us really high level of play has been a treat.
Absolutely, yeah, no doubt. It's been a very, very interesting one for sure. We've seen a lot of different strategies in effect, a lot of different characters, and some variety here. So, but yeah, man, at the end of the day, it came down to the trunks, man. Like the drink is definitely the man of the hour today. No, he's been going all the distance, and both players here will be running that character in the finals, or at least we thought they were. But we're going to be hopefully getting some gameplay to show you guys in just a moment. We want to watch it as well, guys. We're just like you. We want to watch the gameplay. We want to enjoy it and check it out and crown a winner today. But yeah, we're going to try and get to that as soon as we possibly can.
Yeah, the ultimate goal is to see the highest level of play for the France region, and we want to see exactly what they have to show us as we get closer and closer. And yeah, I mean, there's changes coming to the game. There's tons in the horizon for the game. Remember, it came out in October, right? These things take time, and I mean, people are already so strong. People have already figured out, and there's legacy skill too that you have to remember. So that's another thing that is always going to be prevalent in these games. So yeah, I mean, we've been playing the games ourselves as well. Like, I absolutely love the game. I adore it. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I literally have a Dragon Ball fight stick. Like I have Dragon Ball everything. I love this. Like I'm a competitor in Dragon Ball Fighters myself. I have medals on my wall for the game.
Yeah,
I love this
literally.
stuff. Like
Yeah.
I traveled across the world as a world warrior. I went to all these regions and got medals. Like I
That's what I'm
love
saying,
these
bro.
games.
Like,
I play this game too. So it's one of those things where, like, I just want to see this game played at the highest level. That is what I want to see. That is all I want to see.
that's it, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we're out here, we playing these games as well. I think to even insinuate that we don't even play the games is a bit of an insult, honestly. But that's for another time. We've been out here doing our thing for the game, for the Dragon Ball game scene for a while now. So yeah, man, I'm really enjoying. I was really enjoying the action, actually.
Yeah,
I feel like
I think the French scene is super good. You guys are incredibly strong. Shout out to you. Like I have been absolutely enjoying what your players have had to offer and what you've been putting on display.
Yeah, man.
Honest.
Absolutely. So yeah, guys, we are just trying to figure out what's going on right here with the finals. Of course, we're not just talking for the sake of it. Like, just so you know, we're waiting to see what's going to happen here with the finals of today's tournament, guys. Like, you got to bear with us here. But yeah, man, I have actually been enjoying some of the gameplay. Like, you know what I like about the game as well?
Yeah.
Like, solo battle and DP battle are played so differently.
Yes.
Like the actual meta for those is so different. Like, so I would like to see, in the future, maybe they could run a solo tournament. That could be an interesting thing. But I feel like DP was the way that the Tenkaichi series was supposed to be played. I feel like that's like the DP battle, and the strategies are so different for both versions. So
yeah, exactly. I would really love to see just a solo battle or like a 2v2 tournament. I think that would be incredible. Change up the values, change up a couple things. But obviously, like, when people play this game, you want to see, like, it's about having fun. You want to play characters that are incredibly strong. And apparently if you lock in with these characters, they're really strong. I think that's one of the things about this too. And I mean, it's highlighted in all the, the extra stories, that most of it is like, what if this character locked in and just won? And it's just like, that's how the players are. It's like, what if the Saiyans didn't have pride and they were like, I'm just gonna beat you? Like, what if the androids did the same thing and they're like, I'm just gonna beat you? That's what's great. And I mean, players have been able to really take these characters to the limit, literally the sparking limit. And it's wild. Like, it's so wild to see how good people have already gotten. And I think it's a treat to continue to watch that. So I mean, like, man,
absolutely.
Yeah,
no doubt. There's definitely like a lot of love and care gone into the game. So yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. But we are, once again, guys, we're just waiting here for some kind of an update on what's going down here with the finals. But yeah, like, don't forget, guys, they have also said they are going to be updating the game. They are going to be addressing the game. So just in that December patch, we're going to wait and see. But okay, I just got word that Shiryu did win that first game. So we're just going to try and get the next game underway in just a moment here.
Yeah, so we'll be getting into the next game here in just a moment. It is a 1-0 lead for Shiryu. Really want to see how this boils down. I predict, wild guess here, Tyrant. I think we might have had a timeout. I think it might have happened.
Yeah, you know what? I think that was the 10-minute mark right there. That sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds about right. We might have had a timeout. Very, very typical at the highest level. But yeah, we're going to see exactly how this set continues to boil down. Really appreciate you all for hanging out with us and watching the stream. The goal here is to, once again, celebrate Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, celebrate everything Dragon Ball, and enjoy the show. But yeah, I really appreciate you all staying here. Really appreciate the action as we get right back into the set. Hillister going to be against Shiryu in a potential final game of the day.
All right, here we go. Again, we are just starting out here with the same strategy. All right, we're going Super Saiyan immediately, though.
Yeah, finally it's happened into the Super Saiyan. Gonna see exactly how they want to do it out here. Hillister trying to find the hit.
All right, let's see. Is anyone actually going to... All right, sparking mode active for Trunks.
Gonna go ahead with the Gallic gun. Not able to connect though.
Yeah,
Shiryu still flying around, doing it again. Whip, nice Spanish timing.
That was clean, actually. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, again, the sparking activation for Hylia. All right, we go to the side that time. We stop going up and down for the moment.
Ups and downs in all of Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
That's Shiryu with the lead.
Throwing that out again. Did it? Okay. All right, final flash now. Okay, again, the vanish timing. All right, you swap it out to 6 into 19. All right, okay.
Fine. Just seeing all the animations.
All right. Again, this spark activation. I don't know, man. Hylia looks like...
He's got some chip damage at least on the board. Trying
Like,
to connect.
like, I'm not gonna lie, Shiryu taking no damage right now.
Yeah.
But
私に
次は俺が相手になる。
いいぞ19号。せよ
後ろだ。
せよ行くぞ。計算通り無駄だ。もらった。無駄だ。もらった。読んでよ。
見切った。
もらった。無駄だ。読んでいるぞ。無駄だ。私に始末させてください。
後ろだ。後ろだ。行くぞみんな。後ろだ。
いいぞ19号。計算読んでいるぞ。もらった。私にし
行くぞみんな。ここか。
いいぞ19号。
行くぞみんな。みんなの力を俺に貸してくれ。
私に始末させてください。反応を確認。
捉えたぞ。
助けに来たぞ。
みんな。後ろだ。
行くぞ。
後ろだ。
バリバリだ。行くぞ。行くぞ。あとは待ちかねたぜ。
次は俺が相手になる。
全力でいくぞ。後ろだ。後ろだ。後ろだ。後ろだ。後ろだ。あとは私が。終わりだ。よーし。ここか。何をしても無駄だ。後ろだ。ふざけるなよ。安心しろ。お前のエネルギーは私が有効活用する。
All right, so there we go, guys. You saw the game, you saw it for yourself. Shiryu ends up taking it though, and with that, will be qualified to the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour using that UI Goku.
Yep. So we're going to be seeing them in LA utilizing the UI Goku. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and talk about the rest of the schedule coming up here. And yeah, it's going to be even more tournament action on the horizon. So, you know, we had the end of this match for the weekend for France, but on the 30th, we have Japan and Spain both on the same day. And then afterwards in September, just right on after Italy, it's going to be on December 1st. And then right on afterwards, it's going to be USA, West and East to finish out the dramatic showdown for the rest of the tour. To lead up to the Battle Hour Finals, which is going to be taking place in January 2025. If you haven't already, go to start.gg to register there. And for the LCQs, the LCQ here for Japan is going to be taking place on the 30th, starting at 12 p.m. JST. So don't miss out. It's going to be on the same channel, same place. Time is posted right there on start.gg. Some of the best in the business is going to be from Japan. So hopefully we get to see them really push the game to the limits here for that online qualifier that we have coming up. Still available to sign up. And once again, you can sign up for the LCQs at the Battle Hour, taking place on the 18th and 19th in January, where the qualifiers are coming on the 18th and the grand finals is on the 19th. One of the best events to celebrate everything that is Dragon Ball. So please make sure that you tune in to the Battle Hour. And if you can go in person, it is definitely a trip that is worthwhile. Tyrant, you have anything you want to say before we head out for the day?
Nah, that's about it, to be honest, guys. Appreciate you pulling up, man. This is, it's a shame how it ended, but it is what it is. But anyway, we're going to move forward, and we will be getting some more of these online qualifiers as we move on through the next coming week. So thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you next time, guys. Thanks so much. Take care.